shedding 6 times. What is going on, YouTube family, subscribers, non-subscribers? How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to I Shot Him 6 Times YouTube horror movie channel. As you know, I'm your host, Marcus. Guys, you read the description. I don't have to say too much. It's a big night. Part 1 of your boy's Big 33 birthday live stream. I decided to do a part 1 for this stream because obviously my birthday falls on a Monday, and really not too many people really get to have too much fun in terms of having a few drinks, late, cutting it loose on a Monday. People usually have to get to work the next day. So I figured, you know what? Why not go live on a Friday night? Why not enjoy myself? Talk to my family, talk to the people I love, have some Scream 6, some Halloween Ends conversation, as well as some Vince McMahon for us wrestling lovers. Without further ado, a guest in, as you guys always know, Bob from Hunting for Entertainment, and Dino, a loyal subscriber to the channel. What's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Nothing much.
How was you guys' day?
Pretty good, man.
As
busy,
everybody
but,
can see, I'm starting off. Oh yeah, man.
Starting off right, in my
Oh
opinion.
yeah, definitely. It's going to get a lot busier too for you, Dino, especially once you start doing more live streams with us.
Yeah. That is if you don't get tired of us before then.
Nah,
Yeah,
definitely not gonna happen,
kick us
man.
to the curb. Yeah, and kick us to the curb and be like, oh man, those fucking guys are crazy.
No, man, definitely not. Man, definitely not. I don't see that happening.
Do is live stream and talk.
No, man, I don't see that happening at all, my friend.
I don't either, man. We
Neither
love
do I.
We love
Unless one of us became Kevin Nash.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad though, because he is a legend and he is rich.
Yeah.
And he's not really that bad of a guy. I mean, he's a dick, but we all have a little dick in us,
at least he's an upfront dick.
Yes, and that's why I respect him. That's why I respect the shit out of that man. May not been the best wrestler, you know what I mean, but he was entertaining for sure. Definitely entertaining for sure. Well, guys, obviously we have somewhat of the per usual Scream 6 Halloween Ends, especially for Scream 6 because we finally got a lot of that casting news that we've been clamoring for. We got it actually a little bit earlier than what I thought we were going to get it. I thought they were going to wait till August. So we're definitely going to talk about that, as well as a little bit of Halloween Ends. I have some things I want to talk to you guys about, some articles I've been reading out there, and I want to get you guys' thoughts on them. You know what I mean? What could they possibly work in Halloween Ends? And then, as you guys know, as wrestling fans, we got to have this conversation about our OG, good old Vinnie Mac, man. What's going on with Vinnie Mac, man?
Vinnie Mac, man.
Vinnie Mac still up to his old ways.
Man, that genetic jackhammer doesn't stop, man.
them grapefruits don't never fucking die.
They don't dry up ever, my friend.
Hell no, man. There's no shrivel up. There's no shrivel up going that guy for sure.
No,
no, there's not.
Man. And you would think there would be though, all the fucking steroids he's been taking all his career and all his life.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
It's crazy. We definitely going to have some interesting conversation about that for sure. Because I definitely want to talk about that because I think even the bigger news that a lot of people was not talking about is Stephanie actually getting the call to run the company. So I think that's a big deal. And we're going to definitely talk about that here in a little bit. All right, let's check out some of the comments. See who's up in here. Hey, I caught you earlier, Val. Hopefully you're still in the chat, tuning in. Val, if you want, then I don't know how much later you're going to be up. If you are still watching, if you would like to come in on a stream for that Vince McMahon conversation, I can send you the link in either the. I can send you the link in your messenger on Facebook. I can send you a message on Facebook. Kristen Marie, hey, thanks for stopping by. Happy early birthday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. As well as Ghostface Fanatic. What's going on, buddy? Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right.
And the funny thing is, right, is today, it's so weird. One of my best friends growing up from school, or whatever, his birthday's actually today. My birthday's the 20th, and my niece's father's birthday is the 23rd, all the same year.
Whew.
Same city, same year. I told him, I said, little did we know we were all three damn near probably sitting next to each other in a fucking incubator room or whatever the fuck that is. Probably sitting there brainstorming what the fuck we were going to be when we grew up. Like shit. I thought that was always, ironically, fate that we all knew that we were friends and knew each other and that our birthdays were 3 days apart the same year like that.
Yeah, man.
So Josh, if you end up watching the stream, buddy, and come across the stream, happy birthday, my friend. You know what I mean? Hope you had a great day, buddy. And like I said, you're 3 days older than me. Don't mean jack shit. We're still the same age, so you hold no seniority over me.
There you go. There you go.
I have to remind him almost every year. I try to remind him every year. Carrie, what's going on? Hey, Ghosty, happy birthday, my wonderful, amazing friend. Oh, thank you, Carrie. I appreciate that, honestly.
Oh, Carrie.
Yeah, we're going part 1 tonight, and then part 2 is going to be on Monday. And I've reached out to Craven. I tried to get him in tonight. He said that he, being busy for Stu, the Stu video or live stream tomorrow, that he was going to try to pop in, but he might not be able to. Which I told him, hey, that's fine. If you want to come in on Monday, he was like, that would probably be better. I also reached out to Maverick. You know what I mean? So if you two want to come on that stream, you already know you guys got VIP passes. So
awesome, cool.
You guys
Thanks,
are as well. And guys in the chat, just let you know, listen, and it's up to you if you want to. I left it up in the chat. You know what I mean? Up at the beginning of the chat. If you guys want, and it's here on the bottom of the ticker here. If you guys want me to take shot at comments, Cash App, ISH, you can see it here on the screen, ISH6XS at Cash App or whatever, $5 or better, and I'll do a shot at comment for you. And the thing is you can leave a comment when you're making that donation in Cash App. So where it says note, write whatever you want to ask me if you want me to take a shot at comment, if you have the Cash App app. Oh, Ghostface, you want to pop in, buddy? All right, I got you. Give me 1 second.
Yo.
Hold on, Terry. Are you talking about the link for what? Cash App? What are you talking about? Which on what?
I think she was asking Val if she heard about what you were saying about if she wanted to join the.
Got you. Yeah, Val, if you want to come on when we get later on into the conversation about Vince McMahon, because I know you love wrestling, and I know you know your shit about wrestling. If you want to come in and talk about that, you know what I mean. I'll send you the link. Then just let me know. I think I don't know if she says no. I do not hear. I don't know if she's referring to that.
I think she might have meant no. I did not hear.
Got you.
I think. Don't quote me.
Got you. Good pickup on that, Bob. It's most likely what she is saying. I'm going to agree with that. Yeah, because Carrie says, Ghosty said if he wanted to go on stream, he would send you the link. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Man. That fucking Colt 45 is slamming right now. I ain't gonna lie, shit. I don't drink like I used to anymore, guys. I ain't gonna lie. From 16 to 23, I was quite the drinker. And then one time, you know what I mean? Before we delve into Scream 6 and Halloween, you know what I mean? Let's just talk a little bit about life and, take it back a little bit. You know what I mean? Especially, that's what you kind of do when it's your birthday and shit, especially when you're getting up there like me. You fucking reminisce on all the young days and all that stuff. And
reminiscing.
Man, oh, man. The days. God. I remember fucking being 16, between 16 and 23. I'm not gonna lie. I could
All right.
outdrink a lot of people. I used to be able to
Yeah.
outdrink a lot of people. And then one night, this is when I was like 23, 24. I went to this field party out here in Littlestown or whatever. And me and my buddy went to the Maryland Pike to Piper's or whatever because they had the cheapest liquor that you can get, like, period. Name brand, everything. I'm talking about you can get like 35 cases of beer for like 20, for a 35 case of beer for $20.
Whoa.
You get a fucking big bottle of fucking liquor. I'm talking about like Captain Morgan for like $12 or some shit like that. Like, shit was dirt cheap. You know what I mean? Dirt cheap. So I remember one night when me and my buddy was working with a limited budget. So I told him, I was like, listen, you know what I mean? It's going to probably be some cheap shit, but we're going to roll with this Kentucky gentleman. You know what I mean? This and that. And he tried to warn me. He's like, "Doe, don't get that bourbon shit. I'm telling you, it will not sit well." I'm like, bro, we're going with it. That's just what it is. He's like, all right, got that, some beer and some vodka. Me and him literally split that bottle of bourbon, drank half the bottle of vodka, and drank half the case of beer. And then everybody else finished off the rest of the beer. Ever since that day, and I'm telling you, it was the bourbon, because I've mixed drinks many, many times and not had a hangover, not nothing, no headaches, no nothing the next day. The moment I fucking fucked up and drank that bourbon the next day, and mind you, I had to go to Ocean. I was going my way to Ocean City at like 10 in the morning the next morning. Oh, fuck. I'm telling you, it was ever since I did that, ever since I drank bourbon, I cannot hold straight liquor down that well. You know what I mean? That's why I do not drink like I used to anymore. Like, I hardly drink at all. The only thing I will drink heavy on a good night is some beer. That's it. I can fuck up some beer.
There you
go. So what about you guys? What about you guys? Like, what do you guys like to do for your birthday? Do you guys like to have a sip of a drink, or you guys just like to do some other stuff? Like, what do you guys like to do for your birthday and shit?
Go ahead, Bob. I'll let you answer if you have something ready. If not, I'll go.
Well, normally I just sit back, have a few beers, because most people forget it's December 20th. I'm too close to Christmas, or everyone remembers Scream. I always got the short end of the stick, so I just sit alone drinking beer.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, though, man. You got your own peace. You got your own serenity. Ain't nobody fucking with you. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you need that.
Exactly. Yeah. That's
true.
Sometimes,
especially more so this year. Especially more so for this year, and you guys know why. I'm not going to say why, but you two know why.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, me for my birthday, I normally just everyone always wants to, like, oh, let's go out, let's go party, let's go do this. I'm like, man, listen, man, let me just spend some time with the family. Maybe if someone, maybe they might get me a cake. If they don't, whatever. And I just want to spend time with my family, to be honest with you. And I'm just good. I'm not, yeah. I'm not much of a drinker or anything. I've never been much of a drinker or anything. So,
hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
You don't have to you don't have to intoxicate your body to have a good time on your birthday. You can find other ways to, have a good time on your birthday. You can go out and do shit. I tell you one thing I do like to do, and if I had the funds to really do it, I'm kind of holding back on the funds because we got Monster Mania creeping up soon.
Gotcha.
Stuff like that. Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I love a good casino night every once in a while. I'm not gonna lie, especially on my birthday.
Man.
What?
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
Hell yeah! Go out, try to see if you can win some money. Oh man,
definitely, man. Definitely.
What? Man,
it's exciting.
Them fucking bright lights and all them colorful machines, and you hear the. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Like, this shit is exhilarating.
Yeah, it's a good time, man. It really is.
That's how they get you, though.
I'm not even a gambler, and I go to casinos, and I love it.
Well, that's the
Just
best.
the
See, and
atmosphere.
Dino, that's the best part. Honestly, is when you're not a gambler. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because in all honesty, that's where you get your best luck. In my opinion, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've seen people who hardly gamble come out one time and kill them.
Yeah.
I remember the first.
Yeah. I
I
hear
took
that.
my mom and my
Yep.
sister. I took my mom and my sister out in November for their
Yeah.
birthday because their birthday is on the same day. My mom had my sister on her birthday, or whatever.
Yeah.
So I took them out here to the casino in York because they have one here now in York, or whatever. And my sister had never been to a casino, so I try to help her out as best as I can. I said, basically, listen, just manage your money. You know what I mean? If you don't want to bet high, bet the minimum, which is a 50-cent machine. You don't have to bet big to win something decent. I dipped off, went and did my thing. I lost my money. I lost my money. So I came back.
It happens. It happens.
I came back.
It happens.
I came back. So now I'm looking and I see that she's trying to call my phone. And she tried to call me like 3 times. So I knew that something had happened. I knew maybe she won something. So then I see her or whatever, and I could see her like looking at my mom like talking like, and I'm like, she won something. So I creep up on her and she's like, brother, look. I look and she had her machine up to over like $200, and she only put $20 in that machine.
Nice.
Yeah,
Man.
and she was still on like the bonus features, so she still had spins left to win money and shit like that.
Yeah.
So like that was really cool to see that for her and shit like that, and it was cool to see her enjoy that. You know what I mean? But it's fun. You know what I mean? It is fun, especially when you can win. But I'll be the first to tell you, when you lose a lot of fucking money in that bitch, you ready to fucking punch some? Oh, you ready to knock those machines? Lights.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hold on.
I know what you're talking about, man.
I know we're gonna have one more knock at the door, as Craven likes to say. You know what I mean? Somebody's pounding at my door right now, and we got Ghostface Fanatic in the building.
Hulk Hogan.
Why did you do that? Okay. All right, there we go. What's up, Ghostface?
What's up, guys? You guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. We can hear you, buddy.
Real good.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on, my man? Thank you for joining.
What's going on, man? I just thought I would pop
nothing
in.
much. Yeah, nothing much. Just having a nice little Colt 45 and hanging out here with you guys. You know what I mean? We're gonna, delve in here to some Scream 6 and Halloween talk as we usually do. You know what I mean? Just busting it up for the first few minutes.
Yeah.
Get to some of these chats real quick because I see Val and Carrie.
Yeah,
Val, I'm going to be 33 on Monday. Yeah. Still got some youth, but won't be lying to you if I say I don't feel it. Like how I feel it. It's getting up there for sure. Okay, Val says, just finishing up some paperwork while I'm watching. As soon as I'm done, I'll jump on with you guys. Nice. Yeah, we're waiting for Jordan to come in too.
Nice.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
My question is, are we going to get Hulk Hogan in here just so I can mess with him with Randy Savage?
Oh, my.
Well, at some point, I'm going to bust the Hulk Hogan out. We're going to have to do that.
Yeah.
It's just a birthday last year. We're just going to have to go hard doing that at some point.
Dino, what wrestler do you impersonate the best?
I don't do impersonations too well, man. I leave it up to you guys. Let you guys kill it on that one.
Come on, Dino, you got one in you. Come on, you got one.
I leave that up to
you
the
gotta
pros,
have
man.
one.
I mean,
Can you do a Seth Rollins laugh?
A what?
Can you do the Seth Rollins laugh for us?
How does he do it? He goes, something like that, right? Yeah, he kind of got like a little Joker thing going on now, kind of, right? Like a little.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that. I love this little version of Rollins for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah. Carrie says, I used to drink LOL, but not anymore. Oh, I'm assuming I'm assuming the mega party was your retirement night, huh, Carrie?
I was about to
Triple
say
C.
when you were sneaking those shots in between
Yeah.
super chats.
Yeah, Craven's mega party is when you retired, Carrie. I understand it. Hey, I get it. Honestly,
There you
like,
go.
for real, like I said, I don't drink that much anymore, but it's my
Yep.
birthday. I haven't done anything really that special for my birthday the last few years. So, you know what I mean? Like, why not? You know what I mean? Why not have a few drinks and, you know, enjoy myself and hang out with you guys?
Definitely.
Most definitely, man. It's two celebrations back to back for us.
About a beach party. Carrie said would love to have a beach birthday bash with all of you. That would be hella fun. What? I mean, when is your birthday, Carrie? Triple C. Hit the comment section and let me know when your birthday is, because we might have to do this.
That would be insane, man. Just a big little scream birthday bash party.
Just make sure you hide the rocks. We don't need people chucking them at people. Or we'll have a Scott Hall, Kevin Nash incident here.
Exactly.
All I'm saying is this: is somebody's got to give me an RKO. It's got to happen, and we got to record.
Dino, that's you, buddy.
We could do that. I'm willing to take an RKO for the team.
Oh man!
But somebody better hit me with the stunner.
We got to do that too. Fuck it.
Yeah.
We'll take both. We'll do both. Val says, on my birthday, I need a barbecue, backyard fire, my family and friends. I know that's right, Val. And I see she follows that up with, and lots of drinks. I know that's right, Val.
There you go.
Hell yeah. I'd be lying to you guys if I say I'd be lying if I say I don't miss my party days, because sometimes I do. I do. Yeah. I mean, I do. I miss, you know, a lot of my friends that either some of them I don't talk to anymore, or, you know, unfortunately some of them are not here with us anymore and shit like that. You know what I mean? But we hold on to those memories forever, and that's what counts. You know what I mean? And shit like that. Memories that live forever. That's what matters. You know what I mean? And shit like that. So being able to reminisce and think about those times, and even if they were great times or worse times, you can go back and laugh at it and smile and be like, man, that was some shit. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Screaming for Conrad. So, Ghostface, he said you should have worn the mask again. Well, I'm sure Ghostface at some point will pop out the mask. I mean, it is the birthday live stream. I mean, he has to menace us at some point.
Yeah. Facts.
It would not be a birthday party if Ghostface didn't wear the mask. It would not. I mean, you have to wear the mask at some point. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I can't wait for Monster Mania. I can't wait to meet up with Knight so we can do this whole cosplay reenactment of Loomis and Michael Myers.
Oh, you're meeting Knight?
I can't wait. I am so pumped for that. Like, honestly, because I cannot wait to get that on video, on camera. Like, oh man. And most importantly, though, I can't wait to meet with all you guys who is going to Monster Mania. Especially Bob. You already know, man. Like,
yeah, I mean, you man, you're the one I'm most excited for.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like,
no offense to like Matthew Lillard, never any of them, but
against anybody else. But everybody knows me and Bob have really been connecting and fucking going hard with these live streams and stuff and all that and all and just everything. So like, we're just definitely really excited to finally hang out. You know what I mean? Shoot the shit. You know, see each other in person and have a great weekend.
And even do a stream at the same time while in person, so it's not like this.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. No. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Hit him with the Daniel Bryan, man.
Shit. Yes, absolutely, man. That is like really a goal for me, is for us to be able to go live while we're there at the convention or at the hotel, wherever. Just there. I really want to do it at the convention though, because I just feel that would be so fucking fun and lit. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I think a few. I mean, we'll definitely be doing one at the convention. It wouldn't shock me if we do one after the convention too, like when we're back at the hotel.
No, dude, I'm trying to go full Russian roulette. I'm trying to fucking stream the whole weekend if that's possible.
Yeah.
Like, why not? Carrie says, Ghosty, we are the same age right now, but on Monday you will be 1 year older than me. Oh, sorry, Carrie. Yeah. Well, hey, Carrie, listen, enjoy being 32. Enjoy having that youth still, because it wanes.
Every day you get older.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Carrie, would not expect you to be 32. I did not expect Carrie to be 32. That's
I
crazy.
ain't gonna
I thought
lie,
she was like
me
in her
neither.
20s.
I thought Carrie
Oh.
was at least at, I want to say, Carrie, I thought you were at least 26, 27, maybe.
Yeah. I was like 25, around there, like at most, like right there, like lingering around 24, 25.
Yeah, I thought you were young bucking it, Carrie. For real. That's what's up, though. That's what's up. But yeah, enjoy it, Carrie.
Carrie's
Enjoy that
32?
1 year difference. Enjoy that 1 year difference. Because trust me, once it goes, you can't get it back. Michael Joe, what's going on, man? Thank you for showing up, man. Appreciate it. Oh, Carrie says, "Oh, I still drink on my B day." I know that's right. March 19th. Oh, okay, nice. Damn, so that just passed not too long ago. Well, Carrie, you know what I mean? I mean, if we don't do the beach thing, right, Carrie? If we can't do the beach thing next year for your birthday, which I don't see why not, you know what I mean? If we can't do the beach thing, though, maybe we should do like a live stream or whatever, and have a few drinks. You know what I mean? Bust it up, and do what we're doing right now. You know what I mean? Why not? But I'm not gonna lie. I think we should push for that beach thing. I think that would be pretty hard for all of us, especially because Dino, don't you live in Florida?
Yeah. Miami.
Oh, Carrie, I don't know about you, but I'm trying to go to Miami. I'm trying to go. Like, what's good?
So
Carrie,
I know about beaches, man.
I've never been to Miami, and I've always wanted to go to Miami.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! It looks fun, man. It looks a lot of fun. It looks like it's my. It looks like it's my type of town, I should say.
I'll stick to my Atlantic City.
Oh, Atlantic City is. I want to go there too. I want to hit the boardwalk, and I want to go gambling. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I mean? Every time somebody goes to Atlantic City that I know, they come back with a big payday and they leave me jealous, and I want parts of that. So
you know what? What? Either next year or the year after that. You know what? I challenge people. I know my birthday's in December, but you know what? We'll do a summer thing like July or something. Let's try to get something set up so y'all can come down to Atlantic City or even Wildwood on the boardwalk and do some shit.
I've been to Wildwood twice in my life, so I would definitely be down for that because I love Wildwood. Wildwood. I have fond memories there, for real. Like that, Wildwood is the shit. Lost money on the roller coaster. Money fell out my wallet.
Oh, that's okay. Is that how I got the free money when I went on a school trip? Oh, well, thank you for the $300, Marcus.
You're welcome. It's funny you say that because it was really $100 too. Out of all my money, like I had like I had like 600. No, I had like 600. So here I went to check my wallet and I had 5 because I know exactly what I had or whatever.
Yeah.
So I had 5 left, and I looked at my friends who I was with. I was like, "Yeah, I think when we were on the coaster, I think a $100 bill slid out."
Oh, then maybe it was you.
Hey, Bob. As long as you picked it up, my friend, I'm A-okay.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you
hey,
go.
I'm A-okay with that. Yo, Dino, did you ever get that mug from Maverick yet?
No, I never. But to be fair, I never like wrote him anything. Like I thought about it, but then I didn't want to like say anything. I didn't want to make him feel like I was rushing him or anything.
Oh, got you. No, buddy. No, I'm sure you wouldn't feel that way or whatever. Just
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Just reach out to him, or I'll say something to him or whatever and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he did send it out. It probably just takes a little bit because everything's backed up right now. I just wanted to make sure you got that and stuff.
I got you. Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah. No, I haven't, not yet.
So, Ghostface, what about you, man? Like, what do you like to do on your birthday and stuff like that when your birthday hits? You like to have it, you sit back, do you like to have a few drinks? Do you like to be like Marcus and indulge in the devil's lettuce? What do you like to do? You know what I mean? Do you like to just chill out and watch?
Oh, good. Come December 20th. I'll indulge with you.
Yeah,
Right,
I like
exactly.
chilling out usually.
Okay.
I don't drink or nothing though, but
You don't
We're
got
in the same boat, buddy.
I just kind of chill and like cook out and.
Ooh, cook out. So you be burning it up on the grill. What you be making, man? I gotta hear this.
Some usually hamburgers and hot dogs.
Nice.
I have a question. Do you also
What about
do
the ribs,
onions?
man? Ribs? I know you be having some ribs on that bad boy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have some ribs.
You can't have a barbecue without any ribs.
Okay, yeah, that's what I like to hear. Gotta have the ribs. I think we're lagging a little bit. Just give me a second. I think we have a light lag. All right, yeah, we're good. It passed through. Does that sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, curse you, Xfinity.
Yeah.
Right? Like I say it all the time. You can pay all the money you want for their highest service, and it still will have a lagging issue every once in a while. Carrie, Ghost and Bob's bromance is a beautiful thing. Absolutely it is.
Yeah, well, that's because Arcade Bro stole their gimmick from us.
It's a fact. That is a fact. That is a fact. And Randy and Riddle want royalties. If you ever watch the stream, Randy Orton and Matt Riddle, we want parts. We want royalties. We want some cash for this shit.
And New Day, you also owe us some royalties too.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Because we've been fucking flipping pancakes since, you know what I mean? Like, God knows when. Like, fuck.
Since I was one.
I mean, like, good Lord. Yeah, right? Oh, good Lord. But Carrie, yes, absolutely. Our bromance is a beautiful thing. And I will take a sip of the Colt 45 to that. Man, I even gave it a good old slam after that.
I'm doing this for Carrie so she can read it.
Oh, I see Jordan, and we got somebody banging at the door. Oh.
What's up?
There we go.
Oh.
All right, there you go. I'm in the stream. What's up, man?
I don't hear anything.
Jordan?
Not much, bro. Just got off work.
Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah, I asked you earlier or whatever about that or whatever. Just just let me know about that because I might want to get into that myself.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Fuck, bro. I'm lost. What
I
are you talking about?
asked you about I asked you about what company do you work for that because I remember you said you work from home or whatever, and that's something I'm kind of looking into getting into is like work from home work so I can. Especially mesh that with this, so I'm not, having to rush around and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, just later on. Oh shit, we lost Ghostface. Sorry, Ghostface. Come back then. or whatever.
What are you talking
you know,
about,
knock
Carrie?
at the door.
What is Carrie talking about?
Okay, there he
she
is.
talking
I see you, Ghostface.
Gary Jordan's always
Jordy
lost in
in
space.
All right,
I see.
Bro, what does that even
Yeah,
mean?
Steven, what's going on, buddy?
That means you never know what the hell we talk about, man. We'll be saying something and you just don't know anything.
Well, I mean, it's when y'all talk
Right,
about random
right.
shit, bro. Y'all be talking about fucking wrestling, bro. I don't know any of that, bro.
El Marcus, that's it. I want him at the main event of WrestleMania next year.
Who,
You're the
Jordan?
referee. Yeah, I want Jordan in the main
Oh,
event.
yeah?
And you're the special guest referee, Dino.
All right.
All right, I'm
Oh,
doing
yo, what's up,
commentary.
Dino?
I'm doing play-by-play.
What's going on? What's going on, bro? Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too, bro.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. I thought. All right. I thought I didn't let
Bro, do y'all
Ghostface
notice-
in for a second.
You said what?
Oh, I thought I forgot to let Ghostface in, but I see him there. I was about to say, "Oh shit, I'm sorry, Ghostface."
You bugging, bro.
Holy shit, it's Ghostface.
Hey, you
Holy
notice
shit.
something different, bro?
Yeah, your background's different.
No, it's exactly the same, bro.
I
That's
know, I'm
not
just
it.
fucking
Nah,
with you. You were kidnapped
Was
by
it-
Ghostface.
you got a cut or something, right?
No. Yeah. Yeah.
Bob now has a
Yeah,
question. She
yeah.
says, "Please, child."
Yeah, bro. Look,
You
look.
already know it. That's the only drink that men drink is moonshine. Yeah.
See,
Unfortunately, it
mind
ain't the
getting some
real
heavy
moonshine
moonshine.
because I can chug this easy. This is only 14 proof
Right.
alcohol. What a joke. Moonshine's
Right.
supposed to be 200.
Ain't that the truth?
Oh yeah,
Even
Marcus.
said
And
shine on
regarding
the
that, hey Marcus. Hey, and regarding like the phone call like stuff, like you probably have to find one in your city because mine is just like like a locally employed type thing. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I know. I see one. I think we have one out here. It's called like Live Ops or something. I was reading into that, so that's something I'm probably going to check out for sure.
Yeah, pretty soon. I'm trying to.
I want to do that. I want to do that for sure because it would just fit better if I can work remotely from home. So then I can just also be able to like easily be able to slide into doing this instead of having to go pull 7-8 hours somewhere, rush home, do all this crazy nonsense or whatnot. I'd rather just work from home and go that way.
Yeah. I've been doing it for about 9 months. Well, it was one of those things where you had to start off in the place because you had to train and whatever. I started doing like from home in like December, but I'm trying to like get into working. My well, I can't. Well, there's probably some places I can weld already, but I think I might start off doing like regular stuff and then work my way up. Once I get my associates, I can actually start welding and all that.
Oh yeah, man. I know that's
Yeah.
right.
Because this
Nice,
job
bro.
been pissing me off. Not gonna cap. Like the money's real good, bro. But dude, sometimes that shit is annoying, bro. I do not like talking to some of these customers, man. And they're annoying as fuck, bro. Especially I'm not gonna say the name of the client or whatever. Like I'm not like it wasn't the name of a person, but it was like you do different clients. Like I answer phones for different companies and stuff like that. And there's one in particular that like has to do with like freaking school tuitions, bro. And for some reason, like almost every time, bro, the fucking customer is always fucking annoying, bro. Like I don't know, bro. It's annoying as fuck. I hate it, bro. Sometimes. But when I don't get,
Well,
there's be
it's
some
funny
days where
because it's funny because my sister does call center work for Xfinity, and I know my sister. She can't tolerate people, much like myself. Sometimes she can't tolerate people. You know what I mean? She's might be even a little bit worse than me with tolerating people. And
yeah.
I asked her, I said, how do you do it? How do you do it without freaking out? And she said, well, the good thing is when they do start to get in my nerves and I do want to just like, scream or something, they give you a mute button. So I just press mute and I'll be cussing them out or, you know what I mean? Or
Oh, that's funny as fuck. Bro, I got a mute button
you
too,
know,
but I don't use it.
she's like, I'll take a breath. She said, but mainly I just take a deep breath and I just go back in and get them out of there, and then that's it. I'm like, all right, well, word. If it's like that, I can handle that. You know
Yeah,
what I
bro.
mean?
And did
Like,
I tell you about the freaking 13-hour training I just did, bro?
yes, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was,
Wow.
bro. Like, I still low key don't get some of it, bro. And like they're putting all of us on it on Sunday. So tomorrow I'm because I don't think I'm gonna be like, hey, can I clock on tomorrow? Because I already clocked on, got overtime for doing the training, so I don't think they'll let me clock on again just to go back over it. But that shit was long as hell, bro, and there's still some shit I'm confused about, bro. I mean, as it should be, it's fucking 13 hours, bro. It's like,
Well, yeah, it's a long ass day. See, that's the funny thing is that they give you those long ass days and they still expect you to
I know
remember
that
everything.
rings
Like,
out.
hello, like
yeah,
I just did 13 hours. I'm not going to be able to remember all that shit. It's a lot of data to fucking remember in one day.
yeah,
That's what it is.
for real, man.
Yeah.
They said that if I heard Dre on the phone, I'd be giving him a hard time too. Hell nah, bro.
Yo,
I'm
back and forth
recording your
between you and
number.
Gary's
Workplace he works
hilarious,
at. I'll
bro.
give you the phone number just so you can call him and annoy him.
I will report Carrie's number to the IT and make him block you. I'm like, we got a prank caller.
Wayne,
Good luck.
what's going
I'll
on,
give her
Wayne?
an app
Hello,
that'll
all.
screw that system
It
up.
is. Wayne says hello, all. It is Saturday at 2:25 p.m. here in Sydney, Australia. Oh my!
Okay.
On my
What's
late
good,
work
Wayne?
lunch, people. Oh man, thank you for
All
stopping
right.
by, Wayne. I appreciate it, buddy. Good to see you.
Welcome.
Good to see
Glad
you
to
as
see you in
always.
here, Wayne.
Welcome, man. Welcome.
Yeah.
And Wayne also says, I work in retail customer service. Most of the general public are still alive by chance and certainly not due to their lack of intelligence. I know that's right, Wayne. That's what's up, man. I appreciate you stopping by, Wayne. Especially on your work break. You know what I mean? That speaks volumes. Honestly, that means a lot to me. I appreciate it, man.
Oh, don't worry, Carrie. I'll do it.
All right, guys. So, let's get
What the
into it here.
What we talking about tonight, man? Are we
What's
gonna be
up? What's
talking about
wrong?
any screen?
No, we're just gonna talk
Yeah,
wrestling, man.
that's the first.
You said talk what?
Yeah, we're just gonna talk wrestling. And
Wrestling.
we're gonna break you into this wrestling universe, Jordan.
That's
Nah,
it.
bro, I'm good.
You're gonna be
That's
a
it,
wrestling fan by
wrestling.
the end of this conversation.
Nah. No, I'm just
I
playing.
will get Jim Cornette on your ass, man.
Jordan's about to hang
I
up on
will-
us, bro. Jordan, stop playing with him. He's about to
No, I ain't gonna
on
hang
us,
up on y'all, but you know what I'm saying?
No,
We're
he's
We're taking
gonna
my
mute
dad out to eat
himself and
tomorrow,
cuss us
but
out.
I'm gonna go to bed a little early tonight. But yeah, so like if y'all wait, how long have y'all been streaming so far? Oh, 43 minutes. 43 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
go
we're
like
gonna
another
talk
hour
some
because
Scream 6.
yeah,
We're
I'll go
gonna talk
like
some Scream 6 right now.
okay. Yeah. It just depends on bro when I want to go to bed because tomorrow I'm just going to take my dad out to eat. I know Father's Day is like the 19th or whatever, but tomorrow is my last Saturday. This is my last free Saturday at least until I get a new job because I'm about to work 5 days a week again. Because how it's been, like I started on 40 hours, but I was just doing like 4 days a week, 10 hours each day, but now it's going to go back to 5 days a week, 8 hours each day. It'll still add up to 40, but
Holy shit. Man, I'll be honest with you. I'm trying to land this job that I just seen an offer for this job. It's like a cleaning sanitation job. If I can't find a remote call center job, and I ain't gonna lie, I like the hours because it's 6 a.m. to 4 in the afternoon, 10-hour shifts, 4 days a week, and you get the weekends off, Friday through Sunday.
how much they pay?
17 if you're a regular worker, but for supervisor, for site manager, because they have positions for different factories or whatever. So the site manager starts at like 21 an hour, And that's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for because I have, and I don't know why I have not just been using this more. You know what I mean? To my advantage. You know what I mean? And stuff. But I have an asbestos supervisor certification, so I can use that to my advantage for certain like cleaning jobs, stuff like that. So that's what I'm going for. I go to the job fair on Monday.
Nice. The certification you got, is that one through college or certification?
Wait, what was that again, Jordan?
I said certification you mentioned. Was it one through college? What certification?
Asbestos and abatement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope, bro.
No, it's not dope. No, it's not.
Wait, you said 21, didn't you?
Well, no, that job, yeah, that job is dope. But I thought you were talking about the asbestos abatement. No, no, that's not worth it.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got
No,
off
you're
track.
good.
Was that was a job title you were saying?
Yeah, I went and got my certification. I paid for it. I got my certification for asbestos abatement supervisor. Basically, what I would be going to do is removing asbestos from schools, homes, stuff like that, because asbestos is really deadly or whatnot.
Yeah.
Well, bro, let me tell you something. When I was there, you know what I mean? This is a while ago, but this is like 4 years ago when I got that. But when I got hired on $16 an hour, and it's not worth it considering the conditions. You have to keep in mind wherever you're going, there's no air because you can't let the fibers get in the air. You know what I mean?
Oh, damn.
Bro, 200 fucking degrees, dry heat. Nah, man.
16?
Yup.
Bro, that's bullshit. Like, dude, I say like get like a warehouse, bro, because like when I worked at a warehouse, it was a seasonal. It was like limited time. Ever. I started working full time, but school got in the way of it. But they started me off at 15, and then like a month later, it was like a rate $17.85. So, yeah, they pay good money and shit. So I like find a job like that. It was actually low key.
Yeah,
I enjoyed doing it. The only thing is,
and
I
that's
think
why
I
I'm
told
going
you.
for that. That's why I don't mind going for that cleaning job. No, go ahead, Jordan.
Oh yeah. Yeah, now I was saying I actually enjoyed doing it. The only thing was my fucking I think I actually told you about it, like my tendonitis and shit, my left ankle. Yeah, that shit
Yeah, I remember you
fucking
did say something.
Yeah.
that hurts. That shit hurts a lot, man, you know. And there's a lot of dust in in there, and like I can't deal with that sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned that on the other stream, like messing with your sinuses and stuff, like your
Yeah, dust mites.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. I hate dust mite allergies, bro.
I got yeah.
Oh hell
I
yeah!
have bitter and pollen allergies. I get fucked every day.
Yeah, that shit sucked. And Carrie, to answer your question, yeah, I'm okay, Carrie. I'm okay, Triple C. You know what I mean? At some point, I assume that I will probably be a little drunk and I'll probably end up doing your famous pose and spit the beer out in the air. So just warning you already. You know what I mean, Carrie? But I'm okay right now. I'm okay.
All right, so you want
Bro.
to?
The devil.
Sure, you want to do a little Triple
Listen,
H
when you smoke the
impersonation? I'll
devil,
work on.
when you smoke the devil's lettuce, when you smoke the devil's lettuce, you gotta expect it to kind of grab you by the throat a little bit. You know what I mean? Like you just gotta expect that. That you're fucking with the devil's shit.
Oh, Wayne said, I just noticed he said Jordan clearly hates his job. I only like mine. My work is 5 minutes walk from my place. Oh, that's dope as hell, bro. But like sometimes I hate that shit, bro. Sometimes I actually like it, bro, when I don't get certain calls from certain clients and it's just like a dead day and I'm chilling and shit. Or we just get calls from like the easy ones and the ones that even the ones that are harder. Like, see what the fuck, my phone case dropped. Here's the thing, like there's some that are harder, bro. But have better customers, and it's just a breeze, bro. And then there's ones that are technically easier, but the customers are dog shit, and they're just annoying as fuck. Like I would literally much rather do the harder ones with the better customers, because that really just messes with your mood, and it's annoying.
It's true, bro. It's
Right.
like I say, bro. It's sometimes not the job, bro. It's the customer, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, or in my line of work, it's the person you have to wrestle.
Yeah, you can have good chemistry, y'all.
Steven
Ain't gonna
says,
have
I
the
got a
match.
job at the food bank.
Yep.
I started to shoot somebody. Super. That's fucking
Little
hilarious.
super.
I'll finally get to shoot somebody a little Super Trooper reference.
Oh man, that's good. That's good stuff. All right, guys.
Oh.
So let's get into it.
Yes, we got a
Obviously,
lot to talk about.
Big Scream. Yeah, Big Scream 6 news. We've got a lot of the cast, if not all the cast, has been released. Before we get into the cast, though, especially because I know Bob, you were really hoping that Martha Meeks was going to be in this one because you know your theory if Mindy was a killer, how you wanted to see that go down, and she's not going to be in this movie according to her. So, what do you guys think about Heather Matarazzo not coming back for Scream 6? Like, what do you guys? How do you guys feel about that?
I mean, I don't
I'll
care,
start
bro.
with you,
I'll be
Bob, and then
honest.
we'll
Oh,
go
my
all
bad.
them down.
Well,
You're good.
better for me because most of them said, "Oh, that would be a perfect opening kill," when it wouldn't add anything to the story, really. And you just at
I
that point
agree.
you're just using someone that hasn't had much screen time as cannon fodder, and what purpose does that serve? It's not going to hit emotionally. So if we're not going to get anything meaningful, it's better to have her out of it.
Yeah.
That is true. I agree with that. What about you, Dino?
I mean, I kind of thought she wasn't gonna be in it anyways. Like I thought she was gonna be in Scream 5. She got that little cameo scene. She came in, did her little thing. Because if they were gonna be like in college in New York City, I was like, well, they're not gonna be in Woodsboro. I thought if anything, what we were gonna do is if it was gonna be one of those things where they're first going to college, she was gonna be, like, oh, sending them on their way, like I'll miss you and all that stuff, and then that's it. So I never really thought she was gonna get a big role anyway. So, I mean, like I wouldn't mind seeing her, but it doesn't feel like a big loss to me.
No, I agree. I agree with that. What about you, Ghostface Fanatic? How you feel about that, buddy? Are you upset?
Oh, she's not
Ghostface, you
going to
don't
be
get
in the
to kill
film?
Martha? No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's not.
I
She
guess I don't
announced it.
really.
I must say, I think she announced it yesterday or earlier today.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday on Twitter. I think.
I guess I
Yeah.
don't really mind. She probably wasn't going to have a big role anyways.
Yeah, I don't think so neither. I mean, it's really not like. I mean, she had that small role in 5. She had that small role in 3. So like everybody else is saying, like there's really no reason to have her back. The kids are going to college. You know what I mean? Like now, I mean, like I said, now if it was for, the reason that Bob wanted for, if it made sense, obviously, then I would have been okay with that. If beating down the killer at the end, and then you get the Ghostface reveal and it's fucking Mindy, I would have been okay with that because it's something different. But obviously now we're not going to get that because she's not in this movie. And when you really think about it, though, it really doesn't. It doesn't hold a lot of weight. Jordan, what do you think? What about you, man?
Yeah, I honestly don't care, bro, if I'm being honest. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the character. I mean, I don't think anybody can be. She doesn't have any screen time. But I don't know. It doesn't really affect me in my opinion. I feel like they could still do a Mindy reveal without her. In fact, I would like a traditional, like, kind of reveal as opposed to the idea of, like, her dying and then it being revealed. But I don't know. I just don't think it's that big of a deal, personally. Like, unless she was just gonna, like, I don't know, be like a kill for the movie. I don't know. It just doesn't matter to me personally.
Right. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. The kids are leaving Woodsboro. You know what I mean? And she just, I mean, she's not going to up and follow them. You know what I mean? Obviously, she didn't follow Randy as far as we know. So, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It would make sense for her character to let them kids, branch off, be adults, go to college, and then obviously we focus more on them, which is obviously the more important part for this movie, is to focus on characters more like Chad and movie and Mindy. Sorry, Chad and Mindy, and develop their characters and see what happens in this next movie. Now, for me anyway, and I think this is actually even, I mean, I don't think it's 100% confirmed. I mean, unless you guys heard about it, but I'm starting to lean more towards it possibly will not be that Skeet returns in this movie. And I don't know if it's been confirmed yet. I've tried looking things up. I haven't seen anything. But according to him, he said he's not 100% sure. And seeing what they've done, obviously, with the legacy characters outside of Gale, it's kind of safe to say that we probably won't see Skeet Ulrich in this movie. Now, what I want to ask each one of you guys before I'll go last with what I think about it, each one of these questions and topics, whatever, and stuff. So, what I want to ask you guys is for Samantha's character development, do you think it's a good thing that Skeet will not be in this movie, or do you think it's a bad thing? Why? So, Bob, let's start with you.
I think it's a better, as much as it's going to hurt the story, I trust Radio Silence enough to write around that fact. Now that something's going to be screwed over thanks to Lantern Entertainment. So I think it might actually be a good thing because now you can kind of break free from that whole Billy thing. Because what purpose is that really going to serve now outside the nostalgia of having Billy?
That's fact.
It's going to feel more redundant to keep bringing him back, and then you're just, at that point, you're going to have to turn the character evil. Even if you want to go a different route, it's just not going to make any sense if he's back in 6 in that role again. I mean, that's just my take on it anyway.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Dino? What do you feel? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about Skeet not being in this movie? And character development wise, do you think that helps Samantha's character or hurts her character?
I mean, I personally, I would have not minded seeing Skeet again. I mean, I know a lot of people didn't like it, like seeing like that whole little, like hallucination, seeing Billy and all this stuff. But I mean, it didn't really bother me too much. I mean, maybe the thing is, like, it kind of would have been cool to see her like work past, seeing like working through like what she's going through and all that stuff, and then kind of like the hallucinations going away, like she's getting better and stuff like that. So we kind of see like a progression. But I mean, that whole thing with if they're not gonna put them in, they could easily just write it off. They could just be like, now my pills are working now that Richie isn't messing with my medication or something like that. Because how that's been like a topic where people think that Richie was messing with her medicine. So they could just easily just fix it like that. But I mean, whatever. If they bring them back, they do. If they don't, I'm still gonna watch it regardless. To be honest, I really don't. I love Scream, so
Right.
It is what it is for me.
Heard that. I like that. I like that idea though. He might be it, like he'll be in it for maybe one scene. Let's say one good scene where he's still kind of like in her ear, and then we see that progression to where she is going through stress and stuff. But when she's looking at herself in the mirror, we don't see him. Like we see that progression. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I think that would be pretty good for that character. That would be a good story arc for that character.
Mm-hmm.
Ghostface, what about you, man? What do you think about that? What do you think about Skeet not returning for this movie, and how do you feel about it? And how do you feel about it in terms of Sam's character? Does it help her or does it hurt her?
I don't really know, man. I felt like in Scream 5, like they made him kind of look a little too like real, kind of. So I don't know. I guess I don't really mind.
Okay. I mean, there's
Can
nothing
you
wrong.
hear me?
It's nothing wrong with like. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
I
okay,
didn't
okay.
mind Skeet. Yeah, I didn't mind Skeet being involved in it too much, especially for what the story they were trying to tell in 5. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So yeah, I mean, I don't mind Skeet at all. And if we get him even for like
Oh, see
one
you later,
scene,
Wayne.
I
See you, Wayne.
see you, Wayne. Have a nice night, buddy. Thank you for stopping in again. I appreciate you, my man.
He
All right,
said
so
Billy
Jordan.
being gone feels like a drop storyline. He said too. Yeah.
Wait, what did he say?
He said. P.S. Wait, the line down there. P.S. Billy gone feels like a dropped storyline. Like if he's
Yeah,
gone.
possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I can see that.
But yeah, man. Like, so just going back based off my like initial reaction of him being in the film, anyways. I think I even said it in my review after the movie. Like, if I hadn't watched the movie a second time, that would have been a negative. You know, dude, it was just jarring, bro. Some of the time, bro, when he came on screen, it was low key kind of laughable. But, um, oh man, I think it would be good to not have him in there because I always thought that was a little bit necessary. It was, of course, good to see him back. But what they could have did was like just have his voice, like you can tell like she's hearing Billy, or they could have did possibly what they did with Dr. Loomis's character in Halloween Kills. They got somebody that looked sort of like Ski, because that was incredible, bro. Like that was like identical, in my opinion. In my like that.
Yeah.
That's why I love that movie so much too, because the way it's shot and the way everything looks. But I don't think they should really bring him back anyways. Like, just have his voice in there, maybe. I know Faye even was saying that they shouldn't have him back at all, like even the voice. But that's kind of how I feel. I don't think it would be the worst thing if he was back. It would obviously fit the story. I think way they can get away with not having him back is like, oh, maybe it's only been happening for a few months. Whether it was because of Richie or not, even if it wasn't, maybe it just now developed. Like it finally kind of like her psyche just a little messed up or whatever. But you feel about it. I don't think it's a bad thing that he's gone, or if he isn't it.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know. Maybe I'm 50-50 on it. I mean, they did kind of give a definitive end for that, so I can vouch for that because of that ending scene in 5 where he's looking, where she sees him in the car window and he gives her that nod basically of approval. So if they wanted to go away from him and because of that part in that movie, I can be accepting of it. My thing is it's like, okay, so if you're going to do that, then you have to make this character in so many ways. Because they said she's like the new Cindy Prescott, right? So you have to make her look like Cindy Prescott. Because, like I said, we never, ever, not once suspected Cindy Prescott in any of these movies. I'm sorry, at least I never.
I
did.
didn't
I can't
suspect
speak for
Sam.
everybody else, but never, not once.
I mean, they made her look
I mean,
crazy, but I didn't
see, I did.
suspect her.
Yeah, neither did I. I suspected Tara far more.
See, I did.
Yeah,
And
Sam,
everybody knows
like
how
it
I
just
feel
seems
about that.
too obvious, you know. Like, bro, I think that was purposeful, you know. If nobody would have really liked. I mean, we hear people like, "Oh, she's never gonna be Sydney." I don't think she has to be. She can be her own great character. The reason I just think she's different than Sydney. I think that's why people see her as being like, dude, my camera quality in the actual stream itself is ass right now. But
It's all good, buddy.
but yeah, I
You're
think
good.
It's all
she was
good.
meant to be a crazy person. I think they were kind of showing that she was a little bit like her dad, but not evil. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got you. I get what you're saying in that regard.
And I think
I mean,
they even set it up to make it a redemption like arc, like or have it come full circle, like she chooses not to be like that or whatever or something.
Yeah.
They definitely could go in that direction. I mean,
yeah.
So far from what I've seen, and I have a weird feeling. You know what I mean? I just have a weird feeling they're telling an old story just in their perspective, maybe, so to speak. That's how I've always felt since I first watched Scream 5. That's the vibes I've gotten. Now, with Nev not being in it, does that kind of lighten it a little bit? Yes. But Scream 7 will still be out there, especially if this is a success. So I'm not counting out my original thought process for what I feel about this new trilogy. However, Nev not being in it does kind of put a damper on my thought process. But we're going to see with this new movie, especially in Sam's character. I'm going to be keeping a close eye on her and Tara in this movie to see if I feel differently than I feel about these characters in 6 than I did in 5.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I mean, I'll go with that because I mean, I personally, I would like to see Skeet back, maybe one scene, like Dino said, and then you see the progression. If Sam isn't what I believe she is to be, okay, I can accept that. Then give me the goods, give me the progression, give me the fact that you see that she's not him. I would love to see that. I think that would be really good for her character development. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if she's not who I believe she is, for me, I would like to see that type of character development out of her. Maybe see Skeet one time in a moment of where she feels like, this is happening again. I'm going through this shit. And then she sees Skeet one time. And then a couple other times in the movie where she's like maybe looking at herself in the mirror or looking at a window or something. She doesn't see him at all. And she's starting to find her own way. She's starting to find her own way and break away from that.
Yeah.
I would
Hey,
be
so I
okay
know
with that.
you. Yeah, so I know you think she will do that, but do you want her to turn to the dark side? Is that what you prefer?
See, I would put it this way: from how I've envisioned it from Scream 5, I think like if in terms of them kind of revisiting an old story and putting their own perspective on it, I'd be okay if she did. But in terms of getting different and really making this Radio Silences movie, I think you do have to kind of go off that concept because it would be kind of rehashing Wes's story. And what we
All right.
want from a lot of new content creators in terms of directors and stuff, if they're going to take on a historic franchise such as Scream, such as Halloween, we don't want the same shit. We want new stuff. You know what I mean? We want your own take on it. So
Yeah.
if it's the way I believe that how I feel like they set it up in Scream 5, I'd be okay with it. But if not, and they go in a completely different direction and it's great and I like it, I can accept that.
Yeah.
I mean, if she turns out not to be a killer, if she turns out not to be a killer, as much as I really enjoyed seeing her dice up Richie, and I just, that did
Dude,
it for
that was
me.
the
She
best
sold
kill
me.
in the film, bro. And it wasn't even a
Ah,
ghost face kill.
ah. She struck my heart with that scene. I'm not gonna lie. Even if
What,
Snap,
she's
like,
bro.
not what I think she is, even if she's not what I think she is, I'm okay with that. I'm not going to be like, oh fuck, I didn't get what I want. No, I'll be okay with that. Just give me something solid. Give me good character development. Give me a good story, and make it believable to where we all can be like, okay, I buy that.
yeah. Yeah. So you messed with like the
But all
Richie
right,
death scene. Is that what you were saying? Because you said it was you were struck
yeah,
by it or
oh
something.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, but that
oh
shit was
yeah.
fucking
I,
crazy, bro.
oh man, I, bro, that did it for me
Bro.
in the theater. I
The,
just was like, oh,
bro, that was her best
did it for
like
me. I'm not gonna lie.
scene in the movie too.
Yeah, I can agree. However, I will say I really did like Wes's kill. The reason why I like
Yeah.
Wes's kill is because how close it was really to his actual neck. like the prosthetics, they said that they said a few inches more to, I guess, the right, that could have been actually in his actual neck, and that's insane.
Damn.
Yeah,
What?
kudos to Dylan.
And I'm
Kudos to Dylan
assuming, yeah,
Minnette.
because I assume it would have had to been like a real knife, or it would have been like a hard
No, it
plastic
was a real.
knife or
They said it was
something.
a real knife. If I'm not mistaken, it was a real knife.
Holy god damn.
So
Nah.
imagine,
Nah.
imagine one false move.
He'd be like,
Ah,
no, it's touching me, stop.
Bro.
Bro, I would have been fucking freaking out, bro.
oh man, that would have been crazy. Whew. Good thing it didn't happen though. Thankfully, it did not happen.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys. We got these new cast characters, and I've seen a couple of them, or whatever. I'm gonna act on here.
Ooh.
I did screenshot it, but I don't feel like having to go upload it and put it in the overlay and all that. So I'm just gonna look it up right here because it's the last thing I looked up.
Yeah,
So we got these new Scream 6 cast members from a day ago from Comic Book and Game Rant and all these sites. And we got Jack Champion, Devin Nakota. Okay, hold on. And Liana Liberato signing on Scream. And from what I could see by the pictures anyway, I know one of them is 36 years old. And we're going to touch because
yeah. I've seen him in the Arrow.
Not like the guy is supposed to be 36 or
You're breaking
whoever
up
is
really
like
bad.
the cast 36 years old.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. It's because I was looking at I had uploaded something on my I opened up a new tab and sometimes that causes a lag.
Okay.
But we got these new cast characters and the first one I keep hearing everybody talking about it. I guess is the one who's 36 years old or whatever and stuff like that. I guess yeah, the one who's 36 years old.
He was dope
Now,
as fucking Arrow, bro.
okay. For me personally, I mean, could he be playing actually his age in this movie? Yes. But I mean,
They're
Bob,
not
we've
gonna
talked
make him
about it.
their age.
No. But Bob, we talked about it, and the first thing I thought about when I heard about that age was possibly doing the whole Stab TV series route or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What if this guy is a Sarah Darling, obviously, but a male? Because remember in Scream 3, Sarah Darling, when going over her role Roman, she says, I don't like that I'm 35 playing a 21-year-old.
Oh,
You know what I mean? And yeah, that as soon as I saw that just gave me Sarah Darling vibes. You know what I mean?
that's funny.
So in terms of this character and his age, you know what I mean? What do you guys feel about it? And I'm gonna get a little bit different. We're gonna start from the bottom and work our way to the top. I already gave you guys my feeling on it. So Jordan, we're gonna start with you and then work our way up through the Ghostface and then Dino and then Bob.
Yeah. And the dude that we're talking about, like, I haven't seen him in much except Arrow, bro, but he was incredible in Arrow. And one thing I realized, bro, after remembering he was from Arrow, bro, I was like, dude, if he was like the killer reveal, bro, he would be a great killer reveal because the guy, he played a villain and he did really good villain. So I feel like he gives off killer vibes. You know what I mean? As far as what his role would be, it's possible that he could, like, he's 36, right? In real life?
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe so. That's what I've been reading, that he's 36.
Yeah, so that's close to Melissa Barrera's age. So maybe the character could be close to her character or something. Maybe it's another cop character. We don't really have anything to go off as of now, but maybe since it's probably going to be
Derek?
Huh?
What if he's the new Derek? he's Melissa's boyfriend.
Oh, bro, what if bro. And since I already said that he would be a good killer reveal, what if, because you know the original Scream 2 script was going to have Derek be the killer. But I feel like people would hate that though, bro. I feel like they'll, because they were already complaining about it being the boyfriend again. I feel like the only way they could get away with it being a final girl's boyfriend would be for maybe Tara to have a boyfriend or girlfriend like she was gonna have in Scream 5, and that being revealed because she's technically, the other final girl. But what if they did do that though? Went the Derek route like they were gonna do originally with Scream 2. I feel like that's something that they would do just as a callback for us, hardcore fans.
What do you think about that, Ghostface? I'll start with Ghostface, then Dino, then Bob, and then I'll give my take on that.
So what's the question again?
About this new 36-year-old character possibly being Sam's boyfriend in this new movie and being a Derek-like character.
Oh, I kind of like it. I think that he could definitely be like a killer or something. I'm kind of like what Jordan said.
Bro, he was dope in Arrow, dude. I don't know. Have you guys seen that show?
What's the actor's name?
Have you seen the show, Marcus?
No, I haven't.
Oh, is that what you were saying you were going to look up, or were you looking up something else?
No, I'm gonna look up who's the actor's name because Ghostface said the actor's who the actor's name.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, you're good. If it starts to lag, it's because that's why. Because I'm looking it up.
Yeah.
Said Arrow, right? Yeah. So he was an Arrow. So that would be. Come on, pull up, baby. There we go. Josh Segar.
Oh yeah. That is.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what about everybody
Josh
else?
Segar.
Have you guys seen him in Arrow?
Yeah,
I have not.
All right.
I've never seen the dude in anything before. Never seen.
Yeah, he was murking people in Arrow, bro. Yeah, he was the villain.
So what do you feel about that, Dino?
I mean,
Conrad,
it's funny
real
because
quick, have a nice night, buddy.
Who?
See you, Conrad.
See you, Conrad.
See you later,
Conrad said, now have a nice night.
See ya.
Oh, you got a big day tomorrow. Well, man, good luck on your big day, my man. Have a great day.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy it.
Enjoy it, man. But yeah, I mean, when I first saw the announcement of all the characters, sipping through the comments, and everyone was talking. It was funny because they brought up the whole Arrow thing, and they were like, yeah, he was amazing in it, and they were like, oh, if he's in it, he's got to be the killer. So I was like, okay, well, I mean, I'm sure you,
bro, low key, bro, he low key do gotta be the killer, bro. Based off their performance.
And you know what? Because what's funny about that? Because when Jack Quaid was announced to be in the thing, everyone was like, "Oh, he's definitely gonna be the killer." So it's funny that like everyone like this, like they know. So I'm like, hey, I mean, y'all guessed it the first time, maybe y'all guessing it this time,
right?
But, yeah, but I mean, I'll take y'all word for it. If y'all say he's amazing, I mean, that I'm cool with it.
Bro, he was
if
dope.
y'all say he's good.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it, Bob?
Yeah.
What if they take the Seth Branson route? Hot for teacher. Fool everybody into thinking he's the killer because everybody already guessed Jack Quaid was the killer. So why not go for the hot for teacher route, even though it wouldn't be as creepy as they're not high school kids and he's an adult, but there's still that age gap, and he could be trying to push himself to get students to pass, and he can still come across as creepy. And massive red herring right there.
I could see him playing that character for sure. That sounds like that character.
I think, in all honesty, that would be better for this character. And the reason why I think that is because, okay, much like Mikey Madison in Scream 5, a lot of people predicted her to be the killer as well because of her role in Once Upon a Time in Mexico. So you guys are saying he was a really good killer in Arrow, and he was a bad guy.
bro.
It might lead a lot of us to believe already that's too cliche. They're going to make him the killer because of what he did in Arrow. So it'd be a good way for them to get different if they make him a massive red herring. You know what I mean? But he's not revealed as a killer. You know what I mean? Because we already think because of his role in Arrow that's going to happen, and that would really be good for radio silence. Because if he did turn out to be the killer, and people were already, if people obviously use their brains, they're going to be like, "Oh, wait a minute, hold on, Mikey Madison was a killer once upon or a villain or whatever once upon a time in Mexico, whatever that movie is." Because I never watched it, I just heard about it. Whatever.
I watched it after
and they made
Scream 5.
and they made her the killer in Scream 5 or whatever.
Yeah.
If you bring this guy in who was a bad guy, a villain in another, movie or another TV series, what have you, and you make him the killer, you're kind of being repetitive. You know what I mean? So I'd rather him be a red herring and somebody we really are like, kind of like how we suspected Cotton in Scream 2. Even though, you know what I mean, like Cotton was a big red herring in Scream 2. And he had all the motives to be one. And then it turned out he wasn't, the killer. You know what I mean? But something like that to where you can build that character up to maybe where he's like really around and he's like giving you those vibes that he's involved. And then you find out he's not. I think that might be better in terms of making him the killer, because then it would kind of be a little bit repetitive.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. But then on another note, bro, because the more I think about it, I actually got to go back and rewatch season 5. But that would almost be a missed opportunity, bro. I really like, the more I think about it, he could really pull that off, bro. I feel like he could probably be one of the best because he's a great actor, man.
Yeah, but I agree. But then we're just going into, we already know who the killer is. And that's going to take a lot out of the whodunit aspect. And that ruins what Scream is supposed to really be.
As long as they make it shocking. Yeah, I feel what you're saying, though. Because Jack Wade, even though I boldly predicted him, it was still super shocking. I don't get how everybody says, like, they predicted him. Like, I don't get it. Like, I predicted Amber, and that's the one that nobody else predicted. And I'm like, okay, how not? But I don't know. As long as they make us think that he's not the killer, and then it's shocking when he is the killer, I think it could really work, in my opinion.
The thing is, though, like, Sam's gonna be suspicious of the boyfriend as soon as all this stuff starts happening, because remember Dewey in the
maybe he's not the boyfriend.
Oh, okay, well that's true. Because it's funny you mentioned that, because I also heard that he might also be Kirby's boyfriend.
Oh, they could do that. Yeah,
that's what I kind of heard.
Here, what's the guy's name again? I forgot.
I forgot too.
I forgot.
John Segura. John Segura. Yeah, I gotta watch him in other stuff because that's the only performance I had seen him in.
Josh Segura, not John.
Oh yeah, Josh. Yeah. This is Overboard. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to rewatch season 5. It's been a minute.
Now, this is the thing too, or whatever. So, let's say if he is Sam's boyfriend or whatever and stuff, right? Yeah. You don't, like I said, you don't want to get super repetitive. Now, think about now. What did you say? Like Sam? See, this is the thing. This is how he could be Sam's boyfriend, because I think Ghostface said that Sam would be more alert. You know what I mean, to the fact that given what she's went through and stuff.
Yeah,
this is my thing to that. Remember, in Scream 2, Cindy really didn't suspect Derek at all. She was shocked at the end when Mickey had accused him. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't be surprising. It would be surprising if Sam does have a new boyfriend in this movie, and they do kind of make him look out to be the killer, I'll put it this way. How they can get really, really different is if they have Sam have a boyfriend that really looks suspicious, but he turns out not to be the killer. Because in Scream 2, at least for me, I never suspected Derek to be the killer. I felt like this guy was genuine.
Yeah.
Genuine. He really cared about Cindy, had love for her, never felt any type of deception at all. Maybe I was being naive. You know what I mean? But obviously we found out. Obviously we found out in the the original Scream 2 cut that he wasn't the killer. So I mean, how you can get different in that regard is if you make this new boyfriend look even more so guilty than even Richie looked, and then reveal, okay, he's not involved or whatever. Because in my opinion, that would make it even. That would make it even more. For me, it would make it even more, like, I guess, touching when he dies than it did in the original Scream 2 with Derek. Because when Derek got killed, I was like, okay, I already knew he wasn't involved. It didn't have that much effect on me. I mean, so how they could get it different a little bit with that is, in my opinion, by doing that, making this new boyfriend look even more of a red herring than Richie ever was, than Derek in Scream 2 ever
Carrie
was,
left.
and they never as not to be the killer. I think that can be a very interesting dynamic, especially for Sam.
Yeah, they could do that. But what I think, me personally, bro, something about how Scream 5 played out makes me think that Sam is gonna intentionally not have a love interest. Like, she's not gonna want to. You know what I mean?
I was gonna bring that up.
Yeah. Well, I don't think she will. Hey, one thing I do want to ask. Well, actually, let's finish this conversation. But yeah, that's my thoughts on it.
Okay, so that's all I have for that in terms of that character and stuff like that. And all these other characters that they're announcing, I feel like these are going to be college students. I feel like these are going to be victims of the murder spree. I feel like they will be more like Tara's friends and friends of Mindy and Chad, so that can fit well within the story and with the whole college setting.
Or even
you think they're going to be fodder?
Love interest.
Mm-hmm. You think they're going to be fodder or killers? Any of them?
They all gonna die.
Well, yeah, the killers always die as well. But yeah,
I said it last night in Craven's stream. I feel like Scream 6 is going to take the Halloween Kills route in terms of random. Anybody's got to go.
Dude, I want that too. As long as the story's good.
Yeah.
They need to balance both.
Yeah.
Halloween Kills is still top 5 Halloween movies in my opinion, even though I feel like the story wasn't all the way up there. Just everything else was so perfect for the most part. Anyways.
I like the story.
Yeah, I enjoy it because I enjoy it now.
Yeah, me and Bob agree in terms of the storyline premise that a lot of people miss. It was about Haddonfield, the people of Haddonfield finally facing that fear and finally giving over that fear of Michael Myers and standing up for themselves. And so,
I say it was for them to finally see what he was, because a lot of them were the new generation. They obviously thought Laurie and all those original people were off their fucking rocker because he was locked up. I mean,
and I feel
what do they have to fear? I mean, they have nothing. Laurie went through it, but they didn't.
Yeah, and I feel like Halloween Ends is going to make Halloween Kills even better, similar to how Halloween Kills made 2018 even better, as long as they don't fuck it up.
Because something a lot of people don't realize is a lot of the sequels didn't happen. So Haddonfield didn't have terror since 78 until he broke out in 2018.
Oh my God! Hold on, guys. Hold up. We got somebody's banging at the door here.
Oh, is that Val?
What?
Okay.
What is going on?
Oh,
hey, bro.
live panel, everybody.
What's up, Craven?
Welcome,
Wow.
Craven.
Hey, Craven.
What's up, Craven?
Hey guys, how
Good.
y'all doing tonight, man?
Good, bro. What's going on?
Well, Marcus has got his birthday thing going on, man. I gotta pop in.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it so much.
Yeah.
You are very, very welcome, man.
How was
I
your day,
wish I
buddy?
could. It's been good. Been a little bit insane, honestly. Getting ready for tomorrow night, and I mean, I literally have about a list of things I still got to get done before tomorrow night. And I was sitting here, and I'm like, okay, at some point, I need to go to sleep because if I don't get up in the morning and get going, it's going to be panic mode. And I don't like panic mode when you're like trying to stress at the end. So, but I said, you know what?
Yeah.
Before I log off, I was like, man, you know what? I got to pop in for like 15, 20 minutes just tonight, just for a little bit tonight. Hopefully on Monday, I can stay longer. But tonight, I wanted to come and hang out for you guys for a little bit. So,
Yeah.
happy early
Yeah.
birthday, my
Yeah.
friend.
Hey, and this the
Thank
perfect
you. I
time to.
appreciate it, my man. I appreciate you all stopping by.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely, man.
Hey, and this the perfect time to bring up the subject that I was gonna say. So I was gonna have us
Yeah,
go
go
around
for it,
and
Jordan.
so I was gonna have us go around. I actually think I feel like I already know Craven's answer to this, but like regarding the killer reveals, like what is your preferred killer reveal? What do you prefer they do? Do you prefer like them like lifting the mask or them like a out of costume reveal or similar or something similar to what Bob proposed about like Mindy? What do you guys think?
Oh, well, I mean, if you're asking me, I'm all about the costume. I want that. I want to wait to the very last possible second to know who it is, man, and draw that thing out to the final minute and then take it off finally and get the payoff.
Yeah.
That's what I'm about right there. Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yes. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Bob's idea just because it's getting different. You know what I mean? Having the killer, be attacked and maybe killed, and then they take the mask off once they're killed. That's a way to get different. But for me personally, the authentic way, it's the classic Scream way. You gotta have the costume, the pull that mask
Yeah.
up, like that.
Yep.
That to me is just so iconic, and it just has to happen. I was really disappointed with Richie being his out of costume reveal. I didn't like that. I
Yeah, same.
mean, I didn't like it at all. And one could say, oh well, Stu and Billy did it in '96. They're the OGs, and they did it
Yeah.
flawlessly.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
a difference. You know what I mean? There's a vast difference to the way they did it as opposed to how Richie did it. So how they
Yeah.
did it was very, very acceptable. For me, I didn't like it. I didn't like it in Scream 5 at all.
I mean, I enjoyed it, but
Yeah.
So we were
I
just
prefer the
we were
same
just
thing.
these new characters. We were just talking about these new characters, Craven, or whatnot, and we were talking about Josh Segura or whatnot,
Mhm.
possibly because he's like the oldest one, and everybody's talking about how he is the oldest one. And I gave the suggestion that because we talked about it last night in terms of possibly them doing a stab TV series and getting different as opposed to a stab movie or whatnot. And I pitched the idea: what if Guy, this character, is more like an actor for the Stab TV series and more like a Sarah Darling? Because remember, in Scream 3, when going over her lines with Roman, she says, like that I'm 35 playing a 21-year-old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So as
Yeah.
soon as I saw that character in that age, I got that Sarah Darling vibes. What say you, my friend? What do you feel about that character?
Well, Dermot Mulroney, he's 46. Josh Segura is 36.
Hmm.
And so those are definitely our two oldest newbies, for at least so far. And I think that either one of them, when I saw Josh, I thought, oh man, this is a college professor, or this is a love interest for Gail or Kirby. Could be a boyfriend for one of them. Or he could be a professor, and that's the relationship of how he knows these kids. He's hanging out with them because they're a professor. They have, he knows them. People start dying, the whole thing. or he is some relative, or even Moroni. I'm saying his name wrong. I never get it right as I look at it. But you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He's playing the cop, and he's So here's the thing, though. If you look at Josh Segura, even though he's 36, if you look at his pictures and seen him before, he could easily be in his 40s. I would believe him if he was pretending to be in his 40s. Which, guess what, guys? If he's in that age range, we could be looking at Tara's father, or we could be looking at a father of a victim in the past. What about Richie's dad? What about? I mean, because remember, if they're going to follow this Scream 2 route and pay homage to Debbie Salt with Billy's, if they want to go that route, they could easily be a parent of Richie or Amber. That could be a parent, especially Richie, because we don't know that Sam ever met him because they're out of town. We don't know where Richie's parents live. They could be living in another state. And Sam could have never met them. And so she may not even know really what his dad even looks like. So a lot of possibilities, but I agree with what you guys said a little bit when I was coming on. All four of those people are dead. I don't care any way you want to talk about it. Either they're either victims or they're Ghostface killers who will die. And there's a good chance that one or two of them are our Ghostface killers. High chance of it.
Hey, and Craven, have you seen Arrow?
I've heard all about it, and I've heard that Josh is like a really good villain. That's what I've heard.
Dude,
You say is that
he's great in it.
So
that's why I feel like
he's probably a killer.
Yeah, that's why I feel like, bro. It
I
almost
still say go to Seth Branson or make him hot for teacher.
Oh, Van Halen.
Now let me ask you this. let me ask you this, Craven, because I just asked these guys this. Do you think it would be? Do you think, being that he was a villain in Arrow, Mike Madison was a villain in Once Upon a Time in Mexico? Do you think if they do make him a killer, that would be being repetitive?
I mean, it would, but I still don't think that would stop him from doing it. I mean, the fact that Mickey Madison, that they had her as a killer and burned her. I mean, they even burned her, man. Come on. So I think at this point, to use their own language, everything's up for grabs. And so, that would not surprise me at all. In fact, when it comes to star power of these four, Josh Segura has definitely got the most star power of these new group that we're looking at. Now, Moroni, he's got more than Segura, in my opinion, but based on his body of work. But either one of these guys are. I just it's so funny. I said on the collective earlier, when I took my nephew to see Scream 5, he didn't know anything about it, and he says all he knew was Jack Quaid was in it, and he says, "Oh, dude, Jack Quaid's the killer, right?" I'm like, "What? How do you know that?" He says, "He's Jack Quaid." He's like, "There's no way they're not going to bring him in, and he's not the killer." He nailed it 100%.
Yeah,
bro.
And I think this is what we're getting, guys. I think it's going to be one of these two is the killer. Let's lock it down.
Bro, that's what I was saying. I was saying, like, before you came in, like, it would be almost a missed opportunity, like, being such a fan of Arrow and seeing how he played that character in that show. Like, dude, I could literally see him being an incredible Ghostface, maybe even one of the best if he pulls it off correctly and the story's good,
And look at his physical stature. He's a Roman, a Mickey, a Billy. He is, dude. He's got nobody's going to question him killing anybody. Strength-wise, that's for sure.
Yeah, it says he's 5'11", basically, 6 foot, pair of boots, 6'1",
But he's a built 5'11". You know what I'm saying? He's not like a lean 5'11". You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be one of these 5'2" Amber situations killing Dewey. Right. I would believe it if this guy did it. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, bro.
Right.
And he definitely had to get in shape for back when he did Arrow too.
It's funny you brought that. It's funny you brought that up, Craven, because one thing that a lot of people aren't mentioning is how Radio Silence, when they go against, it had to be Amber, it couldn't be Stu, because Radio Silence said so in the commentary or whatever. Well, this is the thing is that they kind of contradicted themselves because they said, "Oh, none of the killers, who portray the killers are actually in a Ghostface costume, etc." During these scenes, that's kind of contradicting because Jack Quaid did shoot that scene with Mindy. So you can
Yeah.
easily make a case that, okay, they're bluffing us when they sit there and say that was Amber. You can't sit there and say,
Yeah.
oh, well, none of these actors are under the mask when the killings were actually happening. When Jack Quaid even confirmed, oh yeah, I was the one attacking Mindy. So
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And I
Like,
don't know how true this is, but I remember Blucka saying like they even allowed like Mike Madison to be under the costume in at least one of the shots in the hospital. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
it was the camera pan back whenever he was on the ground, and it's that far wide shot where you see him standing over the body, Dewey's body.
Yeah, the
They said,
angle makes her look big, so I
yeah,
understand what people are saying about that. But that was her under there.
just standing when he was on the ground. That
Yeah,
was
just
it.
her.
Just her
Okay.
standing over the body. Not any of the fight scenes. No, none of
Yeah,
those.
yeah, that was a stunt actor. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and you know what? Here's the thing too. I don't believe anything Radio Silence says when they're making a trilogy. They're not gonna tell us the truth. Come on, I mean, if you're writing a story and you want any surprise element, are you just gonna tell everybody the truth? Heck no. You're gonna say Stu's dead. You better say he's dead, because if you say he's alive, then you've lost the whole payoff at the end. So and if he says Amber did it, okay, I hear your words. I hear what you're saying. I just don't believe you. And so, because we don't know the whole picture yet, we don't know. I mean, what if we find out that Mindy killed Dewey, or what if we find out there was a third killer that was we don't even know about, that we may find out in 6.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
just
Craven.
saying stuff that you can think
Yeah,
about.
yeah. But what do you think about
Well,
that
like-
though, Craven? Do you think that would be dope if they had like Mindy or a returning character actually be the killer, just like it was in a TV show? I think that's what they're missing in that. What they should do.
I think it's great as long as it's not Kirby or Gale. As long as it's one of the core 4, I'm good. I'm good with Sam being a ghost face. Chad, although Chad would
Sam.
not be, dude. Chad would not be. I'm guarantee you, if it's one of the twins, Chad would not be stabbed 7 times, bleeding out with an artery in his leg out for 30 minutes in the grass. It's going to be Mindy with one shoulder stab and just goes to sleep for the 3rd act on the floor. She literally just falls asleep and she's passed out until it's all over, and then she wakes up again with the thumbs up to her brother. Come on, man. Mindy, and she's shown signs. She could easily be a ghost face killer. Cold,
Yeah.
she's not very feeling. She's got her humor is very dark. So if there's a third killer not named Sam Carpenter, it's going to be Mindy Meeks. That's my thought. Yep.
Yeah, because people have
Hey,
always
I
said,
say you go for
yeah. So yeah, people were saying like,
oh, Jordan.
they can't disrespect. Wait, what?
I said,
my bad.
go ahead.
Oh, my bad, bro. Yeah, so yeah, people were saying like, oh, that would be disrespectful to Randy, one of his relatives or whatever, niece, nephew. They can't be the killer. You know what I mean? What do you think about that? I don't really care, to be honest. Like, as long as it's shocking and it fit with the story and is actually good. But what do you guys think about that?
I feel like they just
mean,
positioned Chad to kind of be like the new dude.
Yeah, same.
I feel like they
Yeah.
not that you can't kill Chad. I just feel like if you were going to kill Chad, you should have let him die at the end of 5. Well, all that time bleeding out, with all them stab wounds. Like, I just feel like you don't bring Chad back if you're going to kill him off in 6. I think if anybody's going to die, it would be Mindy, and it would be her being revealed possibly as a Ghostface killer. You know what I mean? Because the more and more I watch Scream 5, I'm not going to lie, Mindy's looking like a possible to me. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like,
Especially
I'm
that basement scene, man.
Oh yeah.
I mean that's the one scene that
Yes.
makes me think she won't be. I know Bob brought up that it could have been a test, but I feel like the average moviegoer, when they see that and they've seen 5, they're gonna think it's stupid. They're gonna think it's a plot hole. So that would be only for us people who like really look deep into like, oh, that does make sense. To most people, it's gonna be like, dude, that was stupid. That was a plot convenience. What do y'all think about that? I feel like that scene almost invalidates the theory, unfortunately, because I would like to see that.
Well,
honestly,
I'll
I go in a
go ahead,
different
Marcus. Yeah,
direction.
go ahead.
No, go ahead, baby. You go ahead first.
Oh,
Go ahead first.
that's
Buddy.
just no. I was all I was gonna say was if you want the real honest truth, man, my gut feeling about all of this is that radio silence will not make any of the core four a killer. I love to think about the possibilities. It's fun, and I'll continue to think about them and talk about them. But I honestly, if you really want to know, I don't think they're going to go that. I think they're going to be much more closer to the vest. They're going to be much more reined in, and so they're going to keep the core four. I think one may die. I do think that's possible. It's hard for me to believe all four make it to 5 or to 7, but we'll see.
They
We'll
won't do
see.
that again.
Yeah, I don't think so. I
Yeah.
don't think so. I think one of them dies. But I don't think they're going to be killers. I think all the four are going to be just the characters that we saw in 5 and hopefully developed better. And then we'll have Josh Segura or Mulroney or one of these kids, quote kids, these younger actors that are going to be our Ghostface killers. And I think they'll probably hire another couple. We're at 11 people. In 5, we had 13 main cast. We're now currently at a kid count of 11. So they probably will add another 1 or 2 people for victim fodder and red herrings. But most are going to die. I imagine 6 or 7 will die. They need to have at least 6 or 7 deaths from the 13 or 11 that they have, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So
Yes. Yeah, I
Bro, I
said
think
it.
it should
I
be
feel like
a higher kill
I
count.
said it. I feel like I wouldn't even be surprised. I'm just getting really a lot of Halloween Kills vibes, and I wouldn't be surprised if we even up that body count by maybe 1 to 3 more because of the setting being in Halloween. We know how much the Scream franchise has loved to reference and homage Halloween, and as Randy's rules say, and in the sequel, more blood, more gore, carnage, candy. Core audience just suspects it. So,
Yeah.
you know, I'm as soon as I saw the porch, the jack o' lantern, and they said, "Oh, it's going to be in Halloween." I was like, "Oh, they're going to go to Halloween Kills route." And
Bro,
it's not I'm against it.
Mhm.
I want more kills. I just hope the story is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I
Yep.
need them to do, bro, is if you remember in Scream season 3, like they had like the Ghostface party where everybody had to dress up as Ghostface. They should do that in the movie, but just a different story, obviously a little bit, and execute it well. That would be dope. Like everybody just wearing Ghostface
Well,
costumes.
we talked about it last night, Jordan. I don't know if you were still in the stream in Craven's stream last night, but I think we touched on that a little bit last night about what if we get that at a frat party, a whole frat house full of Ghostface, for Halloween dressed up, and then one of them is the killer, and then or
It's
2 of
real.
them or whatever, and they just start taking everybody out, and we get a whole scene of just beautiful blood, guts, gore.
everywhere.
That would be dope as hell.
It'll be a nice homage to the second one.
But they're gonna jump.
Yeah,
They're gonna jump
yeah.
them. Though. They're gonna jump them.
Yeah, it's a way to do that homage to the second one, like you said there. It's a theater scene, but in a different way, reinvent it, but it's the same result. Except this time, not one person dies or 2 people dies. Yeah, they just completely slaughter the party. Can you imagine? We have 10 or 12 bodies laying out on the ground in the house. Can you imagine that when Detective, whatever his name is, the Maroney guy comes in, and there's like 12 bodies, 12 bodies in the
work.
scene.
If the music is going, the person could just like stab and then move on. Everybody's partying, so nobody's gonna notice for after a while.
Just poke as he's walking. Poke.
Yeah, and if there's like 2 or 3 people, like they'll just like obviously the fatal shot would be like the neck or whatever, and there's like 2, 3 killers, but that would be like the craziest like scene to like up the body count, and I feel like it would be like an iconic new scene in the franchise.
Yeah,
did it really well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
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 Yep.
Real quick,
I wanted to bring
Amber,
up
so much.
go ahead.
I appreciate you wishing me happy birthday. My birthday is until Monday, but obviously we're starting it a little bit early. But I greatly appreciate it, Amber. Thank you.
So
Now, guys,
I wanted to bring
real
up
quick. Go ahead, Dino. Go for it, buddy.
No. Go ahead, and I'll say it after you finish.
No, Dino, go for it. Say what you wanted to say, bud.
All right. So no, I just wanted to. I was kind of thinking of like a scene idea. Wait, and since we're doing homages to Scream 2, what do you guys think of like a scene where one of the Meeks twins are on the phone with Ghostface, preferably probably Chad, because I think Mindy would be like a little bit more savvy. But what if they're doing one where Chad is on the phone with a Ghostface and he's talking with him and he's like next to a van, like how Randy. But the twist would be he doesn't get killed there, but we think he's gonna get killed there. So like the suspense is building and building and building and building, and
Ooh, that would be fucking dope.
you get what I'm saying, right? So we get the suspense, but we don't, and then maybe
And it never happens.
I don't know, something just happens, but we think he's about to get killed because us as fans, we know what happened with Randy next to a van.
Yeah, and it just never happens, and the band doesn't happen or anything. Yeah. Dude, that would be dope, bro. That would be so awesome.
I still say it should be Mindy because I have a better idea. Why not have her fake her death, and then at the end we find out she was Ghostface?
Wait, weren't you against the idea of faking the death in one of our streams, or am I mistaken?
Me and Marcus came up with it.
Yeah.
Remember, I was talking about.
Yeah, if you were going to have Mandy, if you were going to get different and have Mindy as because she is like this, portrayed as this Randy character. If you're going to have her as a killer reveal in the end, what better way than to have her get killed, obviously, in a news van, much like Randy, but it's a fake death, and then you reveal her later.
But that'd be a weird.
Is
that too on the nose, though?
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking.
But maybe she's making it. I mean, she would do it on purpose. Maybe she's making it like an homage or whatever, just like a callback kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, Craven, one thing, because I don't think I have your perspective on this. What do you think about them doing like one killing? Like, me and Bob has thought of ways up for the success. I know it seems like it would be impossible, but what are your thoughts in general? And I can give you some more ideas.
Man, I got about half of that because the connection sounded robotic. Can you say it one more time?
Oh, yeah. So, so what I was saying is, what do you think about there being one killer again? Me and Bob have proposed the idea and like of how they can successfully pull that off. But I want to hear what your thoughts are on it in general, and then after we hear, we could probably tell you some of our thoughts on it. But what do you think about them having one killer again?
Personally, I'm not a fan.
For the first time.
Yeah, for the first time, because we had Roman had Angelina. So there was two and three. We just only got one reveal. But I'm not a big fan of one killer. I'm not. I personally. And again, I am. I'll be excited to hear what you guys think about it. I really think that you limit what you can do, because part of the whole misdirection of Scream is being in one place while someone's being killed, and therefore it can't be you because you've got an alibi. And if you limit it to one killer, then all you have to do is start alibying all these people. And if it's someone from the friend group, or if it's someone who's connected to them, if all they got to do is get alibis for everybody and start narrowing it down, I think the fact that you have more people gives you more misdirection and red herrings. That's the reason I like more people.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that too, because that's something we addressed. Me and Bob were talking about like the way they can do it. They could do it the same way they did it in season 2, where like Kieran literally also in season 1, except there was 2 killers, but they can do it to kind of make it make sense for there being one killer in the movie. Is they literally created red herrings. Think about how they killed Tyler off and made everybody think he was involved. They could do something like that. They can do like what they did with Seth Branson. Like, they were creating red herrings. I feel like Kieran also did that in season 2 to get one over Emma or whatever. What do you think if they did something like that? Would you buy it?
I mean, look, if it's really done well, like, excuse me, really written well and it's executed well, I would. I'm not saying I wouldn't enjoy it for sure. Biggest thing is, give me red herrings. Don't make it too easy. I mean, let's be honest. Scream 5 pretty darn easy to figure out, and that was with 2 people. But I think if you write a little bit better, you could craft it in a way that I want to be surprised this time. That's my biggest thing. I want to walk away saying, guys, How did you see that coming? Like in Scream 4, I
I
never
want
saw
another
Jill.
Jill.
Yes, I was just saying, I never saw it coming. That's what I want, and I was hoping for that in 5, but their trailer
Only
pretty
way,
much took that away from us. We knew in the trailer pretty much who it was, but
yeah.
anyway,
Only
yeah,
way they can,
so we'll see.
yeah. Only way they can get as shocking as Scream 4 is if it's like somebody like Mindy or if Tara's involved or something like that, dude. But also, I do
Yep.
like as I've kind of let the idea of one killer marinate. I kind of have been backing off of it a little bit and wanting 2 or 3, just because. And I forget like another fun part of this franchise for me is, doing little detective work, seeing who killed
Yeah.
who, different killing styles, stuff like that.
Yep. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
The only way that I could see that work is if, well, not the only way, but the only way I might buy it more is if you have one killer who is mimicking the killing styles of previous Ghostface killers, and you have he's killing them different ways. So we'll see him kill one victim with an amber chop, chop, chop. We'll see him kill other ways with like a Billy stab, and just some of the things that we've seen. Maybe. But even then, there's only so much you can do with a knife that makes it unique. I mean, it'd be hard to do more than a couple of those, I would think. So I just want it to be, it can be one, but I just not a fan of it. That's just my personal feelings. I like the misdirection. I like the multiple, like when Billy gets the when Sydney gets the phone call. It's getting late. When Sydney gets the phone call from Stu, well, we don't know who's on the phone. Billy's in jail, so that takes suspicion off Billy all of a sudden. Even though I'm like, I think it's him, but wait a minute, who made the phone call? That kind of stuff. That's what I love because Billy was in jail. Remember, I was in jail. Remember, he shows his hands. So that's why I like more people involved. Honestly, I want like 2, and I'm going to say what I said last year, leading up to 5. I want 2 in a mastermind, or I want 3. That's all. I want more.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Now, what I want to ask you is, what if? Okay, so ever since Scream, the original Scream, we've had this trend where it's a guy and a girl killer. We got it in 2. We got it in 3. If you count Angelina, because I agree that she was involved.
Yeah.
You had it with 4, and now you had it with 5.
What crazy.
If we get back to the basics and it's all the killers, even if it's 3 killers, are all guys? How would you guys feel about that?
That'd be dope.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and
cool.
For the most part, it would get rid of that issue that everybody has. Oh, she couldn't have done this. You know what I mean?
Right.
They can get back to that even.
Or just hire actors that are female actors that are more than 5'2". Like there are 5'7" women. I'm married to one. Okay, they're actually out there. So I'm just saying.
Yeah. Freaking what's her name? Liv's actress was
Liv. Yeah, she would be great.
And I think Mindy's actress as well.
Man, Liv should have been the killer.
Dude, yes.
Yeah.
5'7".
Should have. Not Mikey Madison. Mikey Madison should have swapped characters with Liv, and Liv should have been Amber. I wouldn't, because I would buy her killing. Man,
I think
she was.
Yeah, she looked crazy.
I think the thing is that when you look at Mrs. Loomis, when you look at Angelina, and then you look at Jill, they didn't really do any kills that made you that required much strength, I should say, as opposed to that kill of Dewey. Like that requires, like Stu said, it takes a man to do something like that. Like that.
Bro, she got a power
I'm sorry to cut.
She caught too many bodies. She got a kill streak.
No.
It's true. It's so funny.
I've said it before. I'm gonna say it. I've said it before. I'm gonna say it again. If you couldn't stab him with both hands coming down full power on that knife, if you couldn't stab him and overpower him, you're not gutting him all the way up from the sternum to the chest, almost lifting him off the ground. It's just not. I'm not
with one arm. With one arm.
Well, he was
not even 2 hands.
He wasn't even. I mean, he wasn't getting lifted off the ground. He was reacting, but I see what you mean, though. Like at worst, I think it's just a plot convenience and a continuity error. I don't think we got to look any further than like they just kind of messed up. I don't think it's anybody else other than Amber. They kind of
But then
go
how do
through
you
like the
explain the
dialogue.
male grunts? Yeah, but how do you explain the male grunts though in that scene coming from
Continuity error, bro.
Ghostface?
Well, they could
You know what I'm
easily.
saying?
They
They
could
that's
could have.
easily.
post
They
production
could
too,
easily
guys.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the voice box turns red and then it turns off. I think, and I think we've seen that before. I'm not sure,
No,
but
you can hear. You can even hear. You can hear. You can hear a real man's grunts underneath that. Even when when the killer attacks Richie, you can hear the grunts like that. That's a man. That is a
yeah,
man.
bro. I don't
That is
think she turned
not a
off
female.
I don't think she turned off the thing because like it
No,
lit
she
up
couldn't
and then
have.
it went
She
dark.
couldn't have. No, because remember when when the killer gutted up Dewey, it said yes. They said yes today.
Yeah, because it
It's
was still on.
so
Yeah, the voice changer was
it
still
was
on.
still on. It wouldn't have had.
Yeah,
She would have had to do this, press the button again to turn it off.
yeah,
They
bro.
would have had,
I
if that was Amber, she had to turn it off.
bro. I'm saying is she had it on the whole time. That supports my argument, bro. She had it on the whole time. She didn't. She never turned it off. She had it on. That's why she was still talking
Well,
to
I
If
think,
you
Ghostface.
listen,
but Marcus, hang on a second. What you're saying, Marcus, is
yeah,
the male grunts were present when
And
Richie
necessary.
was attacked. That's prior to her turning on the voice box when she's walking down the hall with Tara, right? Because when she picks up the
yeah,
phone, she then turns
yes,
the red light comes on. So
yes.
any scene prior to that hallway where she picks up Richie's phone, the voice box is off.
But when did she grunt like that before then?
Yep.
So you're saying, Marcus, you're
When
talking
they
about
attack
grunting.
Rich, when the
Go ahead.
killer attacks Richie, yeah, when the killer attacks
Interesting.
Richie or whatever from behind, and Richie like turns around or whatever and tries to swing back or whatever and hits her or whatever, hear the grunts of man. You can hear.
I mean, I think that's just a continuity error because I think I know
You
what
can
you
hear
mean.
it as
It
clear
still
as day.
sounds like
From the
still,
audio, you hear grunts of man.
yeah, it still sounds like Roger L. I think I know what you're talking about. Like, it still sounds like him. So I think it's again, bro. Some of these things are just plot conveniences. I don't because there is plenty of plot conveniences in terms of like the continuity and Stab franchise. So I don't think they're perfect. I think that could have just been an error, personally.
All I'm going to say is this: occult mindset. When one does something, they all take credit.
It's true, man.
Sure, but
Hive mind, man. Hive mind. Yeah. Yep. I mean, like I say, I don't.
I
It's
agree.
Yeah. And it's pretty. It's interesting. A lot of people, view it both ways. I personally, just for me, I just don't believe it was. I just don't believe it was Amber. I think, I think it was somebody else. That's all. I think it for
That,
me.
that, and I have a question.
if it was
If
still
it was Amber, why wasn't she stabby?
Right.
Why all of a
It's so
sudden is she
different.
going to change her
Right.
kill?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
wouldn't make
maybe
any sense for her.
circumstance?
No, I'm not buying that
No.
because
Circumstance,
her through
bro.
the whole movie
Yeah,
has
she had
one way.
opportunity. Yeah. And she has an opportunity to get stabby when she initially pushes up against the wall. She could have easily pulled her hand down and starts poking. She didn't do that. She tried to wrestle with Dewey.
Yeah, it's really different than any other kill. It's
that
very
was-
unusual.
Yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and to be fair, here's something like I know even other people have brought this up. Freaking, like it wouldn't have made sense for it to be somebody else, bro. Like I feel like they would have overpowered Dewey. Like my guy was low key like in a bad like place physically, and like he was just going through a lot. So I don't think if it was like say Stu, like I feel like Stu would have like easily got one over on him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to say it was Stu. I'm not even going to say it's Stu. I just think it's somebody else. Yeah,
Would you
that's
think
for
it?
me.
Would you believe it if it was, say Mindy or Liv, like you were saying? I think height wise.
Yeah, I mean, Liv, I would believe a lot easier.
Yeah.
Personally, if
Yes,
they
it's
said that was
a little
Liv,
bit older.
I would have been like, okay, I'm probably gonna be okay with that if I let that simmer for a little bit. But I can't do the 5'2". I'm sorry, I just can't.
Camera angles, maybe.
I can't do it, man. Yeah, I
Suspension
mean,
of disbelief.
Well, see, that's funny.
yeah,
That's
It's not
funny that you brought
realistic.
up camera angles, Jordan. It's funny that you brought up camera angles because I bring this up every single time when people say about Stu not possibly being, the killer, to kill Dewey. It's
hmm
that listen, the magic of camera, they can make a person seem small, just like they can make it tall. That's how it's cutting degrees. That can happen. Like it's not impossible. If you go back and look at 1996 Scream and you break down it vehemently, a lot of those scenes, there are scenes where Stu and Jamie and Skeet almost look around close to the same height.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
hey,
angles
You
of
can go back
individuals
and
too.
break that.
yeah. And here's something
Yes.
also, bro, that Nev Campbell even said. Like, she was like, you kind of got to treat Ghostface as a separate entity, like its own character. So that a lot of that can be, explained through that. They don't really focus too much on continuity as far as that's concerned. And bro, like if you really just break it down, bro, it makes sense for it to be Amber. Like even if you go to I know you say you haven't finished the Zach Cherry, but you probably got to that. No, you didn't get to that part. Like he even breaks it down really well and shows like
No,
the parallels,
I
bro.
actually finished it. I did finish it.
Oh yeah. Like dude,
No, I finished it.
everything.
I did finish it, and I listen. I like his view on it, and I like his breakdown. He does a great job. You know what I mean? I don't agree with him. I don't.
Yeah.
Not when it comes
And
to
how do
that
you
scene, I
explain-
do not agree with him.
And how do you explain the stuff that she was saying, literally being stuff that only Amber would really say? I feel like nobody else would have said that. And what else was I gonna say?
What if there's a mastermind involved telling them what to say?
Absolutely.
I mean,
Bro,
They're-
like no, her
Yeah.
character,
They're puppets.
bro. Her character was angry at Sam, and you can feel that.
Oh, that could have been real. That may not have been. I mean, that could have absolutely been real. Like I think that because of her relationship with Tara. So but that doesn't mean that she's not under the control. If she's in a cult, if she's being under that hive mind, you can have both, right? You can have your feelings that are very personal, but that doesn't also mean that she's not following orders as well. So
I mean, I
remember
feel
what
like
she
they.
says. Remember what she says. Remember what she says. I'm sorry. I was radicalized.
oh, that's huge, man. That's
Yeah.
that's something I'm going to
Oh,
talk
yeah.
about tomorrow night on this People versus Stu Mocker, because that is like that jumped out to me like every red flag going off when she says, "No, I was radicalized. I wanted to be a part of something." I said, "Oh,
Yep.
shut the front door.
Oh,
Wait
that
a
was
minute.
me too. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
What,
You don't
huh?
radicalized by whom?" And a part of what? How about radicalized by a cult leader and we want to be a part of that cult? The family that kills together. And I'm telling you guys, I don't take that as incidentary language. I take that for what she said. I was radicalized, guys. Come on, man. The breadcrumbs are there, guys. I'm telling you, they're there.
It's definitely going to connect easily to Scream 5. I feel like
Yes.
the motive, based off that does make sense. I
Yep.
think there's most likely
Yes.
definitely a small cult or something like that. And maybe Seven will deal with ending it off. I just don't think it will be Stu. But one thing I do think they can do to bring Stu back is like have her, like Sam hallucinate Stu and Billy or something. And technically he did come back. You know what I mean? I feel like they would do that.
Yeah, I mean, I would be disappointed
then
with that. I want him back in the flesh because that guy's not dead, man. I'm telling you right now. I want him back.
Oh,
he's
man.
he's not been on the scene for a while, but he's been waiting, and now the time is right. He wants to reconnect the Loomis connection, and it's all written there. It's all out in plain sight, man.
I don't think my boy was being that patient, bro. I don't know.
Oh, well, he didn't have a motive. He had no reason. He really didn't have a big motive to come back till now. Now, radio
Does
silence.
Vince?
No, not Vince. Sam. Sam is the key to everything for Stu. In fact, if they had not made Sam Billy's daughter, I probably would be less confident or less optimistic of Stu coming back. But the fact that that happened, guess what? And he didn't know that happened, that he had a daughter until now, and until this Stream 5. So now he wants to reconnect with the one person whom he loved more than anybody else, his friend Billy. But Billy's dead. So what can he do? He can only connect now to the person closest to him, his direct descendant, his daughter. So he wants to restore the Loomis connection with Sam, and he wants to feel like he felt with Billy with his daughter. So what he's going to do is he's going to come onto the scene, but he's going to groom. He's going to approach her, and she's not going to know it's Stu Macher. She's never seen him before. Heck, these kids didn't even know who he was in 5 until Dewey told him.
Yeah.
So he's going to groom her, and we as the audience are going to get to see Stu on screen in plain clothes in New York, meeting her at her job, running into her at therapy as a member of the therapy group. And he gets to know her, and she gets a relationship formed, and she starts to trust this guy, and he never goes around her friends. He never goes around Gail. He never goes around anybody from the old group. And guess what? In the third act, when she's sharing her problems with him, he says, there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about for a long time. I knew your father. And all crud. We're going to get the third act reveal. He's going to ask her to kill for him. And Bob, you're going to love this. She's not going to do it. She said, no, I have been fighting this. I'm not going to give in to those dark arts, the Loomis that's in me. I'm not going to do it. And he turns on Sam, and we have a bloodbath in the third act, and he gets killed. I'm telling you guys, I'm literally want to write this. I haven't even done a video on this yet. I'm going to do a whole theory. You guys are getting it first, right here. So nobody steal it. No, I'm kidding. But I'm sharing it with you guys first. I'm just saying that's a very plausible, in my mind, way to bring Stu back in a very believable way.
That would be. And I know, listen, me saying I don't think he should come back, it makes it sound like I don't like Stu. Like, he's literally my favorite, Ghostface.
Yeah, man.
But it's just there was a point where I'm like, dude, everything in me just tells me that they can't pull it off correctly. And if they can't pull it off correctly, I don't think they should do it. But listen, if there's something, if it's plausible and it's done well, I would want more than anything for him to come back. If that's done good, dude, I'm gonna pass out in the theater, bro. If he
you and me both, bro. Bro, let me tell you what. I'll be sitting there with my popcorn and my bladder buster soda, and I'll be like, and Stu's gonna come on the screen. I'm gonna be like, popcorn's gonna drop on the floor. It's gonna be a mess. Clean up on aisle 5. It's gonna be a nightmare, and I'm gonna love every friggin' minute of it, man. I'm gonna soak that up like a sponge in a sink, baby. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah,
we shall see, my friends.
Right?
We gotta wait.
That'll be easily a top 5 moment.
We're talking about breadcrumbs and stuff. We were talking about breadcrumbs and stuff, and this is what I'm saying about Sam. And I said it before you came on the stream earlier, Craven, because Jordan had asked me if they do make Sam a killer, basically, how would I is that what I want? It's not necessarily 100% what I want. Just what I've seen in terms of breadcrumbs and 5, it wouldn't be impossible to me. Now, to get different, you would obviously make her overcome those urges and not make her a killer. But from what I've seen in Scream 5, like breadcrumbs, like I said, like Bob and me has obviously going back and forth about it before.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Be careful, you're bringing it up. We might go in
now. No.
That's what I gotta say.
No, y'all didn't.
No Vince McMahon tonight. No.
Yeah, so do you want that, Craven?
So okay. So he brings up the medication and stuff like that for her not remembering certain things, and that's not impossible. My only argument is, especially when it comes to that, is okay, if the medication makes you forget where Stu Macher lives, there's no way that you forget there's no way that you can remember where Dewey lives after 5 years of being away. There's in my opinion, there's just no way. You know what I mean?
Yes,
and stuff like that. And
but
why
see,
that
there's-
even
I think a lot of that can be.
strengthens that. But why that for me it strengthens that is because obviously Amber was involved in this family for a long time. She was friends with Tara for a long time. Sam would have to know, especially if Christina isn't a viable parent and the dad left. Who's not to say Sam didn't go to that house to pick Tara up certain times. You know what I mean? So there's just, in my opinion, like breadcrumbs as to why you can make an argument for Sam already being involved, especially with the 5-year time gap. Like you said, Craven, who's to say while Stu was locked up, you know what I mean? Like Jordan said, oh, he wouldn't have waited that long. That's not entirely true, or whatever. What if he was locked up trying to get better, trying to, strengthen his diagnosis? And what if he got fan mail? And what if one of those fan mails was from Samantha, who is the daughter of Billy Loomis? And she tells him, I am the daughter of Billy Loomis, and I want to speak with you. And then we get this whole chain of events where they recreate basically 1996. Like, that's what I'm saying. For me, what I saw from the breadcrumbs, why you can make that credible. Now, will a lot of people like it? No, you know what I mean? But why it would make sense in terms of tying the old school into the new school, that would make sense. Would it be the easy way of making it make sense? Absolutely. Would it be really getting different? No, it would be putting their own perspective on the new story, on the old story. But it would still kind of make sense and tie in with this story in a new universe, in my opinion.
Yes, but you can argue, we know Wes and Tara had a past. We don't know what that entailed. For all we know, he was messaging Sam, trying to get Tara back into her life. That's what led to that falling. And you notice that Amber really didn't like that. He still had feelings for Tara. And it explains a lot as to why Wes was the one to message her to come back. There's a lot we don't see there, and we have to go off of time gaps. They didn't explain Dewey being a drunk, but everyone seems to be fine with it. There's so much in these time gaps we don't know what happened. Why is it so hard for them to be accepted? But the minute someone brings Sam up, it's way too shady. But you know what? I'm going to say this. At the end of the day, it's radio silence. They're not going to kill off their star child. We know they want to try to make her just like that. And I think they're going to go the opposite route of Roman and make it a family to reconnect. They're not going to go have a family torn this time.
Yeah, I agree. Personally.
It could be possible. Yeah. It could be possible. Especially if Cindy does come back in Screen 7. And y'all know my theory about that. You know what I mean? I think that Cindy is the mother. I think she's the mother. Bring her back in 7. I mean, I think that we can get that ball rolling again. But if she's not back in 7, then that just trumps my whole theory on that. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna lie, just that hospital scene between her and Samantha, I just felt a connection there. That was just like, oh, there's something there, guys, that they're not telling us right now, but I hope
it was cold as ice, dude. It was cold. Like Sam wanted nothing to do with her, man. It was like, where's all this attitude coming from? Wait a second, what's going on? You know?
See, I think she was just fed up by that point with all this stuff happening.
Man, I don't know. Maybe, but there could be more.
So,
we don't know.
Yeah,
There could be more.
There definitely could be.
I'll put it this way: in Scream 6, if they somehow explain without Cindy being present how the hell she knew that was Billy Loomis's daughter without any dialogue of Dewey or Gail telling her, then maybe you got me. But I even then I don't know. Because that still just stood out to me. Cindy just walked up to her, and I know this is her, and says to her, "I know. I'm sorry if that's weird for you." And Cindy's like, "No," and that stood out to me because Cindy, of all people, knows everybody's a suspect. Even Samantha can be viewed as a suspect. and she did not view her as a suspect. I want to know why.
Oh god. Maybe this plot convenience. I mean, that's what I think it is, man. Personally,
It could just be the writing's not very good writing there.
Yeah.
It could
I
be
mean,
the
honestly.
writing too. That could be the writing
Yep.
too. That
There's
could
some
be.
clunky writing in this movie at times. So I
Yeah.
think that easily could be an example of that, and that's why I hope Guy and James have a tighter script, if you will, tighter dialogue, better construction. You know, I mean, you look at the Kevin Williamson scripts and the first four movies, and three of the first four movies, and of course Wes and Aaron. I think they did great in three. But my point is, you see how he constructs the scripts and the characters, and you didn't have clunkiness in those movies. They're like, you know what I mean? Like it just like that, for example. You didn't have a moment where you're like, wait, what? Like, that's what I was asking. I'm like, what's up with Sam? What's her attitude for? You know, that doesn't make it's not connecting for me in this scene. And even Gail calls her out. She says, whoa, what's the attitude, new girl? She even like calls her out. I'm like, dang. So anyway, I think some of that's just the writing, man. I really do. I think the writing's maybe just was a little rough at spots, but you know, we'll see. Hopefully we'll see it tighten up.
Craven, I forget if you like. Are you someone that wants this Scream 3 voice changer to come back or no?
I mean, I would not hate it if they did. I think it was great. I love it, and if
who
they
would
brought it
hate
back, I mean, I mean, a lot of people don't like it. I think I was really cool because you know what? It was something new and different that had never been done in a Scream movie. And Wes did this voice changer where it captures you can have the voices, and people. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really cool. I mean, it's people love to criticize it. And I'm like, you know, this is something new and different. And everyone always says, I want new and different in the franchise, new and different. And then what happens when new and different comes? They just try to tear it down. So I'm like, what do you want? I mean, you know, you got something new and different. I thought it was brilliant, and I love the idea of how horrifying it is if your phone rings and it says caller ID is Cotton Weary or somebody else that you know, your buddies, your family, and you're hearing them talk to you, and it's not friggin' them, dude. Tell me that's not a horrifying premise.
That would be dope. Yeah, it's great.
That is, and
Wow.
you can use that for Gail to get a call while at the news studio, and it's Dewey's voice.
I'll
It's
be
like
blood
Ghostface is
boiling.
taunting her.
Oh, if they do, I'll be so angry if they do that. Oh my gosh.
What happened?
We lost Marcus. He'll probably be back.
But
Yeah,
bro,
he'll
his
be
own
back in a
stream.
second.
he got kicked off his own stream. That's awesome.
See, the stream agrees with me. You got to lay off of Sam. The minute you started trying to disagree, it kicked you out.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, let's talk about like what we all want in general for like motives. Like, do you want to just go with the cult idea? Do you think it's gonna be the mom and dad, or, you know, or Richie or Amber? Like, what do you guys think about that? And I'll give you guys my ideas as well.
Bob, what do you think, man?
Here's what I think. I think possibly you could throw in someone from Sam's past, even if it's the new guy with the H36. We could find out he was a drug dealer or something from her past, and something happened to him, and it got him locked up for, say, a couple years, and he's now having that resentment, and we could make an argument because she might not be in the classes, but Tara is. Tara doesn't know that he's from the past, and they could have a connection there, and it leads to something a little more on that intense side to how he finds out where Sam is. And if you want to have the cult, if Mindy goes, you could still have that, and they kind of just stay to each other's lane. Be like, I just want to do this to get even from my past, so he'll just go after Tara and Sam. Mindy's going after everyone in the school and her own brother. And it kind of separates them, and you can have a little more fun with it.
Yeah.
Really could.
Yeah. What about you, Dino?
Because literally two different motives.
Yeah, that would be dope.
I mean, I'm down with the code idea, man. That's my thing right there, man. I'm thinking the whole cult thing, and you already know I'm on that Stu train hard, man. So,
Heck yeah. Get it up.
Yeah.
so yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it could be anything, man. We don't even know. Like radio sets could surprise us, and they just give us a whole left field motive. It could just be people that just heard about what happened and they want to just create because they see they're like, oh, aren't these the guys that had the massacre in Woodboro? You know, it could just be some psychos. It could be some Mickeys out there that we don't know about. I just want to that are just serial killers, and this is their chance. Like it could be some left field motive. We don't know. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Ghostface Fanatic?
Yeah, I want a cult too. I think a cult would be pretty cool. I just don't want no like ceremonial stuff.
Yeah. And my thoughts, bro, there's just been one thought like since, leaving the theaters after watching Scream 5. I've kind of like come back off of it a little bit, but I still want it to happen. Ever since the scene with Judy and Sam, she was bringing up her past. Oh, you were doing all this BS back in the day. You were getting in trouble, messing with everybody or something, like messing with people's lives. I just think it would be somebody from Sam's past. I know there's some people. I know Blucky even pointed out, oh, it doesn't make sense that it would be somebody from her past. It would be stupid. But what if, let's say, because I wrote a whole bunch of stuff down. I said, like, if it's somebody, again, she got somebody killed or locked up, and maybe that person was taking care of somebody, and they grew up, and maybe they just found out, like, they could do anything. Maybe they found out that the name was Sam Carpenter or something, and then they finally see something about her getting attacked, and they kind of, like, take inspiration from that to actually, like, do their own killing spree or something. And they like infiltrate like their friend group or whatever type thing. That's what I think they could do.
Yeah, and plus it actually can add to the character for Sam. It would give some development for her. We could find out what happened in the past.
Yeah, that'd be dope, man.
Yeah, man. I think it's so many things. I just I don't know, man. The way Scream 5 was done, it just makes me believe right now, unless I see something. When I see the trailer, that's going to be huge because that's going to be shed a lot of light for all of us. But until we have that, though,
See
I
Amber.
I really think that. Oh yeah, see ya, Amber. Take care. I really believe that.
Amber.
I think they're going to play it a lot more conservative than where we're going. I think that we've come up with some great ideas, and I love theorizing about every possibility, and we'll continue to do this for a year. It's going to be great, or less than a year, but a long time. and so and that's what we should do. We should think of every outlandish to conservative to crazy. We should come up with everything, theory wise. But I think at the end of the day, guys, the core four are going to be the core four. They're not going to be killers. The new people are going to be the victims and the Ghostface killers. And the only question we'll come to is whether or not ultimately they're going to kill Gail or Kirby. And I think with the Sydney thing, they need to not do both. And honestly, either right now. I think they should both survive. We'll see what happens. The climate will change in a year. But as far as motives go, man, I just hope it's good. I don't want it to be a stab related. Please give us a movie without stab. This is my opinion. I'm good on stab. I'm stabbed up, man.
That would be the cold.
What's that?
I said that would be along with the cult idea, wouldn't it?
Oh, the cult idea would be nothing necessarily to do with no. I don't think that has anything to do with stab directly. I think the motive that Richie and Amber had, I think they had a desire to do this, and if it ends up being Stu as the leader and the groomer, I think that he he wanted this to happen, and if in their mind they're getting satisfaction because they're going to create their movie like Richie, what about my ending? Then what means to an end is how I look at it. I don't think their motive is indicative of the cult's motive. I think the cult was to kill these people. And if you like to kill them because you want to make a new stab, go for it. I'll give you that. Have fun. As long as you kill these people. See what I'm saying?
Right.
And because the hive
Yeah,
mind is
yeah,
you're killing
yeah.
for the cult. You're killing for the group that radicalized you, as Amber said. So I want to see the cult thing, and honestly, if Stu's not the leader of this at the end, it's gonna be disappointing. If they go the cult route and they don't bring him back as the leader, they totally blew it. I'm sorry, blew it.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
With
First and foremost, guys, before we move on, I want to say sorry for lagging out on you guys. Thank you guys for holding
Welcome
the
back.
stream down.
It's all
Of
good.
course.
you're good, man.
Well, that's what happens
Oh,
when you
good,
mess
man.
with Sam. So just saying.
Ah,
Hey,
I heard you, Bob. And guess what? Guess what? The fact still remains. I have my reservations.
Yeah,
And that's
because
all right,
when I
man.
go off
Gotta love
about Tara, I don't lag
Hey.
out.
hey, but with that being said, though, I know we talked about a character from Scream 5 carrying over to 6 being the killer, like in the TV show. Do you think there's a possibility that could happen from 6 to 7? Like one of these new characters, like is also one of the killers, but they're not revealed till 7.
Samantha.
Bro, it's not gonna be Samantha. Bro.
Tara!
I'm sorry.
That's hilarious. You're talking about the new characters, right, Jordan?
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
or any past character.
or any of them? Oh, okay. Okay.
See, notice he's talking. Notice
I hear
Marcus
him.
talking all of this without my partner in crime with Val. He's leaving Val out of the conversation.
Oh,
He's
dang.
doing it deliberately, so I'm by
Well,
myself.
any character
Is Val
from
here?
5 or 6, any character from 5 or 6, be
I don't
like
know. Did you ever send her the link?
technically. I guess technically, Stu doesn't count, or if it was
Right.
like
I'm saying if
I don't
she's-
know, Gail. You know,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the big question to me is, are they going to end on a cliffhanger?
All right, so
That's a
Craven,
huge gamble.
It's gonna bring that movie down for me. I'm gonna be honest. One of the best parts of Scream is it not being a cliffhanger and you getting a killer reveal. That's one of the funnest parts, bro. If it's a cliffhanger, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You said you're for it or against it? You were breaking up.
Oh, did I cut out? Oh,
Yeah.
snap. Yes, I was saying, bro, I would hate that, bro. Like,
Hate a cliffhanger? Yeah.
yeah, it would bring it down a lot for me.
They do the cliffhanger. We never get 7, and we're stuck with it like season 2.
Oh,
I would be so pissed, bro.
that would be the worst.
Oh my god!
I mean, terrible, terrible. We're sitting here 5 years from now. We're doing live streams about who do you think it really was. We're still talking about it and trying to figure it out. Oh,
And the
dang.
magic we were actually able to figure it out. That would be so bad.
It was
That would
Kevin
be
Duvall
terrible.
all along.
It was Kevin Duvall. There
It
you
was
go.
Emma from the TV show.
That's right. It was Brandon James. Oh,
Ooh.
It was Brandon and Troy James together.
yeah. There you go.
Oh,
It was Amber. She came
now Craven,
back.
I know
She
you
didn't
only
die.
got a couple.
Yeah, I got a couple
Head
more
out
minutes.
and
I'm gonna have to.
So
I'm gonna have to head
before
out.
you
Yeah.
head No, I know, buddy. You got big tomorrow, and trust me, I will be there. I'll be there.
Hey, what time does it
I will
start?
be there.
There we go. It's
What time does it start?
It's 9:30 p.m. Central Time.
Okay, I should be good to
Yes.
be there.
So 10:30 Eastern time for me.
Yep, 10:30 Eastern. That's
Yeah.
right. Hope
But,
you guys can all make it.
So before you,
How long is it gonna be? Like 6?
Before you
like
cut out.
like a long stream, huh?
No, the plan is for it to be 3 hours, and there may be a 1 hour after party where we just hang out and chat about it.
Same stream or a different stream?
Same stream. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Marcus,
And that-
what were you seeing too,
Now,
buddy? You were
before
breaking
cut
up.
out, yeah, sorry. I wanted to ask you before you cut out, before you get out of here or whatever. I was watching Beyond the Masks video or whatnot, and it said like Scream 6 Roy Kirby revealed, and he had said something about that she is going to be a professor in Scream 6. Now, I'm not. I don't know
Hmm.
if that's like accurate or not, but I found that pretty interesting, and I wanted to get your take on it before you cut out of here.
Yeah, that's not confirmed. That is a rumor that's generated on a Reddit
Okay.
thread. The individual that started that has been correct in previous films leaks, so they have decent credibility, but they've also been wrong. That's why I haven't done a video on it because I don't want to do.
Wrong.
I mean, I've thought about doing one, but
Right.
I'm like, maybe. But a bunch of disclaimers. But that's the rumors that she's a professor and that the
Yeah.
killer is going around killing previous survivors. That's the motive. They're killing people who have survived previous Ghostface attacks.
Hey, we've talked
And
about that too.
yeah, that's the rumor that's going around on Reddit now that claiming to have an inside leak to the script. So, but take it with a grain of salt, guys, because there's so
Absolutely.
much stuff last year that was supposedly leaked that never was right. It was completely wrong. I mean,
Yes.
so
Yeah.
that's why I prefer.
Absolutely.
I don't really like to report on rumors. I did that one time. Remember, I don't know if you guys saw the video where I posted the guy from Reddit because he gave a date to prove his accuracy, and
Yeah.
that date came and it didn't happen.
Yes.
And so I'm never doing that. So that's it. Done with you, pal. And yeah. So anyway, I think it's plausible though. I mean, honestly, I mean, I've said it many times. Her being a college professor makes a lot of sense. So it could happen. Do I believe that's actually fact? No, I don't. I think it's speculation, but it's not bad.
Gotcha. No,
You know?
that's why I wanted to get your take on it because I'll be honest with you, man. Like, I mean, obviously, I watch Fate, I watch Night Watch, I watch Killjoy, and I watch you. And in all honesty, like compared to everybody else, maybe outside of we watched a movie and 3C films, y'all
Yep.
6 channels are the only ones that I like in terms of like legitimacy that I really
Yeah.
go off of. Like everybody
Nice.
else's channel, I'm just like, yeah, I'll take it with a grain of salt. Like you guys' channels, I'm like, I know that's legit. I know that's where that's coming from because you guys do a great job of making sure y'all got y'all sources right. So definitely.
Thank you, man. Thank you, buddy. It's
I wanted to
important,
touch
man.
on that.
Yeah, it's credibility is
Bro, my
important.
internet is
Absolutely
pooping out right now.
important.
Yeah, it is. And like I say, if I ever report on something that
Absolutely.
is a rumor, I'm going to be real clear about it. Say, guys, look, this is a rumor. This is not, take grain of salt. But I thought it was fun to talk about. But if I report it as being done, then I've got it from a source that I know. Like when I reported that Alex and I at Podcast Now were the first ones to break it on that Monday. And I told you guys in that video, I said, this is not a rumor. I didn't put rumor on it. I said this happened because I knew Jose's credibility was solid, man. Never doubted him for a minute. And then everybody was just dumping on him. Oh, he's making it up. He's just trying to grow his channel. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, I believe him. I put my credibility out on with Jose by doing that. And what happened the next day? It broke everywhere. She was. I'm like, there you go, man. Cha-ching.
Yeah.
So
But my
But
internet is
anyway, I appreciate you guys.
Now,
though. You guys are
I'll
awesome.
ask you this. No
You're
doubt.
awesome,
Now, I
Craven.
ask you this as well, real quick.
Thank you.
before you go, Craven. Do you
Yeah, man.
think? Do you think that with those 2 days? Do you think with those 2 days that they delayed filming? Now, do you think with those 2 days they possibly, even though there's no news that broke on it, do you
Yeah.
think that behind the scenes they got Nev on for at least a cameo? What do you think about that?
Oh man, I think that that's boy. I really don't think so. I hope so. I do hope so, man. And trust me, when the end of this movie comes on, I'm gonna be like, okay, where is it? Give me the cameo. Give me the phone call or whatever. At the end, I'm gonna be like, kind of like in Scream 5. I was like, okay, now that Richie and Amber are here, where's Stu? Where's the reveal? There's more coming. There's got to be more coming, and it never came. And I'm afraid of that. We're going to be sitting there, and it's not going to be Nev, and it's going to be no. It's going to go to credits. I'm like, no, but it's not impossible. I'll give you that. It's not impossible. But the way she came after them, I just don't think. I don't know, man. I don't think she want to leave that bad taste out there if she came back. I think it'd be a big announcement, because the fan base got pretty
Yeah.
upset. So
Yeah.
if I'm
Yeah,
Paramount, I'm like,
that's-
oh, we're gonna announce it. No,
Yeah. I
guess
also,
what? you know,
Yeah. Hey, y'all.
I
Since I'm
also
gonna.
seen something, and I'm gonna do my due diligence on it and really look into it. But I also, before I got on stream, seen something that Matthew said Scream 6, but I'm gonna look more into that
wait, say it again. You broke up. What's it? What was it?
because I saw an article about that or whatever and stuff that Matthew had went on and said he is not in Scream 6, but I don't know how credible that is. That's something I'm gonna look.
Oh, yeah.
he's
I'm
not
working
in
on
the
a
show.
video for that. Yeah, I'm actually halfway done
Nice,
with the
nice,
video on that, and I can't. I'm
Yeah.
not going to be able to get it done until Sunday because of the thing tomorrow. But what Matthew says is, I mean, I'll give you
Gotcha.
the bottom line. Matthew says that that I'm not in Scream 6 unless I'm straight up lying to your face, and I am. That's what he said. That's the quote from Matthew Lillard, which is
This
just
guy
brilliant.
Matthew, man. This guy
So,
Matthew, man. He's
yep,
the king.
he's the
Jordan,
king,
I
man.
think you're in trouble, buddy.
What you mean? What you mean?
I think that's an underlying statement right there. That's a subliminal statement right there. He is going to
Hey,
be.
listen. If he is in the
Or at
movie,
least
that's good.
7.
Just don't make it
I'm
trash.
telling you.
Yeah. I'll give you credit, Jordan, tonight. I think that may be the first time
Yeah,
I've
right,
heard you
absolutely.
actually say, you know what? If he comes back and if it's done well, I will like that. And I think that's new. I haven't heard you say that before,
Bro, I've
personally.
always said that.
Maybe I'm
Yeah.
just forgetting it, but
He
usually I'm always
actually
hearing you
has
about,
said
oh,
that
he's
before.
dead, he's dead, he's
Oh
dead.
yeah,
No,
like when I be trolling sometimes, but even in the first, because I remember you responded when I said that. I was like,
okay.
because I
Okay.
left a comment in like one of your first streams about it. You were like, I was like, listen. I love Stu, but I don't think he's coming back. I don't think they can pull it off correctly.
Yeah, man.
But
Yeah. No, it's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
I think we all want the same thing. We want a good movie. Please, just
Yeah.
give us a good film,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yes, Stu.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys think in this new movie? Do you guys think that Chad's gonna come out with a limp like Dewey now because of the stabs he got in
gosh.
five?
Yeah. He
Oh,
might.
no.
He might. He's stabbed
He
in the
better.
leg.
Maybe.
But the reason why I bring that up is because remember, if you guys remember, he was playing football, so I'm guessing he
Yep.
maybe had dreams to become a football player or maybe get a scholarship. But what happened? That might have been over with,
Yep.
and maybe now we get like a more like maybe mad at the world, type of character from him because of that, and also because maybe he feels responsible for what happened to Liv.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
That
I
could
could see
be,
that.
man.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
quite
what-
honestly, all of these core 4 people coming back, they all need to be in regular therapy, getting counseling. Because I'm serious. I mean, I'm dead serious. This is some serious traumatic stuff they just went through on like multiple levels, man. And so, and again, maybe wouldn't it be great to see Matthew Lillard as a counselor, a therapist? Oh my gosh, bro, you're pouring your guts out to Matthew friggin' Skeet to Stu Mocker and don't even know it. Oh, here's another crazy idea. And this is not going to happen, but before I go, Stu's on the brain, right? I'm getting ready for tomorrow. Can you imagine if we look up in the university and they walk in and Mindy goes in, or whoever, any of them, and there's Matthew Lillard teaching the friggin' class. Stu Mocker's got a new identity. He's a teacher at the college. Oh my God. I mean, it's not going to happen, but I'm just like,
Yeah.
the reason I like these ideas though is because I don't want him to be revealed in the last 10 minutes. And that's all we see. I want them to find a way to get him into the story early where we as the audience POV, we know he's Stu. But the people on the screen don't. They don't know it is.
And that's always been
Yeah.
my main reason, bro. Like, I didn't want him back anymore is because, like, when the theories first came out, I was all for it. And then I started to realize, okay, this happened. Okay, they would have to explain this. And, he's just going to come back for 10 minutes and then he dies.
Yeah,
That's why I just think it's dumb. Or,
that idea could work. That idea with Craven Can could work because
It
if
could.
you guys remember, people always say Billy, Billy, Billy. They never talk about Stu. Everyone in
That's right.
5 was like, who's Stu? Like
Mm-hmm.
So I can see them like not even knowing what he looks like. We're like, that is Stu, guys. Like you guys don't know who this guy
Yeah.
is. Oh, that I would
Yeah.
personally like it. I would.
I
I
would
love it.
too. I mean, the only person he has to avoid is Gail, and you said New York. It's not
Yeah.
going to be hard to avoid Gail. As long as you stay away from her, he's fine. He's hiding in plain sight.
And it's kind of like how Debbie was staying away from Sydney in a way.
I mean, bingo. There, thank you. That's
Yeah.
exactly right. Debbie Salt never got in front of Sydney till the end. That's exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
So you could totally do that and make it believable. That's how I want to see it, because I want to see Matthew Lillard acting in 3/4 of the movie,
Now,
at least. That'd
Yeah,
be so
man,
good,
that'd be awesome.
man.
yeah,
Well, gentlemen,
how
I
do
would
you-
love to
how
stay
do you
until
think
6
they do
a.m.
that,
I
though?
have,
They do-
I've got to run though, guys. Got to run.
Yeah,
Guys.
yeah.
Hey man,
I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
make myself run, but I don't want to because I'm having a great time.
No doubt.
hey man, hey,
I-
congrats on 5K again, man.
Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, and,
Yeah,
and
buddy.
hey, and guys,
Yes,
and Marcus,
congrats.
happy early birthday, buddy.
Yeah.
And I'll try to get on Monday too, man.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, Dino, you take care, my man, and
Stopping in.
Ghostface.
All right, Craven.
Bob.
See you, man. Hey,
See you,
I
Bob.
hope
See you, bro.
finally be a
See
stream
you,
with
Jordan.
you, man.
Hey, man, hey, that's right, man.
Thank you
We're gonna
for
keep.
stopping
Absolutely. You're welcome, buddy. Y'all have a
Huge
good night.
fan, man. Huge
Yeah,
fan.
man. Much love, bro.
Thank you, Dino. Thank you, guys are awesome. I love you guys. Keep it up, man. Don't stop. Keep it up. Go, go, go.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks,
Good night, guys. See you tomorrow night.
All right.
Hopefully, I'll see you guys.
All right.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, yeah.
Bye.
See you,
See you,
buddy.
man.
Nope. See you tomorrow night, buddy. Much love.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be dipping in like 13 minutes because I want to wake up early or whatever. But yeah,
Well, you said that like an
Gotcha. Yeah,
hour
we're
ago.
gonna-
You-
we're gonna probably
no, I
end-
didn't. I never said that.
yeah, you said
right.
you would leave an hour ago. Because
No,
we,
I was
No.
joking though.
You did.
Everybody knows I was joking when I said that. Because remember we were talking about the wrestling thing, and I was like, "Nah, bro, I'm gonna have to dip." I was
yeah,
kidding.
well,
Yeah,
I hope
yeah,
we
that's
do
true.
still get to that because I do have some big thoughts on that.
Yeah.
No, we
Yeah.
actually can get to that or whatnot. We can actually get to that. I mean, because what I want to do, in all honesty, is I want to do just a one stream of Halloween ends. I keep putting Halloween ends in these streams or whatever, and we never get to it. So one of these streams, we're just going to focus on Halloween ends, things I want to talk about in terms of that.
Yeah.
But we can actually get to the Vince McMahon. We can get to the Vince McMahon deal now, Jordan. I know you're not really into wrestling and all that stuff or whatnot. Ghostface, I don't know about you or whatnot, but basically it's not even really in terms of wrestling or whatnot. It's just in terms of like person himself and what we're talking about and the significance of what it means for the company of WWE, not wrestling itself. You know what I mean? Like it can be made a case for wrestling itself, but we could touch on that some other time or whatnot and stuff. But yeah, we can definitely get to that Vince McMahon joke because that's juicy, man. Because back up to his old tricks, man. Like and
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Magnetic jackhammer, man.
my
like we
thing is
said.
this, it's so
I'm already lost.
anticlimactic. It's so anticlimactic. Okay, so I'll fill you in, Jordan. Okay, Jordan, I'll fill you in. I'll fill you in, Ghostface, in because I'm sure Ghostface probably don't. I mean, I don't know if you do Ghostface, but just in case you don't, I'll fill you in. Vince McMahon is obviously the most well-known, publicized wrestling promoter in the country, in the world, what have you, whatever you want to call it. And Vince McMahon has also been known for also being under the public eye. He has had to fight against the FBI for anabolic steroids, which is a case he has beaten. Multiple affairs that has been put out in the public against, with Vince McMahon, with top WWE superstars, female superstars anyway. And like basically even aired out his grievances in Playboy one time. He did a Playboy magazine where he basically talked about his affairs and his expeditions and all that stuff. And now it has been reported that, now keep in mind, obviously he's 78 years old now, 77, 78. No, he's 76. 76. and he is being accused of paying hush money to a former superstar, which he was having an affair with. And apparently, the board of directors, which a lot of people, I want you to note, when you take your company public, the board of directors, even though you are the owner, they are your boss, which means even though you are the CEO of the company, if the board sees fit that you are not fit to, handle your duties because of some allegations, much like these, they can remove you or force you to step down. Well, Vince McMahon, once again, so you can only understand the significance of this, guys, he is the most you can say well respected, most disrespected, most hated. He is the most revered wrestling promoter the world honestly probably has seen to this point. And he is being investigated by not only, I guess authorities, but the board of his own, directors for misconduct with employees, superstars, and paying hush money for $3 million. He paid this woman to keep hush about their affair. So, given that this is, now, much like Bob did say earlier, he is still in charge of creative, which we're going to touch on that in a little bit. But this is significant because obviously we have AEW wrestling around and they're considered competition, if you want to say that. And not only that, it was a few short weeks ago where Vince McMahon had buried his own daughter, Stephanie, and exited the company. And a lot of reports came out about, you know, things going on back scenes with Stephanie and stuff like they didn't want her there, whatever you want to say. And now it's kind of anticlimactic and kind of ironic that now Stephanie is the one who's been asked to run the company while Vince has been forced to step aside or whatnot. So as wrestling fans like me, and are Jordan, I know you don't follow Ghostface. I don't know if you follow, but fans like us, this is huge news because this is the guy that we've known for the better part of our lives, as the best wrestling promoter on the fucking planet. But I think we can all agree, Dino and Bob, who follow this doesn't come as a surprise. Vince McMahon is a fucking pig, and that's just what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and that's just
he really
it
is.
just doesn't surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a fucking pig. You know what I mean? He's always a pig. You know what I mean? And
like
you
we heard it, we're just like, yeah, that's Vince.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the even worse part with all of this is if Stephanie knew this was going on, what if she did step down knowing she would get put into this role? Because it might look bad for the entire family if she was still there when all this did go down. Because now that she's not tied, she could speak more
very,
freely.
very possible.
Because she could speak more freely on it.
That's very, very possible. That's very, very possible. I pulled up this, and I just have to play it. Vince, even though he's still in charge of creative, it's only fitting because, especially in a situation and previous shit, because now this, guys. When shit like this happens, the whole snowball effect happened. They start to dig from here. So now, a lot of shit that he's probably paid hush money for is going to get brought to the light. And I think this is
what if
only
he was
fitting
using...
to play this clip. This. What? Y'all appreciate it. This is fucking plays.
And also, there's one other thing. If he was using corporate money to be using for hush money, that's going to be even more of a problem for Vince.
That's going to be a big problem.
Vince is wild.
Well, see, this is what he was an idiot at doing. See, this, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This took me back when.
Oh. Froze.
You froze. We didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, I hear nothing. I think did you freeze? Oh.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
I played
Dude,
that.
I'm freezing.
I played that clip initially or whatever, but then for some reason it wouldn't play, and then it just cut on it now or whatever. So anyway, that's Vince McMahon, Jordan, and Ghostface. For those who for you guys who don't know, he's known for telling people they're fired and embarrassing them on national television.
Oh yeah.
And I thought that was anticlimactic play. Now I don't know what's happening. And it doesn't get any better from here. They're gonna dig. They're gonna dig. They're gonna dig. They're gonna dig. Now, also, this is what happens. And guys, if you ever own your own business, don't ever take your fucking company public. Because if you ever want to do some shady shit like Vince McMahon is doing, if you take your company public, then people, even though you are the owner, you have a board of directors who can overtake you. If you want to, have your own business, your own shit, and really like be like a Vince McMahon is, keep your company private. It's the best way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I don't condone that. But just a quick tip, because that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he did wrong. Back in the 90s, what he did wrong was fucking take this company public. So now you have these sponsors. You got Disney about to be involved. You got this about to be involved. You got this, and got this. The board of directors, even though you're the owner, they can overthrow you. Imagine that. You built this company from the ground up, and now you have people who can take your job from you. I wish I would. But that's what Vince McMahon did.
Yeah.
And now, in all honesty, it only serves him right. So, Bob and Dina, I'll start off with you guys. What do you guys think about it? I'll get down to Ghostface and Jordan. I know you guys don't know much about it, probably. I know Jordan for sure. But just from what I said, what do you guys take on that type of person in Vince McMahon? I'll get your guys' take after Bob and Dino's. But, Bob, we'll start with you. What do you think about this?
Well, with all of this, with possibly having to sell the company now with Disney, this is going to definitely tarnish that with the whole board of directors. So if this does happen, we might end up having a situation where WWE now has fallen to the wayside from all of this, because who's going to really want to touch this product if they're going to have to do certain things when they do digging up from all of this? It's a very bad look. And I know in a statement he said he was going to be cooperative and everything, but at the end of the day, we know Vince is going to try to pull some shit off in court. But let's also not forget, there's also one other key person involved in all of this, and that's the head of talent relations at that point of John Laurinaitis.
Johnny Ace.
Yep.
Fucking finally that fucker goes down. Finally. Hate him. People power. This is people power at its finest.
Yeah,
guy. I cannot stand that guy.
So it's going to open a hole in a lot of things, and we know there were a lot of shady shit back in the past as well, not just involving Vince, but other people in the company. There were a lot of different scandals going around, and this could even possibly reopen. I know he can't get charged for it, but we might find some shit out from that steroid trial that does prove he was paying people off to be quiet. And plus, we do know the whole concussion thing. We know people are going to pay, he's paying people off on that to keep their mouths shut. And there's one other thing I have in mind. This might even open up the floodgates to prove Chris Benoit was innocent.
Whoa.
Oh yeah,
Whoa.
I think that's possible.
Whoa.
I know it's a hot take, but
whoa.
Where are you saying?
I think he,
the guy.
I think he was.
I forget his name. The guy was innocent. The
Jordan,
announcer
guy,
No,
got
he
the
wasn't an
wrestler,
announcer.
the wrestler who
wrestler.
killed his
or
family.
whatever he was.
The wrestler who killed his family back in 2006, it was, I believe, that they
7.
said killed his family. That 7. That me, Bob, and I believe Dino do not believe that's not the case. Yeah, they can definitely bring that back up because I told you they're gonna fucking dig. They're gonna dig. This isn't just listen. Even this could even go back to the snooker shit because everybody knows that motherfucker
Yeah.
covered that shit up on his own ass. He been knew about Snooker and that murder. He
Yeah.
threw Snooker under the bus. You know what I mean?
Mm.
He threw Snooker
Mhm.
under the fucking bus, took everything
Oh,
away
yeah.
from the man, took his Hall of Fame, took his credit. Now this is fucking karma. Like I hate to say it because in so many ways I'm a fan of Vince McMahon, the character, the wrestling character. You know, the
Yeah.
evil maniacal boss, on-screen boss. It was great for entertainment, no doubt about it. But in
Yeah.
terms of a man, there's nobody. If you're a wrestling fan, you know Vince McMahon is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like when you let Paul Heyman go on air and eviscerate you in a live shoot pro, telling the truth about you, the person, and about how you flaunt your affairs in Playboy in front of your wife and your kids to read, just to pop a rating, that shows how much of a piece of shit you are. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah, Vince McMahon, man.
this is sweet karma. I hate to say it, but Vince is getting what the fuck
Yeah.
he deserves. All the
Oh,
times
yeah.
There
you
you go.
buried people, you ran people out of
100%.
business, you took their fucking ideas and their talent, all the dirty shit. I'm telling you this, guys. I would love to find out all the fucking dirty fucking details that this motherfucker has buried for over fucking 40, 50 fucking years he's been doing this. And I'd love
Yeah.
to do a fucking live stream about because I'm telling you guys, the skeletons in this motherfucker's closet is worse than Michael Myers, fucking Ghostface, all those motherfuckers combined. Honestly,
Damn.
this motherfucker got bodies, guys. Like all the wrestling talent that has died because of steroids and alcohol abuse and painkillers because
Oh, yeah.
he beats them to death, works them 300 fucking days out of a fucking 365 day a year. I'm sorry if I'm going on, but I'm a wrestling fan and I know this shit and I see it. You know what I mean? This is what the fuck he gets for all the fucking shit he's
Yes.
done. To not only the
Preach
fucking
it.
wrestlers and the talent, to fucking
Preach
fans,
it.
man, to people like us who love this fucking shit, like to people like us who care about wrestling. This is what the fuck you get, you son of a bitch, and I hope you see this someday. Because now karma is coming back on you.
You know, and there's one,
I'm sorry. This
no,
he deserves.
and there's one other thing I wanted to come out from all this too. I want to see the fucking tapes come out of Owen's death, and I want to know what fucking caused his fucking death, because we all know that Vince fucking knows how Owen Hart died that night. Somebody had to have been behind that.
He
shit.
killed him. He fucking killed him. He killed him. He killed him because of because of the Brett situation. He fucking killed Owen Hart. I'm not, listen, you know what I mean? Listen, I'm not doing sour grapes. I'm not doing none of that. I'm just speaking from the heart. I've always felt that way. He fucking killed Owen Hart because of the beef with Brett. What did he say? Brett screwed Brett after fucking Owen dies over a malfunction that we've seen Shawn Michaels perform and other guys perform that didn't go wrong. That doesn't happen by accident. You make sure that shit is properly protected. You knew Owen was going to do this blue blazer gimmick. He was going to fly down with a fucking tightrope attached to his back. You don't make sure that's not secure before he does that. He did that on purpose. He's got bodies. I'm telling you guys. Now this fucker's closet is about to get empty. Like, I'm telling you, like, Oh man, I'm glad you brought Owen up, Bob, because that's the one for me. Actually, I'll say two. Chris Benoit and Owen Hart are the two I want them to fucking dig up. I do, because I believe there are so many secrets.
I
I got a
say,
question.
Oh,
I
I'm
say
fired
3.
up.
Eddie's death was a little suspicious too. I
Oh
want them.
yeah,
I want
Yeah.
them to do a little
Yeah.
more digging into that too.
I was gonna add to that.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, man.
Like, yeah, you
I
know
think
what? Now
Chris
that you say that,
Benoit
yeah,
was
I agree with
innocent.
that.
I'm telling you, it was Kevin Sullivan. And if Kevin Sullivan, if you ever run across this,
Oh yeah.
you're no better than fucking Vince McMahon. And if you want to fucking fight me, fucking go to Monster Mania.
Oh yeah. Kevin Sullivan for sure.
No, but like just
Yeah, man.
real stuff, guys. Like for those in the chat who might not know, for fucking like Jordan and fucking Ghostface who might not know or whatnot and stuff like that. Like listen, as a wrestling fan, this shit has been going on for long enough, and now it's time to fucking. And what did Eminem say? I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you,
But
but
that's
tonight
literally
I'm
my
cleaning out
favorite
my
song.
closet. Well,
Yeah.
it's time to clean out this fucking closet. It's time. All the fucking dirty shit he has done. All the
Skeletons
fucking
in that
wrestlers
thing.
with talent
I got some
died
skeletons in
underneath
my
his
closet.
watch. I'm telling you guys, like it's about to get real saucy. It's about to get real saucy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
Yo, I didn't
Vince,
even
this
think of that. To
time,
be
this
honest.
is the thing. It's about to get real saucy. The thing about this time with Vince is he's not in his fucking 30s or 40s to where he has the energy to fight the federal government this time. He's not got, he don't have that energy. He doesn't. I'm telling you, one or two things is going to happen. Either they're going to dig deep and a lot of shit that we thought we knew, much like Scream, isn't true, and we're going to find out the truth about or whatever, and he's going to get incarcerated and thrown in jail, whatever, or he's going to pay them he's going to take a plea and he's going to pay them to conceal whatever fucking records or whatever, and they're going to make him give up the company or they're going to make him step down completely. Like, I'm telling you, there's going to be two things that happens. Either he's going to get put in jail, more shit's going to come out, or he's going to buy his way out of this. But because of his company being publicly traded and because a board of directors is in place to overthrow him, they're going to make him give up everything. Head of control, head of everything. Basically, you can say Vince McMahon will be forced into retirement.
So do you think Steph is just gonna? Because how they're saying that she's stepping in. Do you think he's gonna keep her there, or you think Nick Khan is gonna be the new CEO?
I think the board of directors are going to say screw Nick Khan too. I think it's going to fall on Stephanie. I think the reason Stephanie stepped down is I think she might have gone to the board of directors and she's going to be cooperating with them, because when you look at what was about like 2 weeks ago with all that burial shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think that burned all the bridges. Shane's one who will kind of keep his mouth more shut. But I think with all this, Stephanie's coming out and she's not taking shit anymore. Because even with Vince talk, because you notice Vince doesn't talk that bad of shit on Shane. It always falls on Stephanie when Stephanie leaves for a little bit.
Yeah.
And also all the embarrassing storylines he wanted to do, like having her be like his secret admirer at one point in a script, was there. And I think she's fed up with his bullshit. I'm sorry. I honestly think she is.
Yeah. I mean, supposedly there's talks that that Vince and Linda are now like officially separated.
Clarification on that. Yes, Vince wanted to fucking do a story where him and his daughter were lovers.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What the fuck?
That's weird.
Yes.
So that Stephanie is his daughter?
Do this for you, Jordan.
All for storyline, bro. Yeah, all for ratings.
Stephanie is his daughter. Stephanie is his daughter. And I'll look up the footage and I'll send it to you, Jordan. there was an episode of SmackDown where they're in the locker room, basically in her office, and they're sitting on the couch, and Vince is talking to her real sly and real slick, as if you were spitting game to a fucking chick you just met, and he's
That's
just like
fucked.
rubbing up, like trying to like bring her, and then she like pushes him away. You see it on camera. She pushes him away. Now this is her own father. This is the type of shit this guy does to pop a fucking rating.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, bro. That's actually crazy.
Conrad, typically I would agree with you, but with this shit coming out like this, I'm sorry, they're going to be. This is not just going to be the federal government anymore. There's going to be a lot more shit into this now than it was with the whole steroid trial.
Yes.
This is going to go fucking farther.
Yes.
And guess what? This time, because now it's publicly traded, he cannot use the money WWE gets to pay off people. See, the steroid scandal still was not public. It was private. He could take that money and get away with paying people off. He doesn't have that liberty anymore. And if we find, and if the board of directors finds out that $3 million came from WWE itself, oh, Vince is really fucked.
That's a big no-no right there. That's a big no-no.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fucking
and
wild.
Keep in mind this too, guys. keep in mind this too. Movements like Me Too and all these, sexual harassment, groups and stuff like that with domestic and shit, like how big that is nowadays. They're not fucking playing with this shit no more. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers like him. Motherfuckers like him. And this is the problem with Vince. This is the problem with Vince. You've made it publicly known what type of fucking guy you are. When you go in Playboy, you talk about the affairs and how many superstars or whoever you cheated on your wife with, who you left inside the wrestling industry. You're a dead giveaway. You can't go back from that. There's evidence from the past that even proves you are the same guy that you was then, that you are now. There's no coming back from this. He can be head of control. He can be controlling the creative now, for right now. That's cool. I am guaranteeing you, if he does not get charged with a crime, they are going to make him step down entirely. He's going to take a plea. He's going to take an undercut plea, and he's going to step down. They're going to make him step down entirely.
Yeah.
This is the power This is the power and the downfall of taking your private company public, because now you have people who can overthrow you. It's just like, in all honesty, if we really want to, we could overthrow our own government. It's the same thing. In all honesty, constitutionally, we could do that. You know what I mean? Constitutionally, we could do that. It's the same thing. When you take your company from a private company to public, and you get fucking Disney, and all these motherfuckers. Well, now you got people to answer to. You may be the boss of the company, but what? Now you have bosses ahead of you that you have to answer to. It's about to get real for Vince. Yeah. It's about to get real for Vince. All this shit. Listen, the ghosts from the past are about to come haunt this motherfucker. I'm telling you guys, man. Ooh,
yeah, the ghost of Benoit is lurking on him.
Ooh, I hope you're right. I want that. I want Owen. I want Benoit, and I want fucking Eddie. I want all those stories, and Snook. I'll even go Snooker. I want the truth to be told, because they buried so much. And I want to know it all. I want to know all
Ultimate Warrior.
I do.
Yeah.
Man, wow. We can go. You know what? We can go down a fucking list.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. This is interesting.
Like a crazy thing that I just got on. I just got like a picture sent to me that I don't know if this was figured out now with the investigation, or if this was something that was out. But supposedly, okay, so I'm just gonna read it out. So it says an affidavit of the late
Okay, go
Ashley
ahead, brother.
Mazzaro. It says affidavit of the late Ashley Mazzaro details an experience she had during a WWE tour in the Middle East. She claimed to have been raped and sodomized by a member of the military while on the trip. Vince told her to keep quiet so the WWE's relationship with the military was not hurt.
What?
And you know what's
That's
crazy?
what
Cool.
surprised me.
So I'm gonna explain it to Jordan. If you don't, I don't know if Ghostface knows a little bit about this, but so basically WWE does this little. Well, I don't know if they still do it, but they used to do a little thing where they would go to the troops. Well, I mean, obviously they don't do it because they're not there no more. But they would go
Iraq.
visit the
Oh
troops
yeah,
in
tribute
Iraq.
to the troops.
Yeah, tribute to the troops. They would call it. They would go to
Yeah.
Iraq and they would put on a show for the troops.
Yeah.
So basically, like, and then so they had like a good little thing going on with the military, and Vince is a very big military guy, so I could see like, it is an affidavit. So, and Ash Mazzaro is basically one of his wrestlers. It was a woman wrestler. So
Yeah.
and this is an affidavit. So affidavit is like legal testimony. So this can't be like, oh, just a story. Like what she's saying in this thing, what Ashley at the time said in this thing is true. Like, well, from what she recalls. But if it is true and they found this out now in the investigation, Vince is done. He's cooked.
Oh, that
Yeah.
story's
Oh, yeah.
100% true. I know
So,
people that actually know her, and yet that story is 100% true.
He's cooked,
That's
man.
fucking crazy.
He's
This dude
cooked.
is fucking like an evil person, it seems, bro. I've never heard about him before tonight, but Jesus, man.
Dude is cooked because if he told her
it's
to
a
stay
shame.
quiet and possibly paid her to
Yeah.
stay quiet,
Well,
done.
of course he did, because he's a fucking piece of shit. He's a fucking listen.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I can't stress enough how much he's a piece of fucking shit. Like, listen, this guy, like, I'm telling you guys, the skeletons in his body, he has bodies. He has bodies. He has blood on his hands. Like, there are so many wrestlers that has come from his company that has died off of the steroids and the drugs that he has fed them, off of taking him working them 300 out of a 365-day a year. He has bodies, like, and he has covered up so much shit because of his money and because of his wealth and because of his status, that he has been able to get away with this shit. Well, now because now it's kind of a godsend that he did take his fucking company public, because now we're starting to see who the fucking real. I mean, a lot of us wrestling fans knew who the real Vince McMahon was, which is why I can speak the way the fuck I speak about him. You know what I mean? But now for those who aren't educated about wrestling, who aren't educated about what a piece of fucking shit he is, listen, this let me tell you what type of piece of shit Vince McMahon is. This, and it's much to his credit, when you let a guy, and Paul Heyman, who was a promoter in another promotion, who was an owner in another promotion, let's say, who was at ECW, who Vince ran out of business, one of the many promoters he ran out of business, not only ran out of business, but stole their fucking ideas along the way, too. You know what I mean? Stole a lot of their ideas, which made him very, very successful. When you allow that guy to go on national television and say, I want you to say anything you feel about me that is the truth to Papa Rating, you know he is a piece of shit and he doesn't give a damn about it. That man went on national television. He told Vince how you took Hulk Hogan's blood and you built Titan Towers with it. How you stole Bret Hart's dream, and with that money, you bought an airplane with WWF written all over it. How you took Shawn Michaels' smile and went and took your company public. Everything Paul Heyman said was fucking true. And Vince allowed him to do that and show how much of a piece of shit he was to pop a rating and make money.
Yep.
If you go on Inside the Ropes interview with Paul Heyman, he vehemently talks about how this promo came about, how this entire shoot interview came about. And he even gives credit for Vince because everything he said was from what he felt himself, the heart. Everything he said was from the heart and was the truth. And Vince straight up told him, he went to Vince and said, are you sure you don't want me to tell you what I'm going to say before we go out there? A lot of this shit is pretty heavy. And Vince told him in his own words, well, is it going to draw me money? That's how he talks. Is it going to draw me money? And Paul said, it'll get a lot of attention, Vince. It's to go home. It's a go home show, goddammit. Bring it.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
And he's even went on Pat McAfee's podcast and said, one thing I realized, especially with the steroid thing, is what I realized what I have to do. I can't give a damn what people think about me. I can't give a damn what people think about me. I can't give a damn what people think I do or what I might do. I don't care what people think about me. Prime example. Well, now, you know what I mean? Well, now, that sounded all good and dandy when you didn't have a private company. Now you have a private company, a public company take everything away from you. Now these board of directors can take everything you built away from you, away from your family, everything. It's crazy. But it's payback. And even like Bob said, in all honesty, I think Stephanie did have a hand in this and Triple H because they seen the writing on the wall. Oh yeah, you're gonna bury us. You're gonna shit on us when we've helped keep your company afloat for how long? And you're gonna bring this fucking idiot, Nick Khan, who knew nothing about the wrestling business. It must be a Khan thing, you guys. I don't know if Nick Khan is related to Tony Khan, but these fucking Khans have a lot of money and don't have a lot of brains when it comes to fucking wrestling. I'll tell you that. You know what I mean?
No, they just hire us. God, we have more common sense than these Khan people.
So you bring this fucking guy, Nick Khan, in, who knows nothing about the wrestling business, and then all of a sudden, Triple H loses NXT, Stephanie is forced to step to the side, all this bullshit. It's beautiful, sweet irony that Vince is forced to step down from his CEO position, and now Stephanie gets to fucking run the company. Because in all honesty, I mean, is she perfect? No, nobody is perfect. But does she have a mind for what the fucking business is? Yes, because she grew up in it. Not this fucking idiot who's just got a lot of fucking money and not a lot of brains when it comes to what wrestling fans want and what wrestling fans need in terms of product. He doesn't have that in Nick Khan. You know what I mean? Stephanie does. She's the fucking head honcho's daughter. And on top of that, she's got one of the greatest wrestlers to ever live. No matter, what people may feel about Triple H, he's one of the best ever. There's no denying that. You know what I mean? They have mind for the fucking business. You know what I mean? And I think it's beautiful, sweet revenge for Stephanie after fucking her own dad and this cocksucker Nick Khan and the rest of and people power John Laurinaitis tried to fucking bury her. It's beautiful that she gets to fucking take over now. And I'm interested and I'm really, really fascinated to see what's going to happen now, what direction Stephanie's got, even Triple H. Because Triple H is back in the saddle, baby. He's got to be. If Stephanie's in charge, what do you think about that, Bob? And Dino,
definitely.
Dino stepped aside for a second.
Definitely. And I think it might actually lead to more forbidden doors in the sense of professional wrestling. It's not going to be quite like the territory days of old, but I think we're going to see a lot of promotions starting to work together in that confined thing. I think we'll start seeing more like New Japan and WWE working together, or even maybe one day we do see an AEW and WWE dream pairing. It could possibly happen now because Triple H has the mindset. He knows where wrestling's going to go, and that kind of is where we're going to now. when you look at how AEW is running, working with Impact, New Japan, AAA, working with these other promotions, I think Triple H will, if it happens where Stephanie's taking over and he has some power, I think we'll see a lot more Forbidden Doors.
I agree. I think so because Triple H, when he so with NXT, is he went to not only other indie territories, he got talent out of New Japan. He got talent out of fucking Ring of Honor. Like he
got
knows,
talent
like,
out of ICW.
Triple H. Yes, you know what I mean. Like he knows what it takes to and you've seen what he did at NXT. I don't give a anybody says. Over the last 10 years, the NXT brand has been better than the main roster brand. You go back and look at all those fucking wrestlers and those matches. I mean, my God, those were classic. Ciampa, Tommaso Ciampa, Johnny Gargano, fucking Aleister Black, and what a fucking shit job they did to him when he came up to that fucking main roster. Fucking
Sasha Banks,
Joe,
Finn, Sasha Banks,
Balor.
I got one match I gotta say. Yeah, and we want to give some diversity. Don't forget Sasha Banks Bailey, Brooklyn Takeover too.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey.
Honestly, you could argue that for possibly being the greatest female wrestling match of all time. You can argue.
I think it is.
You can
I
argue
personally
that.
think it is.
That match.
Yeah.
That match was fucking fire. Like that match was better than a lot of matches you see, period, out of the men and the girls on the main roster. You know what I mean? Like that match was really wow. Like going back and reminiscing on that match, it's just like Yep.
Hey, Marcus. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and dip, bro, because I do gotta wake up. But hey, man, thank you for having me on here, bro.
All right, no doubt.
Yeah.
Hey, it's been interesting.
Right,
That's why I stayed
bro.
a lot longer, man. But, I'm gonna definitely have to rewatch some of this too.
I'm gonna send you that video just so you have a bird's eye view of what we've been watching, in terms of Vince McMahon over the last 20, 30 years or whatnot and stuff, just so you have further clarification.
I don't know. Send him something good with wrestling first, so he has a good image of wrestling first. Don't send him the bad thing first.
I'll do that. I got it. I'll send him a Stone Cold. I'll send him a Stone Cold the Stone Cold hose down when he hose down Rock and Vince in the ring with the beer on hose.
Yeah. Start with that.
That'll be a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
all right, Jordan. Yeah, I'll definitely catch you later. Buddy. You already know.
All right, Jordan, man. You have a good night, bro.
And we'll talk more.
See you, Jordan.
See you, Dino. See you, Ghostface Fanatic. All right, Bob, Marcus.
Take care, Jordan.
For sure, man.
All right, buddy.
Wow.
And then there were 4.
Vince is wild.
Vince is beyond wild.
Yeah,
Vince
man.
is the genetic freak, man.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. You guys are completely like
genetic jackhammer.
The genetic jackhammer. Yeah, the genetic. Yo, I was not even thinking about how
dry up.
the investigation could lead to them. Yeah. The investigation is not that it could, it's going to lead to like all this, like if he has anything hidden, they're gonna find out about it.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I thought it was just gonna for some reason I just had in my head that they're just gonna investigate into this, but no, they gotta dig deep, man, because they gotta figure out what happened.
There's so many years too. I mean, and when you start digging, you're gonna find shit you didn't think you'd find in there.
Yeah, man. Oh man, stuff is about to get real spicy, bro.
Oh, shit.
It really is.
Someone else I was thinking it could have been. What if we find out it was Tori Wilson? Because think about how when she came on, it was her and Vince in those promos too. I mean, it's possible she could have.
Man, it could be.
It's funny you say that, Bob.
Like he done stuff with Tori. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's funny you say that, Bob, because one of the wrestling, I forgot which wrestling YouTube channel was talking about it, but one of their overlays was Vince and Tori, and I thought that to be very, very fascinating. Very, very fascinating. One of their overlays was Vince and Tori Wilson. So that's not
Yeah, man,
impossible.
I remember when he used to
Man,
do
listen.
little segments with Tori Wilson.
Listen,
I mean, you can
listen.
make an argument with Trish, Candice, Sable,
Okay.
especially with how
But
you
here's
hear
the- but
Cornette
here's the
talking
thing, too,
about
though. I
Sable
heard-
with Vince and him, with Russo and Vince
Bro,
McMahon.
he definitely.
Yeah, but if it's Sable, man,
Vince-
Brock's gonna kill him.
Yo,
Well, he
this
deserves
was before
it.
Brock. Trust me. No, this was before Brock. Trust me. Vince wasn't dipping in that pool after Brock was in.
Yeah, no,
Trust me.
of course, no, of course, no. Vince ain't that crazy. Vince isn't that nuts. He's not
Listen.
messing with Sable when she's with Brock. Hell no.
Let me ask you
But
something.
still,
Did you ever?
I don't know. I
hear-
think
he could be like,
76-year-old
okay, that was
McMahon might be
before us.
stupid.
Did you ever hear Mark
Man,
Mero's
that's suicidal.
interview?
Man, that's
Did
stupid.
you ever hear Mark Mero's interview with Stone Cold Steve Austin on about how he found out Sable was cheating on him with Brock Lesnar?
Yeah.
I heard bits and parts of it, but I didn't sit through the whole thing though.
Listen,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Oh, Mark Mero. God love Mark Mero. Listen, I like Mark
Yeah.
Mero a lot.
Yeah.
I listen to a lot of
Yeah.
interviews he does. Really
Especially
down
now.
to earth, cool fucking guy.
Yeah,
Really
he
down
got
to earth,
screwed
cool
too
guy.
by
I like
WWE with having to take that fucking power bomb from Sable because that pushed his push with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, see, this is the thing too, though, is that when Vince signed Mark Mero, he thought he was getting Johnny B. Bad from WCW, but WCW owned the trademarks,
Yep.
so he couldn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
So he had to create his own character with him, which is why, the marvelous Mark Mero, the boxer, even though he was a real life Golden Gloves boxer and he could fight, you know what I mean? He didn't stick, with fans or whatever. But that interview, what he gave with Stone Cold, it was so funny because he said, I remember, I remember after a while, after she went back on the road and she started doing more shows, with SmackDown and stuff like that, she started getting more distant. So I remember he said we had the same phone line. So I left her a voicemail. Well, then I realized there was two voicemails. So I knew one was mine. I wanted to know what the other one was. So being that mine was the most recent one, I heard mine first or whatever. Well, I get to the second voicemail. And I hear this guy, talking to her. And I'm furious. I'm mad. This and this and this and that. Well, then I find out the guy is Brock Lesnar. Steve,
damn,
a whole new meaning to understanding. I busted out laughing like, yo. I thought that was so fucking hilarious because he's basically saying, listen, he's like, listen, this guy's the real deal. He's basically telling you, listen, I'm a Golden Gloves boxer. I'm a badass, but I ain't fucking with him. I ain't
messing with that guy.
That's what he's telling you.
He heard that message and he was like, listen.
Rose, come here, baby. Come here, baby.
Yeah, and then we got Brock back tonight on SmackDown.
Yeah, so that's why I down like Sable. You know what's funny? I heard that I actually heard that it's not even a superstar at all. I heard that it was one of their paralegals back in the day.
No, it was a paralegal. It was a paralegal that they did. I did read about that it is a paralegal. But I'm telling you, listen, there's going to be more. There's going to be more. This is just it. This is the listen. This is just this is a start.
The truth is going to come out, huh?
This is just a tip of the iceberg.
Tip of the iceberg, bro. Tip of the iceberg, bro.
Yo, you know what we should do when all this you know what we should do when all this comes out with Vince McMahon? Me, you, Dino. I don't know how much Bobby would be interested, but definitely us three. we do our own Vince McMahon iceberg story, like where we take what we feel like the top tier, like not so bad above, and then we just go until the very bottom, which was like the most disturbing shit we find in this shit.
Right.
I think it's something we could do.
Man, I mean, listen, man. If we find out Vince has anything to do with the well, no, not to do, but if he covered anything that had to do with Eddie's death or Chris Benoit's murders and all, oh man.
I think he
Man,
reached
listen,
out to Kevin
man,
Sullivan and told Kevin Sullivan to do it. And personally, that's just my opinion, though. I mean, I have no proof on that. It's just something I
think
feel.
it was kind of
Yeah,
the
can
other way
I-
around. I think it was the other way around because you got to remember, Vince was actually going to make Benoit a champion, ECW champion,
Yes.
or whatever.
Yeah, but remember, Paul
ECW,
Heyman
yeah.
wanted it around. Yeah, but also remember, Paul Heyman wanted it around Punk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Vince at that time was basically overruling Paul. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but think about
that's
it.
why, and even
Yeah,
Paul
but
went,
think about it.
Paul went
Benoit
on
would have
record.
held it. Yeah, but think about it. If Benoit holds that title, once Punk gets over, Punk's a superstar now. And Vince never wanted Punk. So there's a lot of shit we can unfold in this,
But-
and I have some questions on.
Yeah, but what's his name?
Yeah.
Paul even went on record saying that it was supposed to be Benoit to go over that night or whatever.
Well, yeah,
The
Benoit
night
would have gone over that
happened,
night, but
he didn't show up.
yeah, but the whole thing was it was going to be how it was with him and Nitro going at with Punk and Nitro, where it was like Punk kept losing, but then Punk finally got the win.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think it was the other way around in terms of like Vince not like telling Kevin Sullivan to do it. I think it was more Kevin Sullivan did it. He told Vince about it, and Vince covered it up for him. I think that more because I can't see Vince going to send a hit after a guy he's about to put the belt on, even for a couple weeks. You know, that's,
But we don't know anything about backstage.
Yeah.
But we don't know anything that was said backstage. They could have had a heated argument before that.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. I don't know, man. I feel like that Vince, he wanted to put the belt on Benoit. Kevin Sullivan obviously had this grudge for a while. He did what he did, went to Vince and told him about it because I don't know, man. Like they could have had a backstage argument, but I think even Chris and his family, I think they were dead before the event even started. Like before even like.
Oh
Because
yeah.
remember, I think that I think they were dead longer than what even the authorities are saying they were dead for.
I think they were dead before he arrived.
Yeah, I think they was dead by either Friday night or Saturday night. In my opinion,
Yeah.
I think they was. Dead.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Like,
I think it
for
would
a
have
good
to be
few days.
Saturday because I have to go back to listen to it again. But didn't Chavo say he was talking to him Saturday morning?
I think so. I think that's right.
So it would have to be
I think that's
sometime
right.
Saturday.
Yeah. Yep. And obviously the event wasn't until Sunday night. You know what I mean? So could they have had an argument maybe before the event, like before the event even happened? Possibly. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. Like I found it really, really funny how that WWE executive is the one who on Nancy Benoit's Wikipedia the night of the event, before their bodies were found, and said she was dead. Get the fuck out of here! That's not a coincidence. That's not just a come on. That's not just a coincidence. It's not.
Now let's say for the sake of argument, fine. You want to say Nancy and Chris got into an argument and that led to something and he did something he regretted, fine, you can make an argument there. But no matter what, he was not going to lay his hands on his own son, Daniel. I'm sorry, you cannot convince me anything on that.
No.
He loved that boy to death. He would not harm a hair on that boy.
Oh no.
And even his other son still says that to this day. I can't think of what his name is off the top of my head, but
I think Daniel Benoit.
No, I meant the brother.
I think it's Daniel. Yeah,
Or maybe I'm.
Is it his name Dave? Oh, wait,
I thought Daniel was the young one that was with Nancy.
hold on. I think he passed away. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Let me look up the other one.
Because I know
Benoit's older son.
he looks like a spitting image of Chris, man. He does. I saw him on the. I think he was on a
Oh my
thing
God,
on
he looks
Dark
good.
Side of the Ring.
And he did a couple things for AEW as well.
Yeah.
Oh, the older son that's alive right now. You're talking about?
Yeah, I can't think of his name because I believe Daniel was the young one.
got
it.
David.
I forgot his name.
David, yeah.
David.
Yeah, David Benoit, yeah.
Yeah, man, splitting him. And you know what's funny? He said that he wants to wrestle.
Yeah, it's Chris Benoit Jr.
No, he is.
Oh, yeah, he does want to wrestle, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he wants to.
Yeah,
have the same
So
kind
I
of
hear he wants to
gear.
wrestle. But he has his dad's gear, and he wants to go as Chris Benoit Jr.
Oh.
I say go for it, man. Bring
that's gonna
back
be a
honor
tough
to
one,
that
man.
family.
I mean, listen, I got no problem with him, but the thing is, people, man, it's gonna be tough, man.
Oh, I know it will be.
It's gonna be like they're gonna be talking about, yeah, they're gonna be talking about his dad and all this stuff, and it's gonna be tough. Like, I don't know, I don't at WWE. I think that's no shot. I don't think he's getting AEW. Maybe.
Now WWE with all the cover up, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Well, unless all this comes out to where Vince steps down, I could see Triple H possibly him and Stephanie signing him.
Could be, man. Could be, because at the end of the day, man, I don't think the son should suffer for the sins of the father, man.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that's how it usually fucking goes.
Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's the thing.
How come on? How more biblical can you get than that? In all honesty, the sins of the father, bestows on the son. And that has to happen that way. But like, you know what I mean? But that's the thing about Vince. Listen. Whoa, hold on! I just thought of something, Bob.
Yeah.
Macho and Stephanie.
Well, yeah, but that's not as creepy. I mean, if she was underage, okay, that does tarnish Macho a little bit. But to me, that's not as bad as the shit Vince does. That's like at the bottom of.
Maybe we'll finally get clarification on if that story's true or not.
Yeah.
Damn, I mean, hey.
I
wouldn't mind
I hope
knowing.
we find out the truth about the whole Chris Benoit thing.
I just want the truth on everything. I want everything to come out. I just want everything out on the table.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I got my truth. I got my truth when I seen that fucking WWE executive write that fucking Wikipedia page from Nancy Benoit's death a day before the bodies were found. I was sold. They know what happened. They had something to do with it.
There was that, and also when you look at the police report, the bodies kept saying bodies are found in different part of the houses. Like each one was a little different where the body was found.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Like that shit. It's crazy, you guys, because I ain't gonna lie. I'm drinking almost basically a whole 40 ounce, and I'm not even buzzed. And this shit talking about Vince and talking about all these secrets and shit has got me more fired up than this beer. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm right there with you, but I'm trying to tone it down a little bit.
Yeah, I know. We are about to wrap it up here in a couple minutes and shit like that because we're going on 3 hours and 40 minutes. Woo!
Yep.
We went hard.
Man.
We went hard.
Yes, hell yeah. Had a great time with you guys for sure.
Yeah, man. It
I
was
appreciate
awesome.
You guys for
Craven Pop.
Yeah, that was nice to have a Craven Pop.
Oh, yes.
Now let me ask you guys. Now let me ask you guys something in all seriousness. Do you think this might affect the upcoming Money in the Bank pay-per-view?
No, if
No.
Vince is still in charge of creative, as we believe
Yeah.
he is, and I think he is, right?
Yeah, that's what
At
I'm
this
hearing. I'm hearing
point-
he's still.
At
Yeah.
this point,
If
yes, but
he's
remember, we still got a couple weeks until then. If
True.
they start digging like now and something comes out, they might have to force them out earlier. And do you think that could screw up any plans they did have for Money in the Bank?
absolutely, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, because it will be an
Prob-
entirely different script they're reading off of.
Yeah.
They
I
have
mean,
to rewrite
or
it,
yeah.
unless Stephanie just decides to keep what he has in place just for the holdover until the next pay-per-view. Then she puts her, her stamp on it or whatever.
Yeah, which
That's
I
what I'm
think would
thinking.
be SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
that would be
I
a
will
hell
say
of a
this.
fucking pay-per-view for her to start off her first time as CEO. That would be a fucking great pay-per-view, Chance, because that's a main four.
Well,
But I would think
yeah,
Vince
I
would
will
have like.
say this though.
Yeah.
She's kind of dealt a raw deal because, in
Yeah.
all honesty, as much as I love Brock being back, I don't want to fucking
Yeah.
see him and Roman go at it again. I don't want to see that
Yeah.
again. We know
Yeah.
who's going to win.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, we knew who would win tonight too, though. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
As much as I want Riddle to win, we kind of knew
Of
it wasn't
course,
going to be Riddle.
of course, yeah. I was cheering for Riddle too, man, but I knew what was gonna happen.
One thing I will say they did really well, and this is why I love Roman's run these last few years, is he's getting these guys over so well. Like honestly, in defeat, it couldn't have gone any better for Riddle. Every spot was on fucking point. Everything was done with a purpose. This match, this match for me, this was a match that I could have booked for WrestleMania and bought it. Like this was a good match. Like this was a really good match. And Roman, you got to give Roman credit. It sucks, man. It sucks that I knew it was inevitable that at some point he's gonna want to do the Hollywood thing. Man, I really wish he would. I wish he would stick around because I really, really like this tribal chief gimmick, and I like the way he works. I like the way he works because he's dominant, but he's not dominant to the point where it hurts the opponent. He still gets the opponent over. And that's old school to me. That's old school fucking wrestling. Like,
see, part of me just
like it's gonna.
If you want to go, part of me just wants you to stay at least until WrestleMania. Battle the fucking Rock. Have this gimmick come full circle.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, then the tribal chief was for nothing. Because you never
it really
beat
was
the real tribal chief of your family in Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
That Rock match is the payoff, man. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. That is the ultimate payoff for the tribal chief. You have to go to WrestleMania and you have to beat The Rock, because then we can truly buy you as the tribal chief. You know what I mean? Because then everybody, even the ones who boo you, right? Even the ones who boo you and mix with them cheers, the ones who boo you the next night at Raw, they will all cheer and we will all bow to the tribal chief. Like that's the payoff right there. If you give us that payoff,
and build Cody up right after that. You got to build Cody up now when he comes back.
Well, see,
he's got to be the one.
Honestly, I think the layoff and the injury and what he did at Hell in a Cell and what he showed all those fucking haters who sat there and said he was just a guy trying to break into Hollywood. He doesn't love the business. He doesn't know wrestling, etc. I think with that performance at Hell in a Cell, what the hell he went through with that fucking injury, I think the longer that he's out, the more it's building his stock. And when he comes back, man, I'm going to say this, and I know it's a stretch, because that fucking WrestleMania pop he got was was one of the best you could get, I'm gonna one up it and say if he returns at the Royal Rumble, the whole roof's gonna come off.
Now, my question is,
I
because
think
this goes into booking him. If he does return at the Rumble, is he winning? Because I think you have to book him to win.
yes, you have to. Absolutely, you have to. If they put him in the Rumble and he loses, I don't even want to watch it anymore.
Wait, but then that throws off the Mania match
mistake.
because Roman would have to lose one of the titles. And that
Well,
would throw
that's
the Rock thing.
That's if he gets the Rock.
Yeah, we don't know the plans yet, really. We don't know if he'll be willing to stay.
And this is my thing. My thing is this. If they was going to get the Rock, I'll say this. If we're getting the Rock, we got to start this at SummerSlam. We have to start it at SummerSlam. If we get it any later, like, you have to start building the promotion for this thing. If we get it any later, it would still be hot, but storyline wise, you got to do this at least a good 6 months to 8 months out. Like you do. You know what I mean? This has to be the promotion for WrestleMania. And I feel like if we don't get the Rock at SummerSlam, you got to pull the trigger on Cody at the Rumble. Unless
can make an argument for Survivor Series too, though.
Unless just because, the pop and the adulation, unless Cody isn't backed by Royal Rumble, because there's still a chance he's not backed by Royal Rumble. They said this. They did say that.
Yeah, there is that chance.
If he's not backed by the Rumble, you have The Rock win the Royal Rumble, and then here we go.
See, if you're going to do that, though, I say bring him back at Survivor Series, at least to cut a promo or something. Have him come back.
I got distracted by what Dino said in the chat.
I was saying, I think bring The Rock, even if Cody's not coming back even if you have that, you could even have Seth still dealing with Rollins if you want. You can always have that if you're not going to push him for a title right now, because that could still end up with a huge payoff if you still work those two, because there's still some unfinished business with how Rollins has been talking.
Yeah.
But if you bring The Rock back, I say bring him back to the pay-per-view where he started. Bring him back at the Survivor Series. Even if he's cutting a promo.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Make him be the first to announce he's going to go into the Rumble.
Yeah. That could work. Ooh, the first. So he's going to run the whole 30.
Well, I meant he's the first person to announce he's going to be in it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I don't know what would be a good number right now. That's a little too far away to start thinking about that too much.
Okay, so I'll say this. All right. Okay, see, now, what if, right, though? See, this is where it conflicts. I mean, because I guess you could. Oh, excuse me. I guess you could have Cody come back and face off with Seth again if we get the Rocket Survivor Series or whatever. If we get the Rocket Survivor Series and he does his promo and he challenges Roman at WrestleMania, I guess we could do Seth and Cody again, maybe part 2. I mean, we'll be like part 4 by now, you know what I mean, or 5, 6, whatever. But WrestleMania wise, part 2 at WrestleMania, I mean, I guess that could work. Me personally, I think that's kind of missing out on an opportunity for Cody. My thing is because now you're running the risk. What's going to happen? Okay, so my thing is this. What's going to happen if Roman beats The Rock at WrestleMania and then he's like, okay, I'm done?
Okay, let me ask you that. Let me ask you this. What if night 1's main event is Roman versus The Rock? Night 2, if Cody does go in and win the Rumble, night 2, he dethrones the tribal chief.
Ooh, so Roman would have to defend both nights. He'd have to defend the titles both nights.
Yep.
Whoa.
Because think about it.
Like
He
that.
said because think about it. I don't know if you did see it all tonight, but he was going on about how he beat everybody. He hasn't. Okay, you can make an argument at Stardust he technically did, but as Cody himself, he hasn't beaten or faced him. He can win the Rumble.
Or The Rock.
Yeah, or The Rock, depending if Cody comes back, because we don't know everything that'll happen. There's so many different routes you could go with this to book it for 2 nights. And think about it.
I'll say
Roman
this.
wants to be known as the main event. If you're main eventing both nights, I mean,
Yes, right?
you're the main event.
Yes.
You're the tribal chief.
Yes, and you have both belts. You have both belts. We kind of would need you to. I mean, they made it work this year. Well, not really. Well, they did make it work because they had Stone Cold and Kevin. But man, if you don't have nothing like that to on night 1 to combat, something else, for night 2, obviously Roman and Rock or whatever. I like that idea. Let him run the gauntlet both nights. He beats The Rock the first night, and then he loses to Cody the second night because that obviously signifies this is the end of the Tribal Chief's run. He's going to Hollywood, and it would put Cody as now the new flag bearer of the company.
And then my only question is now, depending on with all this trial stuff going on, do you go back to how it used to be in the Attitude Era, where during the build-up to the one pay-per-view, you're on one specific brand, and then the next month you're on SmackDown, and then it alternates? Or do you have him kind of go on a weekly tour? Because that could bang him up even worse, so it's like you got to stop to think about it. Which way do you want to go? Because he's got both SmackDown and Raw titles.
Yeah. Well, that's why they've also been giving him rest too. Like he hasn't been wrestling.
No, I mean Cody, because he'll have just come back from an injury. So how would they work that around that? So it's kind of like
they would have to do a lot of. They would basically have to do a lot of like mic work, not a lot of physical stuff. I could imagine them. If Cody were to win the Rumble. He wins the Rumble. He'd probably come in at 30. I would assume that would be the smartest thing, especially because of coming off an injury. He wouldn't have to, take much, and he wouldn't have to be in there long. And then, obviously, for like maybe 2 months, you just build this thing up over the microphone, and you don't have him do too much. And then maybe on the way to WrestleMania, maybe you have him have a tune-up match or 2 to knock the rust off and stuff like that. Like it could happen. You know what I mean? Especially, I'm just worried that we're not going to get The Rock. I think his unless he's bluffing, his schedule seems booked. Like, I hope he's bluffing, but I don't know.
I think storyline wise, he's bluffing in that sense. I think he might draw it out till WrestleMania, at least for the Rock wise, but I don't think he's bluffing about Hollywood. Because remember, he did get a little bit of that taste in Hobbs and Shaw.
Yeah, that is true. Well, no, I know Roman's going to Hollywood. There's no doubt he's going to Hollywood.
No, I mean storyline wise, it might just be him bluffing, and he does plan on leaving after WrestleMania.
Got you. No, I can see that, man. I do. I think he is. I think he is going to leave after WrestleMania, no matter who he wrestles. I would really like if we would get that 2-for-1 special. If we would get Roman and Rock the first night, and then Cody and Roman the second night, it goes hand in hand. It works out for everybody. Honestly, It does. It really, really does. What do you think about that Ghostface fanatic? Obviously, I think you know a little bit about wrestling stuff. What do you feel about that?
About Roman facing The Rock?
Well, about Roman facing The Rock at WrestleMania the first night, because remember it's a 2-night event now.
Yeah.
The first night, and then obviously he'll beat The Rock, solidifying his tribal chief storyline. And then the second night, Cody, because he's back or whatever by that time, and Roman's going to leave at some point, if not right after, for Hollywood or whatever. How do you feel about?
I was going to say, especially since they're in LA that night and both nights.
Yes. Yeah, in Hollywood. How do you feel about Cody being the one to dethrone Roman? And Roman's going to obviously leave right after that because he's trying to go to Hollywood. And now that makes Cody the flag bearer of WWE for the next year or two or whatever.
Oh. So yeah. Roman's gonna be a movie star, right? So
I believe that.
I believe.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see that happening. Like I don't know. Is he gonna? Do you guys think he's gonna leave after WrestleMania? You said.
Yeah, I think he's going to leave after night 2.
Oh,
Right after.
oh.
Even if we don't get this dream match of
I think he's
back to back.
I think he's making the right move. If he's gonna do movies and all that, like The Rock, he's probably gonna be like a part timer.
No, he is. They've already discussed that he's transitioning into a part-time role.
Yeah.
We're just saying, like, it would not make sense for the tribal chief character, to walk off into the sunsets of Hollywood without facing The Rock at WrestleMania because they're family.
Yes.
They're family. And Roman's saying he's a tribal chief, but we all know who the real tribal chief is. That's The Rock. You know what I mean? So in order for Roman to truly be the tribal chief of the family and of the bloodline, he has to face and beat The Rock at WrestleMania. So it comes full circle.
Yeah.
It has to.
They had to fight.
One way or another, he's leaving no matter who he faces at WrestleMania. But if he doesn't face The Rock, in WrestleMania, and also like Bob said, this next WrestleMania is in Hollywood. What better way to have this match? Have both matches. Roman's got both the belts. You have Rock in night 1. Roman beats The Rock. It completes his tribal chief story. Next night, he faces Cody, loses, and now he goes to Hollywood. Like, I think that's perfect. That's perfect scripting.
That's perfect scripting, and you're leading up to, as it's technically scripted and predetermined, you're telling a story leading up to where he's going to end up anyway.
Right? That's the truth.
I think it makes sense for Roman to face The Rock in Hollywood because where's WrestleMania going to be at?
LA.
Hollywood.
Oh, yeah. So it makes a lot of sense.
Yo, you know what I hope they do for this year's WrestleMania? I hope they go back to, I think it was WrestleMania 21 goes Hollywood. They take old movie vignettes and they put these wrestlers in those little clips. I think that shit would be banging for this to advertise for WrestleMania.
That would be pretty cool.
I mean, you had Eugene, from what movie was it? Forrest Gump, because he was sitting there. Life is like a box of chocolates, and then he knocks out that woman sitting on the bench next to him. You had Undertaker with the gun, like, "Are you feeling lucky, punk?"
Right?
Then you had Big Show, Batista, Rey Mysterio. You talking to me? You talking to me?
Right. That's right. They did have that. I almost forgot about that.
Triple H was. Oh my God! What was? I can't remember what Triple H's was.
Was he Conan the Barbarian?
Yeah,
I
I
know
think it
you-
was Conan. It was either Conan the Barbarian or something Mel Gibson played.
It does sound familiar.
It was one of the two. But also you had Kurt Angle and Christy Hemme with When Harry Met Sally.
Yup. Damn. Man, those were the good shit. They don't do WrestleMania promos or nothing like that no more, man.
No, and that one worked well for going Hollywood,
Oh hell yeah, man! And you realize too. And listen, don't get me wrong. I've said it before on streams or whatever. I'm a big Weekend fan. Love the Weeknd's music, his old music and his present music. I mean, reminds me of a new age Michael Jackson, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yes, I'll agree.
But for WrestleMania, like wrestling events, I'm used to listen to trap or in hip like hard hip hop or hard rock. You know what I mean? Like as the theme music. You know what I mean? Not sacrifice and blinding lights.
Oh,
You know what I mean? I'm
Now,
not
if
used to
WrestleMania took place in Vegas, I could respect blinding lights. Like if that took place in
Yeah,
Vegas,
I respect that too. Yes, but not in Tampa. Like I missed the old. I missed. Man, see, this
like
is
WrestleMania 17 was Limp Bizkit's My Way.
Thank you. Like that's my thing. Like I miss the hipness. I miss the hipness of what WWE used to be in that
Yeah,
era.
and I missed the television intros. Like 2005, man, I loved watching SmackDown for Rise Up. Like 2002 to 2006 for Raw with Across the Nation. Those tracks were banging, and it was interesting to open up the show with those heavy hitters.
Hell yes. It got you pumped up for the event. Like, now it's just all. It's like I said, Jonas Brothers or like stuff like that. And I'm just like, yo,
Jonas
this is
Brothers.
a wrestling event. Well, that's like that style, like very poppy-ish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I'm just like, I have nothing against pop. I love pop, but I don't love it for a wrestling event, not for the theme music. I don't. You know what I mean, I'm not a fan of that. Like, it's quite agitating. It's like, God, like, give me something that's hard hitting. That's gonna give me, something to get for the night's events. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't.
I got you.
It doesn't do that. It just doesn't do that anymore.
I was just showing the stream the reason why I was off for a while. This guy.
No, you're good, buddy. No, I saw. I responded back in the.
oh.
I saw you, buddy. But we are about to wrap everything up. We're going on. We're over 4 hours. We're at 4 hours and 7 minutes. Holy shit! And we got 3 people.
Also, I forgot before
Rise
Up. Yeah, also before SmackDown's Rise Up, I almost forgot they also had Beautiful People by Marilyn Manson as their opening theme.
Yep.
I just was remembering playing SmackDown Here Comes the Pain and that and remember hearing that. Or Shut Your Mouth. I forget which one it was. It was either Shut Your Mouth or Here Comes the Pain.
Remember before Mentalist, Edge's theme song was Rob Zombie's?
Yeah, Never Gonna Stop Me.
Never gonna stop me. Yep.
Hey, one of my favorite. One of my.
That was good. That was good.
I still think one of my favorite all-time wrestling themes would have to be The Brood, man. Just with that like creepy opening, like.
Yeah.
And then, and then they're coming up with the fire, and oh my god!
What's your guys' favorite themes?
Yeah.
Like just like off the top of your head, like one of your all-time favorite themes in WWE.
Oh man, that's hard. There's so many.
There is, but for me, just for me, being I gotta say, at that time, I was when the Attitude Era started, really was '97. So I was what, 8 and going on, between '97 and '98. Well, I say '97 and '99. So I was from 8 to 10, or whatever, from 8 to 10, hearing that Raw's War theme, that oh man, that was heaven, man. That for me is the best theme.
Yeah,
That's
man.
the best theme ever. Like that just, oh man, it just got you ready, especially because from top to bottom, the card was great. You had great tag team action. You had great lightweight action. You had great, obviously, Austin, Stone Cold McMahon, Triple H. You had it all. Like, in all honesty, when you go back and you look at the fucking roster back then in WWF and what it turned out to be, we were in another time zone of the golden eras. Because a lot of people like to say the 80s, 70s or the golden eras. We were in another golden era of wrestling. Man,
definitely.
That I love that.
Yeah,
that depends. When you said themes, were you referring to specific wrestlers? Because I got one in mind, and it's a very hot take.
Like a wrestler theme. You're talking about?
Kai and Tai.
I mean, it could be anything, but I which one?
Kai and Tai.
Oh yeah.
Tajiri. Yeah, that's another one I loved.
Yeah, I liked it. You know what's funny? This isn't my favorite, but one that I actually grew to appreciate later was Goldust.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Goldust was lit, man.
I play that in the car sometimes, man. And I'm jamming to that shit, bro. I'm like, bro, this theme is wow, bro.
Yeah, another one, and I know it's not a very popular one, but even Hardcore Holly's theme. Yeah. How do you like me now?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I gotta be an asshole. You know what? And someone else popped in my mind. Jimmy Wang Yang.
Yeah.
Yes.
Call me all American. I'm a redneck through and through.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But if I had to pick my
stand back. There's a hurricane coming through.
There's a hurricane coming through. Every time I think of hurricane, I always think of that. Yeah.
No, go ahead, Dino.
Oh, I think of that little thing he had with The Rock. I don't know if I wouldn't call it was it like a little rivalry or
and The Rock put over Hurricane. Yeah, and The Rock put over the Hurricane.
Oh, he did, man.
Yep.
Oh, he did, man. I remember.
What are you, the Hamburglar?
Yeah, he's the Hamburglar, still chicken McNuggets.
Get your goofy ass out
of here, bro. That's another thing, bro.
What I appreciated most is when Gregory Helms would dress up, not even just in the Hurricane outfit, but the Inspector Gadget, like with the hat and the suit, or whatever, and the fucking pad, like the investigator. Like, I thought that was such a nice touch to that character. I really enjoyed those segments between The Rock and the Hurricane.
Yeah, but you know what else I like? I liked when they turned him heel. I mean, he was SmackDown's hidden treasure as the Cruiserweight champion.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree, Bob. He is underrated, man. Shane Helms is really underrated. He's one of the better.
He is.
He's one of the better mid-card wrestlers of his time, in my opinion. I thought he was always solid. I was a big fan of him in WCW.
You know who else? And I know maybe it's just me growing up with him. But someone else I felt was a good, like, kind of that cruiserweight down tier. Even Scotty 2 Hotty, man. I mean, the crowd reaction with him, man.
Yeah.
Especially with the worm.
The worm was so over, bro. The worm was over. Like, when he did that.
Oh, yeah.
The crowd would always pop.
Oh, we better
the worm
watch
was
out. Jim Cornette might find us and hate us for saying the worm was so over.
Oh my! I can't imagine. I can imagine.
Well, speaking
Corny,
of Jim,
man. Corny's
before we
funny.
before we head out, guys, or
Yeah.
whatever, real quick, speaking of Jim, I ain't gonna lie, you just know that Jim is gonna have a lot to say about this whole Vince McMahon situation.
No,
And
you know what's
I'm
going to
really
happen?
Yeah.
No, you know what's going to happen?
interested in what he's got to say.
Jim Cornette is going to give Vince McMahon a rusty fish hook.
Oh man, that's raw. No, but you know something, Bob? He's gonna give even worse to John Laurinaitis. Because
Oh, he's going to give him a herpes rusty freaking 30 fish hook.
The reason why I say that is because Jim has went on record basically saying how basically John Laurinaitis fucking screwed his whole fucking things up in developmental with OVW and
Oh, definitely.
all that shit. So you know that. Yo, I cannot wait. I'm not gonna lie. After the stream, I'm gonna end up looking it up to see if he did drop a video tonight or whatever. But if not, I am patiently waiting to hear Corny on video. I know he is going
definitely.
Oh, it's coming. You know it's coming.
coming.
You know it's coming. You know it's coming.
You know what? I'm gonna email him.
And the thing is,
show.
Corny probably knows some things that he's probably like, man, if this gets out, Vince is cooked.
I'm gonna email him to the
Make
show.
sure you label it from all of us. You say it's from the Wrestling Lethal Collective. Dino, Bob, Marcus, Bobby, and Ghostface Fanatic.
I would do that. I would too. I would.
Yeah.
I'll put the Wrestling Collective or whatever, or something like that.
Well, Conrad, he wouldn't be wrong. I mean, technically, we are marks. I mean, me and Marcus might not be technically considered marks because he can do promos and I've done wrestling.
Yeah.
I mean, but at the same time, and I mean, you not so much, Bob. Me because I mean, I can do pretty good promos, I guess. But at the same time, I haven't really been in the business, so I guess I am.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
Jim, you know how Jim is. Jim will probably be like,
Then,
I gotta own up to
I'm
it.
taking you over. You not the mark then. It'll be me and you that aren't marks. He'll probably mistake you for a wrestler anyway.
Yeah, he might too. He honestly would probably. Honestly, you know what I mean? Because I do kind of got the size to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I've always referenced myself to a lighter version of Taz.
Taz is far better than you. Man, I'd compare you to Keith Lee.
Taz was husky. Taz was husky. Like Taz he was short.
Yeah.
That fucker was husky.
Yeah, but I'd fear. No offense to you, I'd fear Taz more if I ran into you or him in the street. I'd be running from Taz. You not so much.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said I'm like I'm a lighter. I'm the light version of Taz. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and plus Taz is way bigger. Taz, I wouldn't say.
Yeah.
Taz is probably what 240, 250 in his prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he's got me by a good 40 pounds. So, because I weigh about 205.
Have you guys seen Taz's son? Hook?
Yeah. Oh God.
He's good, but
yeah, he's good, but he's got a long way to go.
He's got a long way to go.
Way, bro.
And he's falling into falling into this comedy fucking. Don't get me started. We got to end the stream.
He's falling into that toy box. He's just falling into Tony Khan's
hooked up
toy
with
box.
Danhausen. He hooked up
Hey,
with
guys.
He has potential. He needs a new writer in the AEW. That's all I'm gonna say. That's he
Yeah.
what they're doing with the kid is just sad because he's got
I
talent,
want-
and I like.
Look, I know they're two separate companies, but I would love to see fucking Hook work with fucking Joe Gacy, Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah. Man.
absolutely, man.
Hey, guys.
You already know Bob, my boy. You know what I mean? I really like Joe Casey, and I kind of hope he stays in NXT because they'll fuck him over in the main roster, like we've seen so many good talent before. So.
At least until Vince is behind bars.
Said that so flawlessly too. He said, at least until Vince is behind bars. I know that's.
Hey, I'm just being honest, man.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you this real quick before we head off here, guys.
Hey.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
If it's never probably gonna happen, but if Vince McMahon ever were to see this part of the stream or whatever, or see this stream and how we were going off on him, I could guarantee you, he's probably like, who are those mark son of a bitches think they are? I'm Vince McMahon. I'm telling you.
He'll just buy us out to fire us from this pissant company T-shirt. I mean, this T-shirt.
Have you guys seen
He'll
the
ban us.
mugshot
He'll
picture
ban
of
us
Vince
from all
McMahon?
live WWE events. He'll ban us from all live WWE events.
No, watch them think I'm like related to Billy Gunn or something.
Oh,
Hey, guys.
man. What's up?
Hey guys, I
What's
got a
up?
question for you guys.
Yeah, what's up?
So, are you guys? What's your guys' thoughts on like Samoa Joe getting released and going to AEW?
Oh, I thought for a second he was released from AEW. I was gonna say,
Yeah,
hey,
I
man,
see. When the fuck did
Oh
this
no!
happen?
I was gonna say, did I miss something between Dave Hebner dying and shit?
Yeah, right. Bob, you go ahead first. I'm gonna go hit the John real quick.
I think it just shows you that that Vince had no interest in signing him. It was more just to keep talent from being in AEW at that specific time. And it was even funnier. They fire him, they bring him back, and then they fire him again. A lot like what they did with what was his name? Drake Maverick. I mean, Drake Maverick, they called him, fired him, brought him back, fired him again. I think they re-signed him again, if I'm not mistaken. Someone was saying that now he's like working behind the scenes. So I'm not shocked at all with how Samoa Joe was treated, because the size was part of the reason Vince never wanted to sign him in the first place. That's why he was with Impact so long.
Oh,
And I'm sure
yeah,
Dino can attest to that one.
yeah. I think Bray, Bray got done dirty. I think.
Well, I'll let Marcus go off on that one, because I kind of have to agree with him on his theory on this one.
Yeah.
Bray.
Yeah, man. I think the same thing, man. Bray, man, when Bray came out with the Fiend thing, I was like, how? Okay, Vince, you can't mess this up. I'm
And
like,
what
this
did
guy's
he
about to
do?
get pushed to the moon. Oh, and he messed.
And then he met
Lost to Goldberg.
The Fiend meets Goldberg.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Then the Fiend meets Seth Rollins.
Yeah, and then that whole Hell in a Cell thing. And the thing is, too, when he went in with Goldberg, I'm like, why are you putting the Fiend up with Goldberg? We know what Vince is going to have, what Vince is going to want to happen. He's going to want Goldberg to go over. Why would you do that to the Fiend?
Right.
Stupidity.
Bray Wyatt is an underrated wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's unappreciated.
Are you excited about the Wyndham horror film, Ghostface?
Oh, I heard about that. Is he gonna have the actual Fiend mask in it, or is it just?
It's so far under wraps. All we know is it's happening.
Oh.
They are keeping it tight sealed, and I'm loving that they're keeping it tight sealed. I love that we know nothing about it. It's making me want to see it even more.
Yep.
It holds that anticipation. I know everybody was like, "Oh, Terrifier 2 is losing interest in a lot of people." I'm like, "No, I'm patiently waiting. This delay is making me think that they want to make it a good film."
Oh yeah, yeah. I want to go into it
Yeah.
being like surprised, too.
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
I don't think we ever got a chance to ask you,
Yeah.
Ghostface, who was your favorite wrestler of all time?
Uh, I probably had to say the Undertaker, probably.
Not a bad choice. I'm always the comedic asshole. I always
Fantastic
gotta say
choice.
Billy Gunn.
Um,
It's,
yeah, Billy Gunn's pretty cool.
Especially with the
DX.
work with
to
Chuck and
answer your
Billy.
question-
Yeah, yeah.
To answer
I
your
like the
What was the
old
question?
school.
question, Ghostface, at the time it happened when when you asked about Samoa Joe or whatever getting released from WWE to go to AEW, did I lag out?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. But
That's
no, when you asked about Samoa Joe or whatever leaving getting released from WWE or whatnot, I wasn't surprised when that happened because that's when they were doing a lot of cuts, and Samoa was on the commentary team. He wasn't wrestling, and he was injured a lot of his time when he did come up to the main roster. So I kind of already figured that was going to happen, and I feel like he's a better fit in AEW anyway.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. And plus, Vince never liked him for his size anyway. That's why he was with Impact
No,
so
he didn't.
long.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the Fiend would be great in AEW.
No. If Bray Wyatt if he goes there, it's another case of WCW syndrome.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
Not
I
even
don't
just
want any more. No more
not even just
WWE
that.
guys going.
right,
Look
right.
what they did. Look what they did to the Dark Order. And listen, I'm just gonna say this. You know what I mean? Before we do head off, I'll say this. We'll go another 3 minutes and 22 seconds or whatever. We'll go to 4 hours and 30 minutes of the stream or whatever. Tony Khan, just like MJF said, is one of us. He's a fucking fan. He has unlimited bank account. What he does is fantasy booking. He sucks at booking a real wrestling card. And he comes up much like Vince with a
Yep.
lot of these fucking dumb, goofy fucking gimmicks and he's stop. Like I just cannot stand it. It bothers me. And it's just like, and I said it, and much like Bob said, the WCW syndrome. And I said this when this company was built. The only thing that will hurt this company from being successful is signing too many WWE guys. What have they done? They have broken the bank on signing too many of WWE's top known talent. And what did we know from the Monday Night Raw Wars? What did Kevin Nash said to Eric Bischoff when Eric Bischoff went to him and said, "Oh, we got Bret Hart from Vince." And Kevin looked at him and said, "Why did you get Bret Hart from Vince? If you got Bret Hart from Vince, it's not because Bret ain't a great wrestler, it's because he ain't drawing no money."
Well, I don't know. That was debatable with that one.
I mean, at that point in time in that landscape, I would actually agree with that because we started to see a lot of obviously the change in the landscape and Bret Hart, the values that he presented was old school traditional wrestling that was starting to become a thing of the past. You
Yeah,
know what I
but if
mean?
you would have put him in Memphis or something, or even in Smoky Mountain Wrestling, he would have been a draw. That's why I said I don't know if I could fully agree with that.
I'm talking about in WWE. I'm talking about
Oh well, yeah.
or in like I'm gonna put it this way, in like WCW, like the mainstream, like
Oh,
the
yeah.
mainstream.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
At that
definitely.
point in time,
I'm
at
just
that point
thinking
in
about
time,
I'm
at
just
that
thinking
point
about
in
the
time,
small
Brett
territories
was
is all.
yeah. At that point in time, Brett was starting to get out of his prime of being a top selling draw. Brett's prime in terms of being a top selling
Yeah.
draw, in my opinion, was from 1990 to 1994. That's when
I'd say
because you like
I'd say
that's when you
89.
okay, I can even go with that. I can even go with that. A year before 1990. You know what I mean? You can even make that argument. Like for a good 4 to 5 year period from that stretch, that was Bret Hart's best drawing power. You know what I mean? Because that's when they were really heavy in getting to the international scene.
Yeah.
At that point, when the Attitude Era came about, the international scene was already implemented and plateaued. You know what I mean? And plus, the
Yeah.
landscape was changing. It wasn't so much about family and family entertainment and little kids entertainment. It was more about college kids and adults and teenage shit, the shit we like. You know what I
Yeah.
mean, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So in terms of like when Brett got signed at WCW, no longer he wasn't no longer a ratings draw. He wasn't the guy you were going to put in your top rating spot. He was just another guy, unfortunately. As great as he was in terms of
Still,
ratings and stuff in that landscape, he was just another guy. Now you put him in Smoky Mountain Wrestling, you put him in TNA or ECW, different ballgame.
imagine if
Yeah.
the whole Hart Foundation / family ended up in ECW.
Oh my God.
Them and the
Oh.
Dudleys.
The only thing I think would be an issue is Brett because he's went on record and he wouldn't have did it because he doesn't like that brand of wrestling. He
No, but
doesn't.
it still would have been funny
Yeah,
to
that's
see if he
true.
would
Oh
do
no, it
though.
would have been great. For us as fans, it would have been great.
Yeah.
But if you know Bret Hart and you watch his interviews, he's pretty self-deprecating.
Yeah.
Like he's
Yeah, I don't
pretty,
think
Yeah.
Owen would have
You know
even
what I mean?
drived over there.
I beg to differ.
He took wrestling very seriously.
I beg to differ, and that's exactly like what Dino just said. Brett took wrestling so seriously that he would now not allow himself to get different. Owen, though he took himself seriously at wrestling, he also took himself seriously at being a character, which I think that would have
Yeah.
made
Yeah, but you
really
have to
well.
remember, even in the Attitude Era, he didn't want to go too far overboard because of his kid. So ECW wouldn't be the landscape for him either.
Yeah.
I think if Paul Heyman, if he want if just to have a talent like Owen Hart, I think Paul Heyman would make reservations. I do. I think he would have made reservations for that. Because keep in mind, ECW, especially in its early inception, even though it was extreme, they also had a lot of regular technical wrestling matches, which would have really fit well into Owen Hart.
Yeah,
I mean,
again, they almost had Kurt Angle too, but then Raven went and did that whole crucifixion shit and kind of pissed off Angle.
Like I'm telling you, I really feel. I'll put it this way: out of Brett and Owen, I feel like out of the two, easily you could say Owen would have chose to go to ECW at more than Brett. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, if they would have given him the normal matches and that, yeah, he would have.
Yes. Maybe with a few spots of some extreme every once in a while, I can see Owen lightly going to that level, lightly. You know what I mean? But being that ECW was such a good base for technical wrestling, I could see him fitting in there, man. Oh man, could you imagine Owen and Benoit, Owen and Eddie,
Owen and Ray, Owen and Jericho,
Malenko,
Saturn?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Hey,
Good
Conrad,
Lord.
to answer your question,
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with the
You
talent.
Jerry Lynn.
Yeah, Jerry Lynn. Hold on, I want to answer this question from Conrad. The talent itself is fine. It's the fact you have Tony Khan who doesn't know what the hell he's doing. That's the massive con right there. The pros is they have the talent. He just doesn't know how to book to save his life. I think Vince would book half of it better. It'd still be crap, but it'd still be better.
Yeah, because Vince at least
Well,
has a
well,
mind
well,
for the.
Tony Khan can get Vince when he leaves the company.
Oh my God! Imagine if that happens.
Damn.
Vinnie Mac is all he.
I would
Well,
shit my fucking pants.
Well, there goes your WWE talent y'all wanted. Now they're gonna go back to WWE just to escape this old crackpot fool.
Yep.
And half your
Imagine.
women's roster will probably leave knowing this shit going on.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Man.
Yeah, man. Damn. It's gonna be crazy, man. Well, that's something.
God, Vince, if Vince ever hears this, he's gonna hire us just to fucking bury us.
No, in all honesty,
Yeah.
Vince, honesty, in all honesty, I'll give this to Vince. He would push us because we're being honest. That's one thing I can say about Vince McMahon for what I've seen. A lot of wrestlers that he's booked, and then a lot of wrestlers that he's kind of put over on that pedestal. If you fucking lay it on him straight, don't bullshit him, he respects you more. He'll give you more.
Yeah.
I will give him that.
Hey,
He
Vince, you should hire me and Marcus. We'll be your next Chuck and Billy.
Oh, man.
I'll be Rico.
Oh, my God. Jesus. Kerry would have a fucking field day with that.
See, I was thinking, I thought about that because the bromance
God.
came into my head all of a sudden. I'm like, I gotta say this now because I know Kerry will see this on replay.
Oh my goodness! Listen, I mean, I'm all for that, but the thing is excuse me.
Well, we don't have anything against gay people, but we ain't gay.
Well, listen, is Dino, if they ever have another Divas like runways thing, like runway search or whatever, is Dino going to be willing to go full Rico and fucking show out in a fucking turkey fucking hat and a fucking thong and a fucking bra on? I don't know.
I don't know, but maybe we could.
I mean,
I think Kerry would love to see half of us do that.
Like Santino Marella. I might go that far, like Santino.
Yo, oh wow! I'm glad you brought that up.
Oh, Santina.
Yo, listen, real quick, or whatever. And then we are gonna hop off here, guys, because it's getting late. It was early as fucking in the morning. It's almost 4:30 here Eastern time in the morning. But I was actually watching another clip of Cafe de Rene or whatever. That's like my new wrestling podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Like my favorite
French
tickler.
He's doing the French tickler.
Man.
Like
it's getting up
He's
there,
cool.
man.
I like him. He's cool, man.
Yeah, it's good, man.
Really cool.
It's good.
Or whatever. And he had Santino on. And do you remember the Elimination Chamber spot where it was him and Daniel Bryan, and he puts the Cobra on, and he locks it in or whatever, and Bryan kicks out or whatever. They said, and then when Bryan put him into submission and he obviously tapped or whatever, I have to go back and watch that match and break it down exactly how it happened. But he was explaining it, and he said that basically what they went when he got to the back, what they told him is if he would have held on and extended the story for 5 more seconds, Vince was going to call in through the piece and say, Swerve, Santino's going to be world champion.
What? Santino?
Part of me really kind of wants to see how that would have played out. Part of me really wants to know.
reason why is because, believe it or not, at that point in time, and the numbers showed it,
Yeah.
he was the most over babyface in that company at the time.
Yeah.
Bro,
You could
I believe
argue
it.
he
I
was
believe- bro,
even until the
when
day he left.
Santino-
Yes. And then
Yeah.
they even said, and this is another fun fact, is Daniel Bryan, to this day, is the only wrestler to kick out of his finishing move, the Cobra.
Yeah.
That's why he said at that point, he said he really wished that they would have pulled the trigger and made him champion, because if you go back and watch that match, you really got the sense and feel that when he put the Cobra on, based on the fact that nobody ever kicked out of that he was actually going to win. And he really wished that they would have pulled the trigger so that people would have got that payoff.
Yeah, because now I really
Like-
want to know what would have happened if he was champion, what kind of
Wow.
stories they had in store for him.
Right? Oh, could you imagine?
I mean, the
shit
promo.
that-
He would probably lose in like one day.
This guy was funny.
I don't think he would have lost in one day. I think if Vince would have put the belt on him, you got to think about this, guys. If Vince would have put the belt on him, Vince loves a lot of hokey shit. He's the master of hokey, cringy shit. He is. Could you
Yeah.
imagine
Yeah.
the level of cringe he'd be able to push with that character?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Imagine it. Look, hear me out. And this is
As
crazy.
his champion.
No,
That's
hear
like-
me out. Hear me out. What if they bring it back in like a year and they end up going with that? He's been gone for X amount of years now. He just comes back, wins the Rumble, and after his embarrassing 1 second elimination, he comes back, wins it, and he ends up dethroning Roman Reigns as Santina.
What?
I could see
That
Vince
would be
doing
weird.
shit like
God.
that.
That would destroy Roman's
Oh
career.
my God.
It would, but just
That
imagine
would
if he
destroy
Yeah.
did it.
You ain't coming back from that. You ain't coming back from that. You ain't coming
And
back.
you know,
from
the
that.
sad thing is, though, I could see Vince doing something
Yeah,
stupid
he's
like
not coming
that.
back from that.
And before anybody gets mad, I'm just kidding around.
Yeah.
But just
And real quick,
imagine if
Conrad,
that.
to touch on what you're saying. No, that's not impossible to think, because look at who we're dealing with here. Like, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like,
Yeah, we're dealing with a
it's
senile
not
old man.
impossible to think at all. Yes.
I remember-
You can't let go of the fucking 70s or the 60s or the 80s. Well, to answer your question real quick, Conrad, or what was I should say? Yeah, I could agree with you, Tony. Signing too many WWE guys, it's going to hurt him in the long run. It's coming from AEW fan. Yeah, I mean, listen, I said it. This is the worst thing this company could do is follow in the footsteps of Eric Bischoff, and what WCW did was hire all of fucking Vince's talent. You got to, and I'll put it this way: hiring Vince's talent while forgetting about growing. And that's exactly what the fuck Tony Khan has done. Why do you think MJF is pissed? Why do you think he went and did that promo the way he? You're giving all this money. You're giving this money, these WWE guys. But you got guys who've been building this company from the ground up still here, and you're not going to fucking pay us? Like, that's like, guys, that's like you go into work tomorrow, right? And the new guy that you got to train, he comes in, hey, man, nice to meet you, this and this and that. You guys are talking and conversating this and that. You're training him. He's like, yeah, man, this is a really good opportunity. Oh, they gave me $24 an hour, and you make 18.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Hold the fuck up.
Yeah, you're gonna be pissed.
Wait, you make 24, and I'm fucking training you, and I'm making 18? Oh, hold up, boss man. Yo, boss man, we gotta talk. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So I don't blame MJF.
Yeah.
I don't blame MJF for feeling the way he does. And like I said, I knew this was gonna fucking happen. As soon, and I knew this was gonna happen. I called it. As soon as, what is it name? Cody, the Bucks, Young Bucks and fucking Kenny and Paige, as soon as they were named vice presidents or whatever, I said, okay, yeah, this will last for as long as Tony Khan wants it to last, which means while the company's building up. And then once they make a fucking profit and they're actually marketable, watch him fucking exclude them out slowly but surely. And then he's going to slowly take over. And now what do we have?
We got a
Now we have
too
Yeah.
much money.
Thank you. Exactly. With too much fucking money and not enough fucking brains for the business. Listen, there's a difference. I'm gonna put it this way. Tony Khan, in my opinion, is not even a wrestling fan. He's a fucking sports entertainment fan. There is a difference. There is a big difference. You know what I mean? A big difference. You know what I mean? And stuff. There's a massive difference. You know what I mean? And I just they won't be around. If they're around another 5 years, I'll be very, very surprised.
Well, at this point, with all this WWE things, they might be the only company on TV.
For the next 5 years. I mean, I honestly don't listen unless they get it together. And if Tony plays owner and gets himself a real fucking booker and just stay behind the scenes, be the owner, promote, do what you do best, promote. Because that's what he does do a good job of doing. He promotes his product well. You know what I mean?
Hey, Tony, me and Marcus are up for hiring. We'll write your shit.
No.
Yeah.
I won't work for him.
Man, if Tony brings in
I won't
Corny,
work for him.
the Young Bucks and Kenny are gonna crap themselves.
If he brings in Corny, then I'll work for him.
I wouldn't work for Tony Khan. The reason why I would, because I see him much like his dad. They have a lot of money and invested in a lot of things that they like that they don't know much about. Much like Shad Khan owns the Jacksonville Jaguars. Why do you think the Jaguars suck?
I could give
He
you
doesn't
a
know what he's
outside
doing.
of him. I mean, that franchise has always been screwed.
I mean, but ever since he's taken over, it's been a lot worse. It has.
Oh, no
and
question.
It's not that they haven't had talent. They have had talent, and he's terrible at finding coach. He's terrible at listening to coaches and what they want. He wants to sit there and say, okay, I'll hire you as my head coach, but I'm going to pick your staff for you. Well, hold the fuck up. This is the same thing with his son. They have a lot of money invested in a lot of things that they like, that they don't know much about. And I think it would do Tony Khan a lot of good if he would hire a real fucking booker. I would love Corny, but I know Corny would never stoop to that level. You know what I mean? So,
hey, never say never. I mean, he said there could be a chance if Tony Khan would stop being fucking stupid.
He did say that. He did say that. Man, I would love that. Man, we get Corny as a booker. Now, listen, we get Corny as a booker. Now we're talking some fucking real wrestling shit right there. You know what I mean? Like, because
and then hire us for his writing crew.
Oh yeah.
Then hire me, Dino, and Marcus for the booking, writing shit.
I would work.
We'll write
I would
some
work
amazing
for
shit.
Corny. I'd work for Corny. I would work for Corny for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
But I'd make sure we get Dino to dress up like Rico, though. I'd make sure Cornette would just do it for one night.
That would be so fucking classic.
Good to me.
That would be so classic. And you got to do the strut down the runway just like he did too. You got to do the strut.
Well, I gotta watch it again to see how he does it.
I have to send you the video if you don't see it already right away. Dino, or whatever. I had to send the video over to you.
Yeah, I think at this point we should just change your name to Rico. I'll go to Chuck and you can be Billy.
Oh my god! Imagine just changing right now. It was like, isn't that Dino? Why is his name Rico?
Right. I know that's right. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap
Absolutely.
it up. It's damn sure been fun. I appreciate
Yeah,
you guys
yeah.
joining me here tonight for my first part of the birthday live stream. I
Mm.
greatly appreciate it, you guys, man. And if you guys aren't doing nothing Monday, if you guys have
Mhm.
time and want to stop by on the panel again, you guys are more than welcome to do so.
And also Monday, you never know. You might
Gotcha,
just hear
gotcha.
Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage going at it. You never know.
the mega,
Ooh,
mega
yeah.
powers,
Ooh,
the mega
yeah.
powers, and we're here to wreak havoc on the WWF and give all the kids their vitamins and their prayers. Oh,
Nobody
man.
wants your pukesters, Hogan. You liar.
Now, why do you have to? Now, Macho, why do you have to treat me this way when I'm always so good to you, brother? I give you at least 2 vitamins per day. If you wanted 3, you could have just told me so, brother.
Yeah, well, you lied to me, Hogan. You said I was like a brother, but you lied to the man that does nothing but lie. Brother love himself. But what you said about Elizabeth got me to the boiling point.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Bob, you do
man.
that shit well, my friend. Oh, man. You got that Macho down pat, bro. Oh,
All
my
I can
God.
tell you is,
Oh, that's good stuff. Oh, that's good stuff. Well, all right, guys, we're going to wrap it up. Everybody in chat, thank you guys for stopping in tonight. I greatly appreciate it, and I will definitely catch you guys later. And hopefully I will see most of you there tomorrow night in Craven's chat for, the people versus Stu Mocker. That is going to be very,
Oh,
very
yes.
epic. I can't wait. All right,
My
everybody,
question
have a
is,
good
when
night.
are we
and I
going to
will
hit
catch
Vince
you later.
McMahon
Conrad,
against the people?
Conrad, I will catch you later, buddy.
Take care.
Everybody have a
Conrad.
nice night.
All right. Take care.
Oh.
Take care, guys.
Peace out.
All right, guys.
I shut in 6 times.